Not only do you stop arguing about it, not only do you make people rely on faith, but it's impossible for you to actually bring God to be present and continuous. Considering that most of these gods are supposed to be the most powerful beings in the universe, and yet they lack the most basic communication skills. Basic communication skills tells you that if you have something to tell someone, you come and tell them directly. You don't write a book and expect them to read the book 2,000 years later. That's the most inefficient way of communication, doing nothing but raising doubts. If God is real, let him come down and talk to me right here, right now. If he can't do that, there is no God, period. If God can do something as little as come up in person and present himself, he's as non-existent as Superman and Santa Claus.
What if God doesn't speak our language?
Then he's not God. He's just illiterate. He should learn how to read English. In fact, he should pull up in an English class or Arabic class or Chinese class. He should learn a human language.
Yeah, but what if God speaks in symbolism?
Then God is not smart enough to be worthy of humans' worship. He needs to join the animals. He should be a gorilla. He should go talk to the gorillas.
Damn. But Congo, man, you getting darker.
I'm just saying, Gabuchi. I mean, if God can
You
only
were
speak
not
sign
listening.
language, what's he
You were
doing
not.
trying to talk to humans, man? You should go talk to gorillas. Gorillas talk with sign language.
You were not this dark, bro, when you started the channel, bro. Now you've gotten really dark.
Bro, I just revolved around. The revolution just went 360. September 16 was yesterday. So right now, this is Bakanga 2.0. Like I said, bro, I don't want to talk to any dumbasses.
Yo.
Gabuchi,
But
I wish we could keep talking, bro, but I need to bring somebody else on. You know what I'm saying? You know, my format for my show today is quick and go. But I appreciate you for your questions. Those were good questions. As it might seem silly to some people, but you know how it is. And I know you're not a fool, so thank you for those questions. And I'm going to remember your new name, Noon Decor. Okay? Let me roll on. Go straight to your point. I'm giving very minimum time. Hello? 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 I don't think she said on purpose. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Hit the like button, y'all. Come on. What's up, Mr. Yaya? What you got?
What's up, bro?
I'm doing good, my bro. What you got for me?
You say there's no creator? Jesus
If you can read it on the screen, that means I said it. What's your point?
What's your point? You're the one saying this. What you trying to...
I've put information on the screen. You read the information on the screen, and I've asked you what you got for me.
You just said there's no creator. Like how? You gotta prove it. Say it. Like how? You're just gonna say anything.
Have you ever seen a creator anywhere? Have you ever seen a creator anywhere?
Well, I have not seen oxygen, but I breathe it.
Again, listen, Yaya. I really don't have time for unintelligent people. If I ask you a question, bro, you answer my question, okay? If not, I will only give you 2 seconds and I will drop you. Have you ever seen a creator? Yes or no, bro?
I have never seen oxygen, but I breathe it.
All right, thank you for your time. You're not smart enough to answer the question. Next guest. I have zero tolerance, okay? If you're not smart, don't come up here. What's up, Jess Thomas? What you got for me?
Hey, I just want to know what do you mean by what you're stating? Like, and how do you come to these conclusions?
What in particular? If you be more precise with your question, then perhaps I might give you an answer that is more productive.
What was it? I'm sorry.
If you are more precise with your question, I might give you an answer that is more productive.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious about what you're talking about.
What in particular, sister? What in particular do you want to know?
Learn about what you're talking about, like when you say there's no creator, and what do you mean by that? Are you meaning like God, or what is your
I mean
definition.
exactly what I mean, right? Creator is a singular word. It's not a plural word. And when I say there is no creator, there is no creator. Nothing that you see around you was created. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but I just want to get like the understanding behind it because it's a lot of people who I
You
could
really
say,
you really want me to tell you the secret?
yes, please, yes,
It's
please
literally in the
enlighten me.
definition of the word creator.
Mhm.
What does creator really mean? Most people don't know. Most people associate creator with their religious delusions and the food that has been fed to them by their religious teachers. There is no creator of the world.
Okay.
Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, or any element of energy, any manifestation of energy. So the world you're witnessing around you is something which transforms itself from one state to another, from generation to generation, from infinity to infinity. That is the process we're witnessing. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not complicated.
So, can I ask you a question? How did it start then? Like, how did
It
the
didn't
energy,
start. It starts with you.
even if there's an energy, like, how did the energy originally begin? It had to be
It
something that
begins,
started.
everything begins with the point of perspective. So you are the beginning. There's more than one beginning. Intelligence or consciousness, the ability to be conscious, is the beginning. You see, when you look at time, you try to make time linear. So you assume that the beginning of something that is outside your scope is something that is beyond your scope. No. It begins the moment you ask the question, when is the beginning? So you're supposed to trace, you're supposed to trace out from you, either going backwards or going forward. So the moment you ask the question, you are the beginning. Without you, there is no beginning.
So, there has to be something outside of time and space to
Those are things that don't exist. For anything to be outside space and time, it doesn't exist. Existence is contingent on time, space, and
time
matter.
and space doesn't and matter doesn't exist. That's what you're saying?
Space, time, and matter are fundamental necessities for existence. If anything is outside space, time, and matter, that is the definition of something which doesn't exist. Go and look it up. Non-existence. What is non-existence? Non-existence is something that has no time, no space, and no shape or form, which is matter. Anything that has no time, no space is called nothing, nowhere, doing, at no point in time. That's something which doesn't exist.
Okay, but I'm just gonna let you know that the Bible says a foolish man looks at the world and say that there is no God.
And I say to you, a foolish man reads a book that was written 2,000 years ago by people who didn't have toilet tissue and believe it.
You would have to be foolish to look at everything and say that there's no creator. It's evident.
Listen, like I said to you again, I don't have to be foolish because your creator is not the one that put gas in your car.
So
your creator is not the one that goes to work and work for you. Your creator is not the one that wipes your behind when you poop, my sister.
In order to
do it.
believe in a creator, you have to be spiritual. You can't look at
spirituality in the very definition of the word is in reference to human behavior, human character, those aspects of our mentality, which are conceptual in nature. Spirituality is not tangibility, you understand? You don't need to be spiritual. If you say you need to be spiritual to believe in God, you're talking that you need to be like a child. You need to imagine things which don't exist to entertain yourself. If God is not physical, God is not real.
But
only
God
physical
does
things are
exist,
real.
though.
Only physical things are real. Anything which is not physical is not real.
God does exist, and He can exist in the physical, but you have to believe in Him first.
No, you don't need to have to believe in something for that thing to exist. If you have to believe in something for something to exist, it's called a fantasy. Go and look up the meaning of the word. I'm not making it up, sister. I'm not making it up. If you don't know the definitions of words in the language you're speaking, do yourself a favor and re-educate yourself. Ever since you graduated high school, have you gone back and gone to the dictionary to actually see the meaning of the words that you use in your everyday language, my dear sister? Do you consistently learn to keep your linguistic skills up to date?
Things you have no clue about. Because
Sister, there is nothing that is available to the human experience.
Is the beginning of wisdom. So you don't have wisdom outside of believing in God. I'm sorry, you don't.
Jess, listen again. I'll give you the definition of wisdom according to the English language, okay? It has nothing to do with God. And if you don't know that, like I said, perhaps you have some form of a mental illness. I'm going to give you the definition of the word wisdom in English. Wisdom is an English word, just in case you didn't know.
I just wanted to let you know that It's not.
You,
It's
but
not
you
possible.
really think that I came up here to say these things without knowing what you would say? You're not
But
telling me any new information. You're just
if
saying those things to make yourself feel good.
I'm
You
letting you
already
know that
know.
when
You
you
already
get by
know my
yourself,
stance,
when you
right?
get
You
alone,
already know my
you
stance.
should
Listen, this is
ask
it.
yourself alone in the room,
Listen,
God, if you're real.
Jess, I was a Christian for 25 years. You're not gonna tell me anything about Christianity which I don't know. I probably even know your religion better
There's
than you.
no
Just
way that
listen,
you
listen
have
to this
possibly
definition.
known God and not love him. So you couldn't have been a
Jess,
real
I want you to
Christian, because
demonstrate
real Christians
self-control. Your
live
religion preaches
inside
self-control,
of
right? I need for you to
God.
demonstrate self-control right now and just listen. Stop talking
There's
and listen,
nobody who
okay,
used to
Jess?
be a Christian who say that there's no God though.
Jess, I want you
You
to
never
demonstrate
was a
self-control
Christian.
right now and
That's
just
not what
listen.
you
I'll give you
do.
one more chance so I can
You
keep
will never
talking to you. If
really
not, I'll just remove you,
real.
Jess. Okay. Jess is not smart enough, so bye, Jess.
That's fine.
Wisdom is defined as the quality of having experience, knowledge, and good judgment, the quality of being wise. That's wisdom. It has nothing to do with religion. If you think that someone needs to believe in your God to be wise, your brain is not working, okay? I'm sorry, I just have to tell you how it is. Your brain doesn't work. You're uneducated, you're illiterate, and you didn't pay attention to school, or perhaps you're just overly emotional. That's the truth. If you don't like it, please cry about it. Next guest. I don't have time for unintelligent people today, so please go straight to your point. What's up, man?
What's up, Bukong?
What you got for me, bro?
I just want to say, first of all, I'm a big fan. I always watch you and stuff like that. I like your hat, by the way. And you're
Yes,
very
sir, but don't
smart
call yourself
person.
my fan. I have no intention to have fans, with all due respect. If you
Okay.
have an understanding, of what I have to say, just call myself like, hey, you know what, bro? I really understand you, but please don't call me a fan. I know you mean no harm, but I just had to put it like that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Thank you.
Okay. Respect. But I was gonna tell you, how can there be no God if all these things around us exist?
For there to be a creator, that would mean that everything is one. If you see two stones, the likelihood that those two stones were created by one creator is just as likely as it would have been created by two creators. In a world with 10 billions of different things that have different designs, what makes your head think that it was designed by one person? That's the whole point. There is no creator. Nothing in this world can really be created. Things can only be transformed. Every time you're making something, you're not creating, you're transforming. You're not making things out of nothing. So for you to imagine a creator, you literally have to imagine that there's somebody out there who is nowhere, doing nothing, making things out of nothing. That's fantasy, my brother. That's fantasy. So you have to understand, creating is not a word that is real. It's not practical. You can't really create anything. Creating is just a word that most people don't know what it means. They don't understand it. You can only transform things. So any form of architecture, any form of construction that necessitates putting things together is a transformation. If you're a moderator and someone says some stupid stuff in the comment section, please do me due respect and remove them.
I understand what you're saying, but maybe we was transforming to something else. We got created by other things.
Transformation doesn't require intelligence. When water changes itself from ice to liquid, it's just natural phenomenon. Temperatures change, and temperatures change randomly. It requires no form of intelligence. Intelligence is means to be able to acquire knowledge and apply skill. That's what intelligent means. But I know we're on the same page, bro. So thank you for your time, okay, bro? I'll go into the next guest.
Thank you.
All right. If you're not smart, don't come up and talk to me, bro. To all of you guys in here, if you're not smart, don't come up. I only want to talk to smart people. I don't care what you believe, just be smart about it. What's up, bro?
Creator. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, bro. What's up?
So you're saying that there's no proof that there is a creator. Well, how do you explain a soul?
Souls don't exist. A soul is a metaphoric way of referring to a person's being. A soul is poetry. The word soul is a poetic word. It's not real.
Okay, so when a person is in a comatose state, and they have machines hooked up to them, it's keeping their body alive, right?
It's helping sustain them. You're correct.
Okay, where's the other part that
There's no
keeps
other
them?
part. There's no other part. You are your body. Without your body, there is no you. There is no
That that's
persons
what
without a
that,
body.
that's what I'm saying. When a person is in a coma,
It's all brain function. So when a person is in a coma, their brain is still functioning, unless their brain dead.
why
If
can't they
they're
interact with the outside world?
Because their brain functions is at a minimal level, and because at that point they're not consciously awake, guess what? Their body
But
is immobile.
your brain is still working though. Your brain is
Of course.
everything's still working. All your organs are still working when you're hooked up to a.
No. No, all your organs are not working because your brain is working, but it's not working to the full capacity. Your heart is working, but it's not working to a full capacity. The rest of your body organs are artificially being sustained. And usually, if you're in a coma, you're being monitored because your body has suffered some form of medical deficiency, right? It's a medical condition. A human being in a coma is not is like a
So
disabled human being.
a life support, right? A life support machine. It keeps the body alive, but they have no self awareness. They're not aware of what's going on in the real world. So that's proof that there is a soul.
No,
The
sir.
body
That
the
is
body is
simply proof. That's simply proof that when you go to sleep, you dream, and dreaming is just your thoughts, electrical impulses, and chemical reactions in your brain. Nothing more, nothing less.
okay. How do you explain dreams when a person can uh, feel? They can feel. They can taste in dreams.
That doesn't
How
happen.
do yes, it does happen. I've
Have you ever
had
been in?
dreams.
Have you ever been in somebody's dream?
I've had dreams where I've been able to feel heat. I've been able to taste.
I only got one thing to tell you: you're a bombastic liar.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I've
Listen again, listen
experienced.
again, listen again. No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. You're not telling me anything. Tasting is a phenomenon that's impossible without using the sensor, which is equipped on most biological beings called a tongue. You're not tasting anything without a tongue. Tasting is
No, that's
something,
not true.
tasting is
You're
an
full.
action. Tasting is an action which is exclusively reserved for a tongue. A tongue is designed with all the sensors necessary to perform that action called taste. So unless you're using your words out of context, you don't know what tasting is. You can't taste in your dream. You
Yes, I
can't.
can. I have tasted in a dream. I've tasted food in a dream before,
No,
and
sir.
I can feel heat. I've put my hand in water. I can feel cold.
No, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Listen to me.
So
Listen to me
it's
carefully, brother. Listen to
our
me carefully.
bodies. Our
Listen to
bodies
me
are
carefully.
actually
Brother,
vessels.
listen to me. I'm going to ask you one question, okay? Prove to me that what you're saying is true.
I'm telling you.
Telling me is the equivalent of lying to me. Prove to me that what you're saying is true.
I've died before.
No, you haven't died before. Dying implies
Yeah.
that you don't come back. And if
No.
something happened to you and you came back, that's not the equivalent of dying. Now listen, don't deflect. Don't
A
deflect.
heart
Prove to
stop.
me, that you tasted something in your dream.
I just told you.
That's the equivalent of lying to me. That's not proof. Prove to me that what you're saying is true.
Can you go in my dream?
I can't go in your dream because dreams are not physical, so you cannot do physical things in dreams.
Yes, you can.
No, sir. Dreams is all imagery. It's all imagery. It's imagination. It's image only. Exclusively only imagery. It's the function of the human imagination. Like I said, sir, don't confuse your lack of education with some type of over spiritualized, exaggerated, metaphoric, poetic way of looking at your own experiences of life. Be realistic. You don't need
Okay.
to go into
Okay.
fantasy.
Another thing that proves that there's a creator is DNA.
DNA doesn't prove that there's a creator.
Yes, it is because DNA is a language,
Okay?
and sentient beings make language.
DNA is the language of what?
DNA is it's kind of like a computer program.
Oh, so is it a language or is it a computer program? Which one is it? Are you confused?
It's pretty much it's like a computer program, ones and zeros,
Let me ask you a question. Do you realize that we make computers because computers can do things for us that we can't do, right?
No, that's not true.
Okay, so why do you need a computer if you can do everything the computer does?
A computer just enhances the human experience.
Like I said, you're calling me right now with a phone. Without that device, you wouldn't be able to talk to me because that device does something that you can't do. That is the whole point of making things. If you're claiming that there's a creator that created human beings just like a computer, it's because human beings can do what that creator can't do. Now you have to prove to us that DNA was created by one individual. Because we know that computers are not designed or programmed by one individual. It takes a team, a collection of different beings at different points in time that don't even know what is compartmentalized. That's how things work. The person who even assembles all the computer parts doesn't even know who makes the chip, doesn't even know who makes the screen. That's how it works. Your assumption that DNA or the human being or whatever has to work like a computer, you are being intentionally deceptive because you're removing the part of the computer system where the computer is not made by one person.
No, sir. No, sir. You're wrong.
Wrong about what? I just said a bunch of stuff and all you had to say was you're wrong. Wrong about what?
DNA is created by something that is
By who? By who?
by creator.
How? How did he create it?
We're not as smart as him.
Oh, so you're only smart enough to know that he made it and that it's a he? So you were smart enough to figure out that he was a he, but you weren't smart enough to figure out how he did it? Is it possible that you're just imagining it due to your lack of education? You came out of your house, you saw a car, so you just imagine in your head that the car was made and created by some supernatural being? Come on now, brother. Do us a favor.
Clay cannot ask Potter why you made me into a pot or why you made me into a bowl.
Those are all poetic ways of talking. That was primitive. We are far more intelligent. Do you know what intelligence is? Intelligence is the ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. The average human being today is far more intelligent than the human beings that wrote this book. Reading the Bible to learn how to live is the equivalent of learning how to shit and wipe your ass from people who lived 2,000 years ago.
Well, the Bible is proof that God exists because
the Bible is proof. The Bible is proof that human beings like to write poetry, my friend.
No, that's not true.
That is very true.
No, it's not. God gives basic instructions on how He created.
Were you there?
The
Were you there when
world.
God was doing it? Were you there when God was giving it?
No, I wasn't there
Okay, so why are you lying?
because I can look around and see that everything that the
Look
Bible
around and see what?
the Bible talks about how God made the sky, how He made the
No,
sun.
the Bible.
And
If the Bible talks about how God made the sun and the sky, why don't you make one? You realize that if you know how something is made, it's because you can make one yourself, right?
no,
Why don't you make your own
human-
sun and your own sky?
because we don't have that capability.
No, because you don't know. The whole point is you don't know how the sun and the sky was made, and you just read a story which doesn't really tell you the process, how it's made, but you assume it did because you're not smart enough to know what the difference between fantasy and reality.
So how did we get here?
You
Where
got
do we
here
come-
because how you got here is the only thing you need to worry about.
How did we get here? How did human beings get here?
There is no we. There's no we. There's only you. How did you get here?
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to myself.
You're talking to me. What's your concern with me? You don't know how. What am I to you
Are
right
you
now? Am I a human being? Am I a
Yes,
human being?
Yeah, we're human beings. Yes.
Okay, so you don't know what sex is?
Sex was created
By who?
by the Creator.
Were you there?
When I have sex, yes.
Brother,
I know
were
how to-
you there when the Creator was creating sex?
In a way, yes, I was, because if I want to create another being, I know how to have sex.
But it doesn't mean anything about any creator.
So you believe we evolved from a big
I don't
bang or
believe in
something?
anything. I don't believe in anything. But what I'm telling you is that there is no creator. And anyone who believes in a creator is living in a world of fantasy. You lack intelligence. You simply lack intelligence. and you're probably scientifically lazy. You don't want to do the research and the development necessary to investigate the world. So you make up delusions in your head and go around making yourself look good. All the stories in the books of mythology are all false. If you're quoting the Bible
No,
to me, you might as well quote to me every religious book ever written.
these
Have you ever,
stories in the Bible.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Dewan. Have you read the Bible from beginning to the end?
Yes, I have.
You've read the Bible from beginning to the end?
Yes, I have.
What book comes before Revelation?
What book comes before Revelation?
You have 5
I don't
seconds to
know. Let's
answer.
see.
1, 2, 3, 4,
John.
5. You're wrong. Jude. You don't even know your own Bible. You claim that you read the whole Bible from the beginning to the end, but you don't even know that Jude is what comes before Revelations. Thank you for your time, okay, bro? That was a little IQ test and a test of honesty, and you lied. Thank you for your time. Next
No, I
guest.
didn't.
Hello.
What's up, Stephanie?
Hi. Okay, so
Hi.
you're saying, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you very well.
Okay, so your argument is that God is not real, right?
It's not just that God is not real. There is no creator.
Meaning that he's not real.
If that's the way you choose to interpret it, so be it.
Okay, so are you looking for evidence or
There is no
am I?
evidence.
Okay, so have you heard about the Euphrates River that is
The,
drying
the
up? That was
Euphrates
also in
River
the
have
Bible.
nothing to do. That's not real.
But like it's currently drying up and it is in the Bible.
No, it's not currently dry up. It dries up every 100 years because of a drought that comes to that area. And there are no kings waiting to cross it. According to Revelation
Please
chapter
slow
16,
down. You're too
according to
fast.
Revelation chapter, just listen, sister. You're not talking to an ignorant person. What verse of the Bible talks about Revelation? Talks about the Euphrates River. Do you know?
I can't remember.
Okay, I know. Revelation chapter 16. It talks
Okay.
about the bowls that are poured. There's 7 bowls that are poured. The Euphrates River is the 6th bowl. So there are 5 things you need to see before you see the Euphrates River dry up. And we haven't seen none of those things. So stop talking about the Euphrates River. My advice to you is go and read the Bible.
See, I'm just oh my god, I'm just saying
My advice
that
to you, my
if
sister,
someone
is
is
go
able
and read the
to
Bible.
Sorry? I didn't hear you. Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
There's too much background noise. You need to get out of there. If not,
I've left that area.
all right, what's your next point?
Okay, my next point is that why do you think people actually go to church and like keep coming back to back to back if they don't actually feel like a presence of a being?
People go to church because those people who go to church are domestic humans, just like a dog goes back to his cage every time. A dog goes back to his master for food, right? The people who go to church are people who have been domesticated. They don't know how to hunt. They don't know how to survive in the wild. They are mentally dependent. They're emotionally dependent on the lies that their pastors, they call shepherds. Mind you, people who go to church call their leaders shepherds. Only domestic animals call their leaders shepherds. If you go to church, you have been domesticated. It's just a fact. Somebody owns you. You cannot think for yourself.
Okay, so why do you think people actually get healing? Like people that maybe
Nobody gets healing. The only place in this world you can get healing is the hospital.
No, see, listen. There was this time that there was like a prayer, and my friend that has her eyesight really bad, present day, like currently now, she doesn't use glasses. So how did that work?
That did not work. That's a lie.
But she doesn't use glasses, and she had like infection on her eyes.
I don't
So how
believe
does
you.
that work?
What you said is not consistent with reality. You don't pray for people and they get healed. That is a lie. If you want to listen, there is blind schools in Africa. Tell that pastor to go to a school where he's blind. Let us call the news people, the
It's
people of
not
the
about
news.
prayer. It's
Sister,
about faith. Prayer works
Stephanie,
with faith.
Stephanie, listen to me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Okay.
Take those pastors. If they have faith, right? Let them have faith. Let them go to the hospital where there is sick people and blind people. Let them go and pray for those people. Have you ever heard of a scam? You realize that all those so-called spiritual healers are scammers, right? They make you believe that they can do something that they cannot do. And then when you put them in a position where you force them to do it, they're not able to do it. That is why they use excuses to escape from their responsibility. If you can heal a blind person, go to the hospital where there's blind people and heal them. That's what doctors do. People go in their entire life study medicine to accomplish that, and they do a good job.
I believe for like spiritual healing to work,
There
it
is no
has to
there's
come
no
with.
spiritual healing. Anyone that has
No,
spiritual,
listen, wait,
anybody that is
listen.
spiritual has mental
Oh
issues.
my God. See, listen, I believe that for spiritual healing to work, it's not just prayer, but also faith. If you don't have
Stephanie,
the faith, the prayer is
Stephanie, I'm going to ask you one question, okay?
okay.
What is the definition of the word spiritual in the English language? I don't want to hear your fantasy. I don't want to hear your religion. You are speaking to me in English. You best know how to speak English. What does the English dictionary say that the word spiritual is? Do you know?
Yeah, something that is not really physical, something that it's, more spiritual.
So something like Superman, right? Superman is not physical.
You can't compare spiritual with
No,
Superman.
sister, you just said to me that spiritual means something which is not physical, right?
Yes.
Is Superman physical?
Well,
Is Father Christmas physical?
No.
Okay, so when you say spiritual,
but
you're
he's
just
not
talking about,
physical.
listen, sister, the word spiritual is the equivalent of what we call fiction today in today's modern English. Back in the day, they did not have that word fiction.
I won't say the same thing. I don't think they are the same thing.
If you don't think it, it's only because of one problem. You don't know how to speak English. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, my sister. It's not your fault. You don't know how to speak English.
You shouldn't make this like a banter. It's just being
It's not a
educational.
banter. I'm being honest with you. The fact that you don't understand that, I'm not lying to you. I'm giving you the word. English is not a language. Listen, English was not invented by us. It was invented by the white man. You don't make up your own meaning for a word. The word fiction, listen, I'll give you the definition of the word fiction, okay? It will apply to everything that you believe in. Listen. This is according to the Oxford Dictionary. Fiction is defined as, this is English. You went to school. I know you went to school. You sound like you went to school. Fiction is literature in the form of prose that describes imaginary events and people. So yes, when you are imagining events and imagining people, you're writing a story down, just like Shakespeare. They're writing, Romeo and Juliet is not different from Adam and Eve. It's just stories. The problem is that you are not smart enough to realize that. Somebody told you that Romeo and Juliet was just fiction, but did not tell you that also was Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve is just Romeo and Juliet. It's fiction. If you don't know that, sister, then I don't blame you. It's Romeo and Juliet. It's fiction. If you don't know that, sister, then I don't blame you. It's Romeo and Juliet.
Okay, wait, hold on. Are you hearing?
Sorry, sister, you were echoing. Next guest. Jesus is the king of your imagination. Because if Jesus is king, he must be the most useless king in the universe. The most useless. What's up, bro? What you got for me? Go straight to your point.
So again, with this, I don't see how you refuting God, because again, refuting God is like refuting tomorrow. There is no, you know what I'm saying? There's no guarantee type thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm more agnostic.
No, God is a fictional character. We don't need to refuse anything. We don't go around refusing Superman. God is a fictional character. It's simple English, bro. It's not that complicated.
That's what I'm saying. What gives you the right to say that?
Because it is a fictional character. I ain't hurting nobody. I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just quoting English, bro. In English, imaginary characters are fictional. God is an imaginary character. It's a fictional character, bro.
See, personally, I'm not like on, again, like I didn't say before, I'm not on any sort of religious beliefs.
Well, if you believe in any type of God, it's a fictional character, bro. It's fictional. Any idea of God is fictional. Just like any idea of Superman is fictional, bro.
Again, that's why I said there's a higher intelligence. So what makes you say that?
No, there is no higher intelligence.
There's no higher intelligence, but
do you even know what intelligence is, bro? With all due respect, bro, what is the definition for intelligence?
You just said to acquire and apply knowledge.
Let me ask you a question. Hold up. Why does a God that knows everything need to acquire knowledge?
Again, like
no. You said there is a higher intelligence, right? Listen, think about it. Intelligence means to acquire knowledge and apply skill. Why does a God who knows everything, that's all powerful, need to acquire knowledge, bro?
Because the way I see it, it's more like the higher.
I ain't talking about the way you see. The moment you talk about the way you see, now you're talking about your imagination. Okay, tell us what's true. Tell us what's true.
Okay. So basically, it's like an experiment. Like you
Nah, bro.
believe in
Listen,
science,
listen,
right?
listen, listen. A God that knows everything doesn't need to make an
Hear
experiment
me
because
out,
he
right? Hear
already
me
knows how
out.
the experiment will turn out.
That's where the higher intelligence come in at. The one that knows
Bro,
everything that's
the
going on.
ability to acquire knowledge means you're acquiring knowledge which you didn't have. If you already have the knowledge, you don't need to acquire it. That's literally the meaning of the word acquiring.
Can I speak? Can I like defend my
You can speak
point
if you're
from
going to
this?
answer my question, bro. I've asked you a simple question. How can somebody that knows everything means anything you can say out of your mouth, that person already knows it, need to
I didn't
acquire
say he
knowledge?
knew everything. Like I said, higher intelligence, like the point that you require, a higher being that's acquiring knowledge and applying it. I didn't say a higher ultimate knowledge that knows everything. I never
Okay, so
said
so hold on. So you're saying to me that just because you don't know how the car was made, that means that whoever made the car is a higher intelligence than you?
you. Wait, can you repeat
No,
that? I'm
no,
sorry.
no, no. Just because you don't know how to build a car on your own, does that mean that the person who made the car is a higher intelligence than you?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
There's
good. So
something
just
that
because you
knows
don't know how,
all of this.
just because you don't know how the world was made or where it came from, it doesn't mean that whoever made it would have to be more intelligent than you. That's
Can I
basic, bro.
say no? Can I put that in the same context? Say if I'm a construction worker, I know how to build things, but there's a mechanic that know how to work cars and build things. So I would say he's a higher intelligence because he knows my intelligence plus their some. So he has a higher intelligence than me.
Oh,
He
okay.
knows how to
So
do more
so
than
let
me.
me get it right. Let me get it right. So all you're trying to tell us is that there are people who are smarter than you. That's what you're trying to say.
No, I'm
No,
trying to say there's
hold
a
on, bro.
being
That's
that
your
has
argument. Your
all
argument, bro.
intelligence
Listen,
and
come on, bro. Let's not argue too
all
much
factors
for
that
no
come into
reason.
play.
If you're not talking about God in the religious context, meaning that if your
I'm
idea of
talking
God,
about God
listen.
in a
If
personal
your
level.
God doesn't have the almighty qualities, the all-knowing qualities, the omnipresent qualities, then you're just talking about people who are smarter than you.
I'm not talking about no person that's smarter than me because there's no person that can acquire every single bit of knowledge that's happening on a daily basis.
Bruh. So if you're not talking about an all-knowing, almighty,
Again,
always
let's
present
say it like this.
being, then you're just talking about someone that's more intelligent than you, right?
Look, let me try to break it down in this
No,
context
bro, I
right
don't have
here.
time to have you to try to break it down because I already know what you're saying,
Because I'm
and you're not
trying to
really
get you to
defending your point.
understand
You're
where
just
I'm coming from.
digressing.
Because you getting the wrong interpretation of what I'm saying, and I don't know
Okay,
if you're
bro,
getting
listen,
confused.
check this out. What is the definition for God? What is God? Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
Yes, I believe in God.
Okay. I'm going to read to you the definition of God, okay? I don't want to hear none of your personal experiences or any of your personal definition. This is the definition for the word God. If what you think God is doesn't match what I'm about to read, then thank you for your time, bro. You just can't speak English. God, in Christianity and other monotheistic religions, the creator and the ruler of the universe and the source of all moral authority, the supreme being. In certain other religions, a superhuman being or a spirit worshipped as having power over nature and human fortunes, a deity. That is the definition for the word God.
As you just stated, in Christianity and other monotheistic, you started off with saying Christianity and other monotheistics. I'm saying in my
God
again,
is a monotheistic
God is
being.
subjective.
God
Let's
is a
start off with
word
that.
that
God is
exists within this
subjective first.
system
That's
called monotheism.
And then let me finish. And then when we talk about people, being that can control entities, again, like I said, it's like being a scientist and you having your science experiment. The best thing you can do for that science experiment is let it run its course without
bro.
affecting it at all.
Jester,
But you do have all control and
hold
temporal
up,
everything over there.
Hold up, Jester. You're missing the point, bro. You're missing the point, Jester.
You're not letting me speak long enough so I can even,
Because you're not speaking on the point. Listen again. God is there's requirements. I'm not here
believe
to teach
in
you
that,
English, right?
yes.
Check this out, bro. I'm not
I
here to teach you
believe in
English.
a being that
The
can
moment
control everything that's going on. Yes, I do.
Jester,
I'm saying that.
I ain't
Yes,
trying to
sir.
be fighting with you, bro. You don't make up your own meaning or your own qualities for what God is because you didn't invent the idea. I already know what it means. If you're
What did
telling me
you say
things,
that was
if you're telling me things which is not consistent with what it means, you're not really giving us new information. You're just regurgitating the excuses that people who don't even believe in God use.
Sir,
Which God? In fact, let me do it this way. Let me do it this way, right? Let me help you out. Which God do you believe in?
God.
Which
I don't
religion?
believe in no Jesus. I don't believe God has a name. So I believe
Okay,
in
good.
God.
Okay, so if you don't believe that God has a name, where did you get that idea from?
there is something that has to keep in line with everything that's going on in reality.
No, that's not true. That's your imagination. Where did you get the idea from, bro? You weren't born with that.
Again, for everything to continue going, there has to be something that is keeping that sustained.
No, that's
So
not science.
therefore, for
That's not
me to
scientific
go,
at all. That's not scientific at all. And how you came to the
how is it
conclusion that
not?
it has to be a God? Who told you that?
How is it not? For it to be any sort of variable, anything that's going on, it has to be a outside force to keep everything sustained and keep
Okay, so
everything
is God
intact.
a force?
Yes, basically.
Okay, forces don't create. Forces don't create things. Forces don't make things. Forces don't make things. Forces is the effect of a reaction. A force is not almighty. A force is not intelligent. So if God is a force, that means your God ain't intelligent, bro. You get it?
Energies are technically counted as
Bro,
forces,
bro, I repeat myself. No, God, the definition of God is not energy. Now you're talking about something completely different. Because it tells you that energy can neither be created nor destroyed. So when you talk about creator, you ain't talking about God. Thank you for your time, okay, Jester? This
Again,
was fun.
he's the
I
creator
appreciate you, okay?
because he's a. Wait, what?
Thank you for your time, okay, bro?
Okay, have a good one. Appreciate you. Thank you.
There's no way some of you guys have your brains working that way, bro.
Hello.
What's up, bro? Go straight to your point.
Hi then. I just want to know what happens to human being when they die.
You cease to exist. Death means end. The word death means end. End. There's no you. There's nothing anymore. You're gone. You're finished. That's what death means.
No,
Death means end.
no, no heaven, no heaven, no hell.
Those are just stories. Human beings like to say a lot of stories, just like Superman, Santa Claus. They say a lot of stories.
Okay, so nothing like magic, nothing like
No, sir.
miracles, nothing
You
like.
only have one life. When this life is over, you're gone. That's it. It will be almost as if you were never born. That's what death is. Death means things readjust themselves as if you were never here. You become exactly what you were before you were never born. You stop to exist. Simple as that. Some people don't like that idea, so they choose to imagine stories and pretend like those stories are true.
Okay.
Thank you for your time, okay?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
If you're having a problem with what I'm saying, you're just an insecure religious human being. If you believe in God, you're insecure. Not only are you domesticated, you're insecure. What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Just chilling.
All right, all right. I got a couple of points, but the last thing you just said, repeat what you just said about death.
That's the end. Death means end.
So nothing occurs after death.
Nothing occurs to you after death because there's no you after you die.
Okay. Okay, so isn't that contradictory to what you said, that energy can neither be created nor destroyed?
Yes, but what makes you you is not energy.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but okay.
If it
All right,
doesn't make
so
sense, it's because you don't know what a human being is. It is the unique architectural structure of the human machine that makes it mechanical in nature. And the energetic part of a human being is just the electricity, the water, the food that you eat to animate. When there is a lack of animation, that's called death. You understand? Life means animation. Anything that's animate. Anything that is inanimate is no longer alive.
okay. So, but you said earlier that there's no creator because nothing can be created. It's only energy being transferred to
Fundamentally,
things.
all things are just a transformation. You're changing the
Okay.
form of one thing or another and adding it to another thing. You're transforming. You're not creating. You're not making nothing out of nothing.
Okay. So, a standalone building. How is that energy? because a building itself is not energy. But once you put wires and electricity to run through that building, that's the energy. But the building itself was created.
No, sir.
Explain.
The building is a combination of different structures, right? Put together
Right.
to perform a specific function, to handle the continuous force of gravity that is pushing on it, to handle the instability of whatever landmass it is, and to contain and deal with the people that go in and out of it at all times, from the moment it is erected to the moment that it is demolished, right? That's what a building is. And a building, because we know what a building is, and it's a man-made thing, we make it for a reason. We make it to suit our needs. If it's improperly made, it collapses. God doesn't bless souls because souls don't exist. You're just insecure about the fact that life is tough and you can't handle it. If you believe in God, you're like the guy who goes to the gym and thinks that if you talk to the weight, then all of a sudden you're going to build muscle. Anyone who believes in God is that type of person. You go to the gym and you talk to the weights. You tell the weights how much you love them. You tell the weights how much, and then you think you're going to build muscle. I know everything about you. If you believe in God, I know everything about you. I know everything that there is to know. All right, bro. I don't know where you went, bro, so I'm going to go into the next guest. If you think that I'm hurt because I'm telling you things that contradict what you want to hear, then you're proving my point. You're proving my point that you go to church because they tell you those entertaining stories. People don't have to be hurt to not believe in your God. What's going on, bro? Hello? All right, next guest. What's going on, bro?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Please go straight to your point.
How are you?
I'm doing all right, sir. Please go straight to your point.
My brother, long time. Yeah, I have you see, this is what I always tell people. If your five senses, okay, sense to touch, feel, taste, hear, and see, if they are all out,
I'm not sure what's going on, but everyone who sent a request got disconnected. If you weren't really interested, you wouldn't be here typing in the comment section. What's going on, Benjamin?
Yes, hey, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. What you got for me? Please go straight to your point.
Yeah, brother. I'm so happy to hear from you. Every day I listen to your show, brother. I was a Muslim. What you saying is all true. And people need to live up to it. I know they're going to be hurt because they are already being brainwashed from generations. And what you are saying, please keep it on, brother. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Thank you for the awakening. Thank you so much, brother.
You're welcome.
I was a Muslim, brother. I went to Hajj. I did everything, brother. But as time go by, my question became more and no answers. And I just left it. I went back to my spirituality and I feel so amazing, brother. Thank you for your job. Thank you. Please keep
You're
it on,
welcome.
man. People are going
You're
to say a
welcome.
lot of crap to you, man. People are going to insult you. But please, please, you are helping millions of people around the world. Please do, man. Don't give up, brother. Thank you, and you have a great night, brother.
You too.
Yes. Thank you. Bye-bye.
hello.
Yes, sir. Please go straight to your point. And if you're in agreement with me,
Yeah.
brother, I'll let you make one point, okay?
Yes,
Because
I am.
yeah.
I
So go
am. I
ahead.
am. I
So
am.
make your
Because what I'm saying
make
is,
your one point, please.
yeah, what I'm saying is, if your five senses are dead, the day you die, your five senses die. So how will you be able to recognize any other thing after death? Because after death, your five senses, the only way I can see you tomorrow, I know is you, is because my sense of seeing it's working. So if I die today, what happened to my senses? Because all my senses are also dead. So why are they deceiving us about heaven?
Because if you tell people what they want to hear, then you can make them do what you want them to do. It's simple as that. If you
I
tell
have a
people what they
brother.
want to
I have a
hear,
brother
you
who
can
is a
make them do
pastor.
what you want them to do.
Let me give you a shocker. I have a brother who is a pastor in Nigeria, a pastor about 2,000 members, and he has been listening to your message. So one of these days he called me and was like, do you know what that guy is saying is true? But you know, my brother, I need to be in business. So I'm like, continue with your business.
Some of
So
them
they
know that.
know the truth.
Of course they know.
Yes,
Listen, you cannot be a pastor without
they
knowing
know
that
the
God doesn't
truth.
exist. You cannot be a
Exactly.
pastor without knowing that God doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Yes, because you understand that
My
the
brother,
people will only react to
continue.
what you tell them. You are welcome, bro. The people know that they will only react. You know that the
Continue.
pastors know that people will only react to what they tell them. Thank you, bro.
My wife at home, she's an assistant pastor, and I have not prayed for the past 15 years. Everything I want in my life, my happiness, my health, my finance, everything, I work towards it. And I've always teach my children, we live in a world that
That
is
is the
action. Whatever you
definition.
want, you work for it.
That is the definition of intelligence. You're correct, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, bro.
You're welcome.
What's up, Black MF? What you got for me, bro?
Well, I'm gonna ask you something. Do, do, hold on. I know that I don't believe in. I mean, not believe in. Belief is a doubt. So I know that there's no heaven and hell associated with that. But do is it true that there's something out there when we die?
No,
Because
sir.
I know heaven and hell does not exist.
No, sir. When you die, that's it for you. You're done. If you want to live on, just don't die.
Oh yeah,
The only
true.
way to live
Because
on, don't die. If you die, you lost. That's it. There's no you. You will never be. That's the end of it. You're almost like that sperm that never hit the egg. You were never born. Death is the equivalent of never being born. The only thing that proves that you were born is because people remember what you did and they are still alive.
mhm. Because like I know death is like the true end. All our bodies stop working and our brain just stop. And people
It
think
is.
that
Most
there's
most
something
religious
out
people
there.
can't handle it because listen, bro, let me tell you the one thing that makes people afraid of death is pleasure. You see, when we experience life, we experience something called pleasure, right? And pleasure is that never ending fantasy. So anything which is the opposite of pleasure, it brings terror into our beings as human beings. So we need to mature in order to deal with it. You understand? So as human beings, the way they find the balance between the fact that they don't know, they don't like the fact that death is the end, they just make up stories and pretend like those stories are true. It distracts them from reality. Let me tell you something, bro. Fantasy are stories that distract you from reality. That's why we tell kids about the Tooth Fairy. We tell kids about Santa Claus because it distracts them from reality. And while they're distracted, we can focus on real things. But as soon as those kids grow up, we expect them to not be distracted from reality. If you believe in God, you're just a person who is distracted from reality because your life is too difficult for you to handle on your own. It's period. Anyone who believes in God, like I said, people who believe in God are domestic humans. They have been programmed to eat grass and to be used as meat. Thank you for your time, okay, bro? There is no Satan. If someone says there's no
Gotcha.
God, why would you imagine a Satan? Use your brain.
Thank you, Bakanka.
Yes,
Lekete.
sir. Lekete. It is what it is. If you don't want to be here in my live show, you don't have to be here. But if you're going to be here, I will make you understand that there is no God. You understand? What's up, man? That's just a fairy tale.
Can you
Peligros.
hear me?
Satan wasn't cast out of anywhere. Satan is
Yeah.
not real. That's just your imaginary boogeyman. If you believe in Satan, that's your imaginary boogeyman. Like the tooth fairy. What's up, bro?
Okay. Yeah, but I just wanted to ask you a few quick questions. Last time I came to talk to you, but I think the live cut off. But my question is just I want to know what point actually makes you believe there is no God, because I heard from you last time saying that you were a Christian. I think you became a Muslim as well, and then you went to different religion. At the end, you discover that there is no God.
No,
So
sir.
I wanted to know what is the first
Once I was
point.
done with
Wait,
Christianity, I already knew that there was no God. But it allowed me the opportunity to study Islam. I didn't study Islam as a believer. I studied Islam as a scholar, just to see and understand Islam. But by the time I was done understanding Christianity, I knew that there was no God. Let me tell you
yeah,
something,
how
okay?
did you know that? How? From
Of
that
course,
time.
because there is no
Yeah,
God. There is no God. You just, rule number one, you first of all have to learn how to speak English, right? English is a language. And what is language? Language allows you to describe things that you see through your five senses to give it a type of definition. In English, there are some things that are called fiction, and there are some things that are real. For something to be real, it has to be physical. Anything which is not physical cannot be considered real. And when something is physical, it is observable in one way or another. It is by understanding those. Listen, it's not complicated. It's not complicated. It's as simple as that. God is a fictional idea that was made up by people in the past, the same way that we made up Superman. It's 100% fiction. Everything about God is 129 billion trillion eon percent fictional. You can make up your own God in your head right now if you want to. Anybody can make it up. It's just a story. It's just like Romeo and Juliet. It's like Hamlet.
yeah. Okay, that's one thing. And second thing as well, like because I'm not Christian, but I think Bible or Quran sometimes they say something which is really real, and they said if this happened, this will happen in that day, and this stuff like that. But how come that happened? And it's one example in Quran. They can say like before the end of the day, or end of the this will happen, and we can see some of that reality. Why is that happening if it's not real?
It's not happening. None of that is actually happening. Go and read the books. You see that it's not happening. There's nothing that's written in those books which is actually happening.
No, but prophets. They said that before the end of the
Prophets are
day,
scammers. Prophets are
before end of
scammers.
the world.
Prophets are scammers.
But why? The only thing I'm confused. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm asking you
Let me ask you
why
a question, bro.
when they say something will happen, will happen.
have you never lived in a country where they can predict the weather? Prediction. Anybody can predict.
Yeah,
You can
in
predict.
that country.
Human beings have the ability to predict, and predictability is based on probability. It's not a prophecy, it's just predictions. And some predictions happen, some don't happen. It's not a sign of supernatural skills. No, it's just intelligence. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you for your time, okay, brother? I appreciate you.
Thank you.
If you don't like what I'm saying, feel free to go somewhere else. But if you're here today, you would learn there is no God.
Why do you say there is no God?
Have you ever seen a God anywhere, or did you make it up in your head?
No, I seen God.
You saw God where?
What do you mean where I saw him? I talked to him and walked
Where?
with him.
No, you say you saw God. Don't change it to I talked to him. Where did you see God?
I talked to him and walked with him. It's the
Bro,
same thing.
where did you see God? It's not the same thing. Come on, bro. Talking and seeing is not the same thing, bro. That's basic English. Come on now.
So it's like me saying I talked to you and I walked with you.
Bro, you say you've seen God. Where?
What do you mean? No matter what I tell you, you ain't gonna believe me.
Bro, because you're either gonna be lying or you're just making shit up. If you tell me the truth,
That's
why
what.
wouldn't I believe you?
But
Where did you see
that's
God?
that's what I think you're doing. You're making shit up.
Bro, where did you see God? Answer the damn question, bro. If not, I'm gonna go to your next guest, bro. Just tell me where you said
Hey,
God. I didn't ask you an offensive question. My question is simple. Where did you see God?
I seen him on. Well, I seen him in 2017. To be honest with you,
Where?
in Wichita, Kansas.
God was in Wichita, Kansas? Doing what?
Yeah, talking to me,
What
giving
did
me
he
the
look
truth.
like?
Black with woolly hair.
You smoke weed, bro?
Hell, I don't smoke or drink.
Did you used to smoke weed back then?
Man, no, no. I mean, I did, but I don't smoke. I don't smoke or
Yeah, nah,
drink.
you used to smoke back then. You do any
Yeah,
mushrooms
back
or any
then.
type of LSD, anything like that?
Hell no. Hell no. I
All
think
right.
you did mushrooms.
All right, because, bro, but I'm not the one over here claiming to have seen some shit that ain't real. You say
You
you
said
say you saw God and he was black. How you know he was
all right.
God? How
So
did you
let me
know? Hold on, bro. How did you know he was
go
God?
ahead. Because I know for a fact.
No, you can't know for a fact. How did you know that it was God that you
I'm a
saw?
god. I'm a god.
No, you're not a God. You're a human being, son.
Psalms 82:6 says I'm a god.
No, sir. You're a human being. You're not a God. It's not my
Psalms
fault
8.
if you got some type of identity crisis, bro. Come on.
So what? So how are we humans
We're
in your
humans.
eyes?
The word humus means we walk upright on two legs. We're just like other animals. Humans are animals that walk on two legs. Humus, that's
That
what the
walk
word
on two.
humus means. It has its root in the Latin. So yes, you are an animal. You're just like a gorilla, a monkey, or a dog,
So
or a pig. You
so
walk
you
on
an
two
animal.
legs.
So you an animal then.
Humans are animals. Didn't you go to school? There's plants
So
and
we can't
animals. There's two types of lives on Earth: plants and animals. You
so we
bleed
can't
red just like the gorilla bleeds red. You got a brain just like the gorilla has a brain. You have sexual organs just like a gorilla do. You sleep with your wife just like the gorilla do. What do you do that gorillas don't do other than chase money and build houses?
so why we ain't in the zoo?
You are in a zoo. What are you talking about? You go to church every Sunday, don't you?
No, I go to church. I don't believe in churches down here. It's paganism.
You belong to a country, don't you?
I'm a slave in this country.
No, that's the equivalent of being in a zoo, son.
Why you say that?
Bro, what's a zoo? A zoo is a boundary where you put artificial shit in there to make the animals feel at home. Don't you have a house? Hold on, bro. Don't you have a house?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's your own little cage in the zoo, bro.
You say some true shit and then you say some fake shit.
You think it's fake just because you can't weave the net? It's one whip. What I'm talking about is all one whip.
It's all one what?
One web.
Hey, can I ask you where you from? If that's cool.
I'm from Cameroon.
You from Cameroon?
Yes,
Did
sir.
you ever used to smoke?
No, sir.
You ain't never smoked in your life.
Never smoked in my life.
What about drinking?
I don't drink.
Have you ever drunk before?
I've drank before, but I didn't like it.
See, that's what's fucking your head up. What did you drink?
I'm a doseki.
See, that's what fucked your head up.
You hold on.
That's
You
why-
think hold on, bro. You think one doseki can mess somebody's head up?
You think
No,
smoking
hold
in the past?
on, bro. You think one doseki can mess somebody's head up?
So you only drunk one time?
I don't like alcohol.
I'm asking you, have you drunk only one time?
Yes.
And it was doseki?
I like juice. I like sweet stuff. Yeah, I don't like things that are not sweet.
What studying have you done to prove that there is no God?
Because if you use common sense, when something is there, you can see it,
Yeah.
you can observe it, you can communicate it with it, and it can communicate back independent of people's imagination.
So who created the sun, moon, and stars then?
It ain't God, nor your daddy.
So who did?
Nobody.
Some humans should be able to claim.
Nobody.
Some humans should be able to claim that they created the sun, moon, and stars.
The only person that can tell you who created the sun is someone who can create one right in front of you. If you ain't never met somebody that can do it right in front of you, then ain't nobody did it.
But you still ain't answering the question. Somebody, it should be some human.
No, you don't need anybody to create the sun. Just like you don't need anybody to make grass grow. You don't, bro. Those are all natural phenomena. Those things are due to reactions within nature.
So you can create a sun, moon, and star.
You can't because you claim that you know
No,
who did.
I'm asking you, can you?
I can't because the sun, moon, and stars were not created.
How can't you create one?
Because those are physical, natural occurrences. It's nature. You don't create nature.
That don't make no sense,
It
man.
makes no sense because your sensors ain't working.
What I'm saying is somebody should be able to create this if humans.
No, somebody don't need to be. You're assuming that somebody needs to be able to because you never went to school, or when you went to school, you didn't pay attention.
Okay, so then how did humans evolve to get here then? Explain that to me.
The same way that your father and your mother did to have you, the same way you did it to have your kids. That's all you need to worry about.
And the sun and the moon and the star were just created by evolution.
Go and study astronomy, astrology, geography, and all the other aspects. Bro, there's a lot of studies out there. I ain't gonna do it to you on TikTok, bro. Like I said, if you go to school and educate yourself, you will understand these things. You asking me questions that you're supposed to have been to school to learn, bro.
Man, I don't believe in a bullshit education.
Well, guess what that's gonna make you? Uneducated.
Uneducated?
Yeah, because you wanna know what? Somebody who was educated made TikTok and you using it. Somebody who's educated wrote the algorithm for TikTok and you're using it. So education is not 100% useless.
But I'm saying if somebody did all that, then that means somebody created the sun.
No, that ain't how it happened. Not all things that you see around you was made by somebody.
That means there's a higher power then.
No, ain't no higher power. That's your higher imagination. You just making it up in your head because you don't understand it, bro.
He said higher imagination. So you saying that there's no God?
I'm telling you, bro, that listen to me, bro. If you want to know anything in this world, now, hold on, I'm going to give you one good advice. And if you're smart, you're going to listen. And you're going to teach this to your kids. If you want to know something in this world, it's not about how you feel. It's about what you observe, what you can study, what you can analyze, and what you can replicate. If I see a car, and there's nobody to tell me how the car was made, the first thing I'm gonna do, I ain't gonna sit down and imagine to myself, damn, it must be some guy that made this car. No. First thing I'm gonna ask myself is like, damn, what does this thing do? Why does it turn like this? Why does it move like this? If I gotta spend 100 years studying that thing to figure out how it works, I do it until I can make my own. Once I make my own, then I'll be like, damn, I see. So whoever made this shit needed to get from point A to B. So they made this shit. I see how it works. That's the only way you know how something was made. If whoever was there to make it doesn't come up and show up to give you credit. And if I pull up, if you come out of your house and you see a car and I tell you like, yeah, I made it, you ain't just gonna believe me. You don't tell me to prove it. You're gonna be like, okay, make another one. Then when I make another one, you're gonna be like, oh, I see what you're doing. So you made this car. That's how intelligence works, bro. You don't see some shit, and just because you can't understand it, you start making stuff up in your head.
Okay, so when did you come up with this knowledge to come up with this whole thing that there's no God?
You know, just like you, when I was a kid, my parents told me about Santa Claus. They told me about Superman. They told me about a whole bunch of fictional characters, including God. I just grew up, bro. I just grew up. The same way that you don't believe in Santa Claus no more, the same way you don't believe in Superman no more. But somehow the only fictional character you couldn't give up was God. Because when you was a kid, you associated God with your emotions. So now you're a grown man who believes in Santa Claus or in fictional stuff, bro. I just grew up. You just grow up, bro. You grow up and you learn what's real and what's not. It's not complicated, bro. It really ain't. If it hadn't been that you invested yourself emotionally in that idea of God, you see everything I'm saying to you to be true. The only people who believe in God are people who are emotionally invested in God. Just like a kid who's like a young girl who is emotionally invested in Barbie, and she don't want to believe that Barbie ain't real. Because she loved Barbie. She really do love Barbie. Barbie was her best friend when she had nobody. When she had nobody to play with, she played with Barbie. Barbie even let her do her hair.
So you saying you don't believe in the Bible? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm telling you that when you read the Bible and you know how to speak English, you're going to realize that the Bible is poetry. You know what poetry is? Poetry is when you exaggerate shit. Yeah, let me give you an example. His skin was pale, and he stood 6 feet tall. And he said, let's make America great. As he said that, the wind blew, and his hat of hair flew off. It was then that we knew that he was Donald Trump. You see that? That's poetry. You make some
Hey
shit
man, you
up,
got.
you exaggerate
Hey
it,
man,
you make it sound
you gotta
good.
stop. You gotta stop drinking that douze, man. That douze
Bruh,
done
bruh,
got
bruh,
you
listen,
lit.
listen, 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 listen. This is wisdom. This is
You
wisdom.
been drinking that douze,
This,
man.
this is
You
this is
been
this
drinking,
this
man.
this is wisdom.
Hey, I think you drink. I think you drink before you get on here.
I
I
can't.
think you drink before you get on
I
here.
can't. I can't
I
drink.
think
My
you
job
drink
doesn't
before
let
you
me
get on
drink. I'm
here.
an aircraft mechanic, bro.
Hey, I bet you take a shot before you get on here,
No,
and
I
then just
don't,
say I'm
bro.
going.
Bro. Like I said
Come
to you,
on, man.
bro. Listen, let me tell you why you think that.
What did
Because
do
I have
say at?
given you, listen, relax, bro. I have given you information that is beyond your comprehension, and you just don't want to admit that I'm smarter than you.
You want to? So you think you smarter than me by
No,
trying
I
to tell
don't
me
think
that
that I'm
there's no
smarter than you.
God?
I know I'm smarter than you because I don't think that imaginary characters are real. In fact, had it not been that you're my good brother, I would have said you had a mental illness, bro. Any grown man that think that Santa Claus is real, any grown man that think that Santa Claus is real,
No, I'm with you on that. I'm
yeah,
with you
hey,
on
bro,
that,
there ain't
bro.
no way
I'm
your head straight, bro. Imagine going to prison,
I'm
bro.
with you.
Imagine going to prison and you got all these tough guys right there, and then you see this grown ass 45-year-old man playing with his little Santa Claus doll. What everybody gonna think about him? They're gonna think he's a freak or a creep. That's what happened when you believe in fictional characters, bro. But I appreciate you for
Hey,
your
all right,
time,
man.
okay, bro? I appreciate you for your time, okay, bro? I need to go on to the
I
next guest.
appreciate you too, man. Hey,
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure. God is a
Why you
fictional
playing,
character.
bro? Why you
Tracy,
you playing? You know you going straight to hell. The pit of hell.
I can't go
Yeah,
to hell. I'm black.
please. I got.
The sun don't burn my skin. Heat. I'm immune to heat.
And you read that poetry. You fucked up. Come on, he's
Yeah,
real,
that's
bro.
poetry. Shit. Listen. Let me tell you that.
He's
When I
real
figure
though.
when I figured that
He's
hell was a
literally
poetic
watching
place,
your ass. And he finna beat your ass. Like, come on.
who
God
who
finna beat
finna
your
who
ass. Why
finna
you
beat my
playing him?
what?
Okay, why do you think God isn't real? Come on.
This ain't your first time talking to me, Tracy. What's your point? You know why I think that God is not real because it ain't real.
He's real though. He's done so much
No,
for
God
you.
is imaginary, not real.
He's not imaginary.
All right,
And
then
you
prove
talking
that
about
God
the
exists.
bar
Hold on,
going
hold on,
forward.
hold on.
Those are
Then
two
hold on.
different things.
If God ain't imaginary, prove that God exists without talking.
There's a lot of things I can't prove in this life, but
Without talking,
he's there's
is
what?
God a person? Is God a person?
Oh my god, here you go with this shit, bro. Here
Hey,
you go
sister,
with this shit.
Tracy, is God a person?
What? No,
Hold on. So God ain't a person?
no, bro. Don't try gaslight me like I'm stupid, but
No, 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 no,
look.
no, 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 no. If you just told me that God
God,
ain't a
listen,
person,
listen,
hold on. So
listen,
so so God is not three
listen.
persons in
Jesus,
one. So what you're saying, Tracy, is that God is not three persons in
he
one?
is,
Okay, so
he
God is a
is.
person.
But listen, okay, yes, but listen,
Okay, hold on. If God's
Jesus,
a person, can you ask him to
Jesus,
come here right now?
God. Sorry,
Can you
I
ask him
can't
to
do
come
that.
here
He's
right
too
now?
powerful for that.
Who?
He's too powerful for that. He's too
Maybe
powerful for
he's too
that.
weak because if he was powerful, he would pull up right here. Hold on, maybe he's scared of me.
Weak,
Is your God scared of me, Tracy?
weak. That's why. That's why he asks us to have faith.
Hold up.
That's why
Why the
he
hell
asks
I
us to
need to
have
have
faith.
faith in my two eyes work? That's bullshit. That sounds like a
Everything,
scam.
every, everything in the
Tracy,
Bible is
Tracy,
fixing
do
to
you know
come.
who
Listen,
else?
hold on.
Do
Everything.
you know who else in the real world wants you to have faith?
Who?
Do you know who else in the real world wants you to have faith?
Who?
Anybody who's trying to scam you. A scammer cannot scam you unless you have faith in whatever bullshit they tell you. It's impossible to be
No.
scammed. Listen,
No.
listen.
No. No. No.
It
No.
is
No. No.
listen, Tracy, listen. When I come to scam you, my goal is to get something from you and give you nothing but promises. And whatever promises I give you gotta be enough for you not to realize that I scammed you until I'm gone.
Guess what? But when we die, right? That's when we will see. What's up? That's what we see.
Dead people don't see
Who
nothing.
God is.
Dead man tell no
What
tales.
do you
Dead man
mean?
don't see anything.
Exactly. So you have to live by His word while you on this
No,
earth
no. Listen.
before you die.
Dead people don't go nowhere.
Where they go?
They
Y'all,
cease. They
this
cease to
American life
go.
is
They
always.
cease to go.
This American life is always.
There is no going
Look,
after death.
this American life is always proof. Everything is not about proof, bro. Everything is
Tracy,
not
Tracy,
about proof.
everything that's
It's
real is
called a
about proof.
spiritual
Listen,
world.
Tracy, you're correct. Listen.
No, it's not. No, it's
Everything
not.
that's real is about proof, and everything that's not real is about faith and belief.
Where do the people go when they die? Since you said they don't go nowhere, where they go?
Nowhere. Once a
What do you mean
person died, they
finally?
cease to exist, my friend. It's like you were never born.
No, it's not like you.
Yes,
If
it
it's like
is.
you were never born, if
What
it's
dead?
like you were
Oh,
never
hold
born,
on,
we
hold on.
wouldn't.
You ever seen a dead
Listen,
man?
hold on.
Sister,
If it,
Tracy, have you ever seen a
if
dead
it,
man going anywhere?
listen, if it's like you were never born, then we wouldn't attend funerals. We wouldn't go to their graves
That's the
because it's like
whole
you was never
point of
born, right?
attending funerals, because guess what? It
No,
becomes as if you were never born because you are nowhere to be found, but everybody that knows you has real memories of you. And it becomes sad to them when they realize that, like, damn, this person that we knew has literally become nothing. It's sad. That's why people cry when people die. You want to, hold on, Tracy, do you know why religious people cry the most?
why?
Have you ever been to a religious funeral? Especially
No.
an African religious funeral? They cry the most because they know heaven and hell ain't real. They know more than everybody. That's why they
That's not
cry. They
true.
cry for real. Listen to me. If you knew that your family member was really going to heaven, you ain't finna be crying. We don't cry when our
Yes, I
family members go
will.
to America.
Yes, I will. You know why? Yes, they do. You know why? Because I will still miss them. Yes, I know they're in the bed. What
Hold
do they say
up,
at the funeral?
hold up. How
Listen,
the hell you
what do
still
they say
gonna
at the
miss
funeral?
him? Hold up. Listen,
What do
Tracy.
they say? What do they say at the funeral? He might be gone, but he's in a
Tracy,
better place.
Tracy,
What?
Tracy, Tracy.
What?
You think that when
Yes.
people die they become spirits, right?
Yes.
So
Your
if
soul,
so
your
how you
soul,
gonna miss
your
someone if you
soul,
could just
your
listen to me? How you gonna miss someone
your
if you could
soul
just be
never dies.
spiritual and see them again?
Your soul never dies.
There's no such thing as a soul.
Yes, there is.
There's
Your
no
soul
such
don't
thing
never
as a
die.
soul, Tracy. Those are all fictional words
No.
that we use to describe
Yes.
memory.
Your soul don't never die. Your soul
Because
don't
because
ever,
your soul
ever,
don't even
ever, ever die.
exist. The only things that never die are things that don't
No.
exist.
So you tell me, okay, so how we in this world? Who made us? So obviously, there was a first human being in this world, which was Adam and Eve. How
No,
are
there
we
were no
here? Who
first
made
human
you?
being that
Did
was
you just
Adam and
pop?
Eve.
Okay, so how are we here in America? Did you just pop up out of nowhere? How does all these
Let,
people
let me
here?
let me let me let me let me prove to you that
Since
there
you
were
can
no
prove
Adam
it,
and Eve.
prove it to me.
Listen,
Since everything is proven, prove
listen,
it to me. Since everything is proven, go
listen,
ahead
listen. I could tell you how we got
and
here.
prove it to me.
Tracy,
How we got here,
Tracy. If
Tracy?
only you
That your mama
knew
is
how.
sad.
Hold up, Tracy. If only you knew how much I want to prove it to you. Listen, if me and you was in the same room, shit, I prove it to
Okay, do you
you.
believe in prophets?
Hey,
Do you
hold
believe in
on,
prophets?
Tracy. If me and you was in the same room, I prove to you how we got here. Doggy style, missionary style, any style you want, any
Oh my
style you
god!
want, any style
Oh
you
my
want,
god!
Tracy.
So who's the first human being to do that?
The first
Who's the
human
first
being,
human being to do it?
there ain't no
Yeah.
first human being
What you mean? Everything has a begin. Everything has a beginning and
because
end.
human beings did not begin as humans.
Oh my god! So what they begin as monkeys? Is that what you're about to
No,
tell me?
you begin exact same way that you begin in your mother's womb, microscopically. The essence of humanoids is observably microscopic. You watch the microscopic form of a human being grow and germinate when it is fed.
Exactly, but something has to enter that, right?
Well,
Right?
the pipe
But it
gotta
has to
enter
be
the
a man.
vagina and then so on so
There
happen,
has,
you know.
but yes, but there has to be a man first, and there has to be a woman first for to do that. Who made that first man, or who made that second man? That's what I
You
want you to
don't make
answer
people.
to.
People
That's what
only
I
come
want
from
your
people.
spirit.
People come from people. It goes back till infinity. Can you
Yes.
count till infinity?
No, I can't count the motherfucking
Okay,
infinity.
good. So you don't make up a beginning to something just because you don't know. When you
Everything
observe,
has a
listen,
beginning.
Tracy, no,
Listen,
not
like a
Tracy,
house.
Tracy. If everything
Like
have a beginning, where does your God begin from? Where does God begin?
wow.
You just said
I'm
everything
trying.
has a beginning, right? You just said it. So where does God begin?
God, He's the beginning and He's the end. Amen. Can I get an
No,
amen?
now you tripping.
Amen.
Now
God
you
said He's the
bugging.
beginning and He's the end.
Now,
Ain't
now
no
you
beginning or
tripping,
end when it comes
Tracy.
to God. He's the
Tri-
beginning and He's the
Makoma.
end.
Makoma. He's the beginning and the end of your imagination. God is the beginning and
Wait,
the end of your imagination.
I don't have an imagination.
Yeah, you
It's
just made that
real.
shit
You
up
don't
in
know.
your head. Because listen, let me give you proof, okay? Tracy, how the hell you gonna know that God is the beginning and the end if you weren't there in the beginning? You had to make that shit up.
Because I'm about to answer. You ready? Here go. Because I have faith and I believe that God sent His
Hey,
only begotten.
Tracy,
Hold on. I believe
Tracy,
God sent His only Son to die on the cross for me
Tracy,
because I'm a sinner. I was a sinner and I am a sinner. So He sent His Son
Tracy,
to die on the cross for me so I can be saved, so that I can live by His word. So that way when I
Tracy,
die, my soul can rest in heaven and not in the pits of hell where your ass is about to go. Keep talking this shit.
Tracy,
What's up?
you say you believe, right?
I believed.
You say you got faith, right?
I got 100% faith. I trust
So
my
if I
God.
was to preach to you in this moment and prophesy to you that I'm your husband, you gonna believe me?
But you're not my husband.
Well, I'm your husband now. I made myself your husband. Shit, in fact, I'm your baby daddy. You gonna
That's
believe
not
me?
how it works.
Hold on.
No,
Hey,
it's not.
Tracy, do you believe me? Cause all you need is faith. Listen, Tracy, all you need is faith to believe that I'm your
Not
baby
even
daddy
have the
now.
same thing. But I can clearly see that you're not
Tracy,
my
all you
baby.
need is faith. All you need is faith. You don't need to see proof. You don't need nothing. You just need faith. And if you got faith, I'll just be your baby daddy right now.
Okay.
You can
If
let
you're
me
my
know where
baby
you are. I'm
daddy,
gonna get on the plane and we
okay.
can start making babies right now.
If you're my baby daddy, that means we have kids together. We don't have no kids, so I can clearly see
No.
with my eyes that you're
Listen.
not.
I'm prophesying to you based on what's going to happen. Soon as we get off this live, you're going to give me your number. Because now I'm officially your baby daddy because you believe it by faith. Don't you?
Oh my gosh. That's
Think
how
about
it
it. Think
works.
about it. Think
No.
about it, Tracy. When you believe by
All
faith, you don't
right.
need proof. You don't need proof, right?
You have experiences though with God, you know?
But you have an
Let
experience
me
with me
ask you,
right now. Look at me.
do you believe in prophets? Like, let me
No,
give you
there
an
ain't no
example.
such thing as prophets. That's the whole point.
Let me give you an example. I was on a live, and well, it wasn't a live. It was a Zoom prayer meeting. And this prophet, I never met him in my life. I don't know who he is. He called me and was talking, was praying, whatever he's going to talk to you. I called him. He was like, Tracy, I'm seeing, and he told me something that actually happened in my life. He told me in exact way it happened and everything.
Tracy,
I never hold on, and I
No.
never
You
met.
hold up. Tracy, hold up. That was not a Zoom meeting. That was a TikTok live show, and I was there when that scammer was talking to you.
No, I'm not talking about him. It was another one. It was a Zoom call that it was an actual person. And it was a Zoom call. I'm not talking about it was a Zoom call, and he actually told me shit that happened with me in my life. You telling me he
Why
gonna make
couldn't
that
he
shit
tell
up?
you? Why couldn't he tell you the lottery? Why? Hold
What do
on.
you
You
mean?
notice that these prophets always tell you shit you can't really do nothing with. You notice they never
You
tell you
can
anything
though.
important. Tracy, let me tell you something that happened in
You
your life.
can do something with it. You can do something with it. Look, I ain't talking
Wait,
about business either.
Tracy, wait. I'm about to prophesy to you right now. Based on my, based on my, based on my in-depth powers, I can see that you're not a virgin.
God forgive. I
I,
am.
I prophesy to you that you have already lost your virginity. True or false?
God forgive him.
Tracy, I
Did you
know
take
you
my
got a
virginity?
boyfriend. Tracy,
Did you
I
take?
know you got a
Did you
boyfriend
take?
who don't want to marry you. I know you got a boyfriend who don't want to marry you, even though y'all been talking about it for a while.
That's not true. That's not true, Prophet.
But you have a boyfriend, don't
That's
you?
not true. That's not true, Prophet. I don't have a boyfriend
You
no
have
more.
a boyfriend, don't you?
Cause you heard it.
Tracy, you
Literally.
have a boyfriend, don't you?
It's cause you heard it on
I
this
ain't heard
live.
it.
Cause I said it. Yes, you did.
I heard it from the Holy Spirit. You have a boyfriend, don't you?
No. Okay, what does having a boyfriend got to do with me being a
You live
virgin?
with him, don't you? You live with him, don't you?
That's crazy. Now you stalking me?
Nah, he probably in the living room right now as we're talking.
No, he's not. And I asked to clearly say you was on that live that day that it was
What
happening.
life? What life? I was in the spirit. This is spiritual, ain't it?
Liars aren't going to no heaven, Tracy.
Look
Do you
at
know
you.
what mercy is? God's mercy.
Tracy. Right now, I'm sensing that your faith is not enough, so you need to
What's your
sow a
name?
seed.
What's
Tracy,
your name
Tracy,
so I can call
Tracy.
you
Right now,
by
I'm
your name?
sensing that your faith is not really working. You need to sow a seed.
You keep calling me by my name. What's your name so I can call you by your name?
You can call me the Great Supreme Bakanga.
I'm gonna call you Bakango. So listen, Bakanga, God's real, and this thing you're doing is blaspheming. And when
Tracy,
you
Tracy,
die,
I don't think
and
Makoma,
you in front of God on Judgment
Makoma,
Day, he's gonna play you. He's
Makoma. All jokes aside, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very
he's
carefully.
gonna play you.
Makoma, listen to me carefully.
Wait.
If I ever see your God, I will whoop his ass. That's a promise. So when you go next time you pray, tell God that Bakanga threatened to whoop his ass. And that tell your God that if he got the audacity, let him pull up on my show in real time. Tell your God that Bakanga threatened him. When you pray, make sure the next time you pray, tell him that. Tell him exactly that.
God forgive him. You know what the Bible says? If the
No,
person slaps you on your right
listen.
cheek,
Not only
give
will
him your
I will
left
whoop
cheek.
the Holy Spirit ass, I'll whoop Jesus' ass, and I'm gonna lock him up.
God gives us, and you have the right to feel like that, but God gives us.
I ain't feeling no way. Listen. That's a challenge.
God gives us
Tracy, that's a
free
direct
will.
challenge.
He gives us free will. He gives us free will. You can feel like that all you want, but you're
And
not
I
going
got
to
the
be
free
saved.
will to whoop his ass. That's what I'm saying.
But you're not going to though.
Well, shit. Why can't he pull up right now? He's scared of me, ain't he?
Pull up? Do you think he just
Have you ever seen anybody pull up to a fight that they know they can win? Nah, your guy don't want to pull up right here, right now, because I'm finna whoop his ass on live television.
God forgive him, man.
And that shit's gonna be recorded.
Lord forgive him.
That's right. Listen, I'm African, okay? I give him the backhand of bongo. And I'll leave some melanin on his face when I'm done. He's gonna turn red. It's gonna be like a sunburn when I whoop his ass.
Oh my gosh. You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just not afraid of imaginary characters, Tracy. Come on.
Now what happens if you die tomorrow?
I will whoop his ass when I see him if he's real. I wish your God is real, so when I die, I can whoop his ass. Listen, Tracy, check this out. Tracy, check this out.
I really wish when people die, I wish they could come back and tell us like this happened.
Tracy, check this out. I'll make you a promise, okay? If I die before you, I'm gonna go to heaven. I'm gonna whoop God's ass.
You're not gonna have a long life.
Tracy, just relax. It don't matter to me. You understand? I made peace with death. Death can come right now, no problem. That's why, bro, you think I'm threatening your God because I ain't scared to die? Tell your God to pull up right now. If he beat me, he beat me. But listen, if I die before you, I'm going to get to heaven. I'm going to beat God's ass. I'm going to capture the Holy Spirit. I'm going to put him in a glass container because he's a spirit, right? I'm going to capture him in a glass container. I'm going to take Jesus. I'm going to tie him up. I'm going to lock him up in hell. And I'm going to let every human being come through. I don't care what you do. So when you show up on Judgment Day, it's going to be me sitting on the throne. Yeah, it's going to be me sitting on the throne. Wow. That's a promise. That's a promise. Do you know why I can say all of this without no consequences? Because your God is an imaginary character. There's no need for me to be afraid of your imaginary insecurities. You get it? If someone who does mushrooms, listen. If someone who does mushrooms...
insecurity?
Tracy, of course you're insecure.
I'm insecure about what?
About life. You're scared because life is hard. Because life is hard, you're going from left and right, wanting people to tell you supernatural shit about your life because you're not a woman enough to just live with your struggles and figure it out with your own brain. So you always need some prophet. You always need somebody to pray for you. You always need some type of supernatural help because you ain't willing to put in the work.
So you don't go through shit in your life? Is that what you're saying?
Nah.
You don't go through shit?
I'm in charge.
Right, so you go through shit in your life, right?
No, I don't go through shit in my life because all the shit in my life, I just lift it up like weights. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It's a workout. It's a workout. Every shit in my life is a workout. No pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain.
That's right. And sometimes I want more shit so I can get bigger muscles. Big mental muscles. You know, you got mental muscles and you got You got real muscles, mental muscles. The more problems I have, the more I have to be intelligent. You can't become intelligent without having problems. So yeah, I go through shit in my life. You know what I do? I sit down, I take a pen and a paper, I write it down, and I prioritize. And I write realistic solutions. I write all the solutions that I know. If I know somebody that can do something that I can't do, I go ask that person for their real skills. If not, I learn that knowledge. Listen, tell me anything that you think.
Who gives you the ability to learn and to do all the shit you're talking about you want to do? Who
I
gives you that
do.
ability?
I do. That
Yourself?
ability, that ability
Yourself?
belongs to me.
Yourself?
Yes, of course.
God can take your breath at any moment.
The fact that you don't know, listen, you know what IQ is, right? IQ means intelligent quotient. If you don't make yourself intelligent, everybody just see you like a dumbass. And you can't do nothing no more than a dumbass. You got to make yourself smart. You got to make yourself smart by educating yourself.
What do you say about the people? What do you say about the people who had actual experiences with angels, with spirits, with whatever? The people who had actual.
That's called hallucination. That's called hallucination.
So all these people who saying the same shit is hallucinating.
Facts.
Is that what you're telling me?
Facts.
Not only one person. You can look on YouTube right now. You'll see.
Listen. They're all doing the same drugs. They're all doing the same drugs, and they all like to lie.
So you're telling me all those...
Every single person that claims to have had a near-death experience, listen.
If it was one person, okay. If it was two, okay. But you're telling me all those people in the world are hallucinating? You can't say that. That's like saying, listen, hold on. That's like saying
Tracy, do you know how many people do meth?
That's like... Can I talk? Meth?
Yeah, you can talk. But check this out. Don't you know how many people do meth and lose their teeth?
Bacana. If a group of people tell you, oh my God, this guy just stole from me. This guy, it's a whole bunch of groups saying it. Are you going to say, oh, they're not telling the truth? You're going to believe it because it's more than one person, right?
Tracy,
yes,
Tracy, check this out. Tracy, check this out then. Tracy, watch. I'm about to put you in checkmate. There was a time in America where everywhere Tracy, where'd you go? Tracy?
I'm right here.
I want you to answer my next question very carefully. There was a time when white people in America thought that they were superior to black people. Was that true? There was hundreds, there was thousands of them that thought it. It wasn't just one white person. It was the whole country. Shit, they even wrote in the Constitution that a black man is 1/3 of a human being. So just because they thought it, does it make it true?
No.
Exactly. It doesn't matter how many people claim to have an experience. Hold up, sister. It doesn't matter how many people claim to have an experience which is not natural, which is not provable.
Hold on. Don't play about Yasa in these comments. Don't play about Yasa in these comments. Shit.
Don't what?
Anyways, like I was saying, listen, please, I'm begging you, give your life to. I'm begging. If I gotta get on my knees, I would get on my knees. Please, give your life.
Hey, come on now, Tracy, don't get on your knees right here. Come on, later. don't get on your knees right now. Come on, you're not supposed to be sharing that on the internet. You can get on your knees later. Don't try to get on your knees right now. Come on. Come on.
For real. You play too much. Give your life to
Come on, Tracy. You know you want it.
I really want to see you in heaven, bro.
I know you because you can't live without me in it. You want me by your side.
When you go to hell, yeah.
You want me by your side, don't you, Tracy?
Tracy, you was right,
Tracy. Tracy, you want me by your side, don't you? That's right, my brother Jerome. She wants some of this bakanga. You want to be bakanga live, don't you?
I'll be in heaven eating all my good food while you'll be in hell screaming for just a drop of water. Just a drop of water you'll be crying for. And I'll be in there enjoying with my AC, my fufu, my okra, all that. And you'll be there just crying for a drop of water.
How you know that?
I know that because
have you ever been to hell? You ever been to hell?
But there's some people who have been to hell. Look on YouTube.
Tell me one of their names.
I don't fucking know. But it's
hold on. Tracy, you just believe the story of anybody on the internet?
Oh my gosh.
Tracy, let me ask something. Tracy. I'm going to ask you a real question right now, okay, Tracy? And please don't get offended. But this is for real because you're young, and I need the brothers and sisters to learn from you. I need people to learn from you, okay, Tracy? If you love Jesus so much, Tracy, just
She's
relax.
slow as fuck. Bitch, your mama is slow as fuck. How old am
You
I?
you're in your 20s. You like what? 23?
That's young. I'm grown as hell. I'm old. I'm an old woman.
How old
I'm an
is
old
you?
man.
How old are you?
I have kids your age. No, I'm playing. I'm not. I don't. I'm young and
Tracy,
you're cool. Okay, cool.
Tracy, this is my question for you, okay? Before I go into the next guest, because I really like talking to you. You're pretty, you're young, you're kind of smart. You're not really smart, but you're kind of smart. But I'm gonna give it to you. So check this out, Tracy. Tracy, Tracy, where'd you go, Tracy? You gotta unmute yourself, Tracy, so you can answer my question. Your mic is muted, Tracy. You gotta unmute your mic. There you go. You unmuted your
Hello?
mic.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? If you love
Tracy
Jesus,
sounds like she still plays with dolls. And look at your profile
hold
picture.
up, Tracy. Hold up, Tracy. I'm just gonna ask you one question, okay? When you answer me, give me a good answer, and then we can go on to the next guest. But I'm gonna ask you one last good question. If you love Jesus so much, why do you keep having sex before marriage?
Dang, it's like your voice is it's like I'm hearing myself talk like.
Yeah, mute and unmute yourself. If not, drop and send your request again. But it's only so I could ask you one question. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you just fine.
All right, now it's better. Yeah, it's better.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you one question, okay? Please
Oh
answer me.
shit,
If you love Jesus,
not
right?
better.
You love. All right. I guess she's gonna send her request again, if not next guest, or maybe she just don't love Jesus. She didn't run. She here. Tracy,
All right, hello. Yes, there we go.
I talked to you for a really long time. I'm really trying to have short conversations, but I'm gonna ask you one last question, okay? You love Jesus,
Mhm.
right? You love Jesus, right?
Yes.
With all
Yes.
your heart, right?
Yes.
Why you keep having sex before marriage?
Cause that dick be good, and I'm a sinner.
Hold up, what?
You heard me.
No, I didn't
Okay.
hear you. I didn't hear you. You said what?
The reason I'm having sex before marriage, cause that dick be good as fuck, and I'm a sinner. That's why. But when I do it, I ask for forgiveness, bro. I ask for forgiveness because I don't be meaning to, but it happens because I be horny. But I pray and I ask for forgiveness, and because He has mercy, He gonna forgive me every time. And I'm trying my best. I'm not perfect. Shit, I'm not perfect. It just happened on accident.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to end the show right now because Tracy about to send me her address. Cause she said that stuff be good and I finna deliver. She just ordered Bakanga on Uber Eats right now. Cause she about to Uber Eats. She about to Uber Eats is Bakanga. In the mighty name of
Yes.
Bakanga. Hey! If this is not tautology, you are a professional fornicator. You are a professional fornicator, my sister.
No.
Yeah, you are. What you just told us right now is that you are a professional fornicator.
How?
You have a
How?
license in the act of sinning and asking for forgiveness.
Oh, okay. Can I ask you something?
You can ask me
Can I ask
anything
you
before I
something?
go on to the next guest. Go ahead. What's up?
When you're hungry, when you're hungry, what do? You go and you find something to eat, right? So your
Nah,
belly can be full, yeah. So
nah.
when I'm
When
feeling like I'm feeling, what I'm supposed to do? Just sit there?
I mean, you can
I gotta go
listen,
fulfill.
listen, listen,
I need to
listen,
be
listen, listen,
full.
listen, listen. When you feeling the way you're feeling, you're supposed to ask the Holy Spirit to come in you.
Yeah. Yes, you are. But sometimes the devil just be overpowering me.
Nah,
You
it
get
ain't the
it?
devil. It's Tyrone. You don't go to Tyrone. You go to Jesus. When you be feeling that way, listen to me. Listen to me because right now I'm really trying to help you out. When you be feeling that way, okay, when you feel tempted, Don't go to Tyrone, go to Jesus. Oh, Jerome. He said go to Jerome. Come
Y'all
on, Tracy.
stupid, bro.
Tracy, you got to practice what you preach. That's the whole point. That's why we know that God don't exist because listen.
His name is actually Roderick.
Don't worry, his
So
name
say go to
finna be Jerome. Jerome in the comment section. Jerome said hit him up. Jerome said he got more money than your boyfriend right now. That's what Jerome said.
No, he don't. He probably got a little dick.
There's only one way to know. You believe that by faith?
Hell, hell no, I'm not.
Uh-huh. So you got to go see Pastor
My man
Jerome.
got the best.
You got to go see
My man
Pastor
got the best
Jerome
dick in
so
the
Pastor
world.
Jerome can pray for you.
Period. My man got the best dick in the world. Period. No, not up for discussion.
That's what the Muslims say about their God. That's what the Buddhists say about their God. Everybody say that about their God. Until your
Buddhists, all
ass
that
get
is
caught
bullshit.
cheating.
It's not.
Listen, Tracy, that's what all the women say until you get your ass caught cheating. Yeah. Until your husband pull up and Bakanga is there doing his job. Because I'm a missionary.
Okay, you're done.
Thank you for your
You're
time, okay,
done.
Tracy? This was entertaining, okay?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. And remember, go to Jerome, not go to Jesus, not Jerome. At least you're not shy. At least you're not shy. All right. Let me beat through this guest. Come on, go straight to your point. She don't practice what she preach. She does not practice what she preaches. That's the whole point of this, right? If religious people could actually practice what they preach, if Tracy could practice what she preaches, then that would be a different story. All right, bro, go straight to your point, bro. I don't have too long with you. What's up? Citizen Kwame. All right, next guest. Y'all got to be hitting that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Tap the screen, tap the screen. I shouldn't have to ask. Come on, y'all. You ain't going to find this type of entertainment on television. You're not finding this entertainment on television. Ain't nobody going to bring these Christians and undress them in front of you like this. Nobody's going to bring them religious folks and undress them in front of you like this. Hello, Abrante? Abrante. Damn, bro is brushing his teeth. Sorry to disturb, bro. Damn. Go straight to your point. He's brushing all them lies that he was telling in the name of Jesus. Hello? Hello?
Okay, sorry, I'm watching your video. I'm a little bit of a second. And like,
Hello. I can barely hear you, Vicky. You need to speak closer to your phone, Vicky.
Sorry, can you hear me?
I can hear you now a little bit much better.
Hello?
What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Just saying, like, oh my goodness, I'm shaking a little bit because I've been a big fan girl. Like, I've been watching your video for so long and just speaking truth. And, like, I didn't know what to say and I kept trying to come. I literally to say, but other great jumping. I should have prepared more on this. I didn't think this was going to happen.
It's okay, Vicky. If your mind is free, if I'm able to give you information that allows you to think for yourself,
Yeah.
then that is all I want to do,
Yeah.
right? My goal is for us young Africans, young black men and women, white men and white women, Chinese men. We need to understand that in this world, power belongs to those that have knowledge and have the ability to apply that knowledge. Any knowledge that you cannot apply, is fantasy. We need to know the difference. I'm not saying to people not to believe in their gods or whatever fairy tale you like, but we need to wake up, because this belief in God was a powerful instrument that was used to enslave our people or to make other people into enslavers. Religion was bad for both the colonized and the colonizer. White people don't want to be colonizers. Black people don't want to be colonized. Chinese people don't want to be scammers. Nobody wants to be anything. We want to just be human. And we're not going to do that if we keep holding on to these old things that made us who we are. So if you tell me you're a free thinker, much love and much kindness to you, my dear.
Thank you. Oh,
You're
I
welcome.
just wanted to ask about September 16. How was it? I couldn't go, but
A
anyways.
lot got done. We have a set plan for next
Yeah.
year. But I know, I'm pretty sure that those of you who watch me understand what September 16 is about, right? September 16 is not a feast, a celebration. September 16 is a day that I want us to understand that everybody needs to take responsibility in their life and forgive your brother. It's a day of reconciliation. You don't need to be where I'm at. That's why I said anyone that could make it should come. And those who could, made it. Next year is going to be in New York. Next year is going to be in New York. If you live in the United States, you can come next year. If you can't make it next year, you can come the next year.
Unfortunately, I live in Australia, so
It's okay.
literally the other
It's okay.
crowd.
It's okay. Listen. If you can come when you're a grandmother, no problem. There's no stress. You have people in your life that you need to forgive. You have religious people in your life that you probably need to forgive. You have religious people in your life that need to forgive you. You have brothers and sisters. The whole goal is a mentality. We as Black people need to encourage forgiveness between each other. We need to, and this needs to spread all the way to the hood, to the slums, to the offices, to the suburbs, to the villages, to the towns, to the urban areas, rural areas. Black people need to forgive each other. If you hear my voice and you understand the things that I'm talking about, practice them in your life. Practice it in your life. Forgive your brother and sister and let it go. Move on. Build a life. Learn science and technology and develop a good life for yourself. Gain a skill. Gain a skill and be useful to people. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to others. Be a better person today than you were yesterday, and tomorrow be a better person than you are today. Make progress. Know the difference between what's real and what's fantasy. It's simple. It's not complicated. Let me tell you one of the most dangerous things about believing in God before I let you go, okay? If believing in God was harmless, there'll be nothing wrong with it. But the problem is that people who believe in God do anything God tells them to do. When God tells them to go and kill, to steal and destroy, they go and do it. They don't even ask questions. That's why believing in God is dangerous, because you can make someone who believes in God do anything, and they won't even care or realize. Thank you so much, Vicky. When you get a chance to come to America, hit me up or hit the brothers and sisters up. Anybody in here. Thank you for your time, okay?
Okay.
You're welcome. Next guest.
Thank you.
Ashan, I know you're waiting to come, bro. Please be patient. What's up, man? Mr. Sam, what's up? Mr. Sam is in the ancestral realm. He's probably having a spiritual experience right now. Roderick. What's up? What you got for me?
Man, shit. Hey, I really believe on this shit, though. Other people, they don't really understand what you be coming from, bro. They just be wanting to debate. They don't even want to listen.
Sooner or later, bro, they're going to get it.
Oh yeah, they gonna get it sooner or later though. Hey, nah,
That's that's
I
why
fuck
that's
with
why
your
we
podcast.
gotta be patient, man. This is our brothers and sisters we're talking about, bro. You know, we was all in this bullshit at
Oh
some
yeah,
point,
oh
weren't
yeah.
we? We was all in it.
Yeah. It must be stopped. It's gonna be stopped.
Let me tell you
For
something,
real.
bro. Let me tell you something, bro. There were
What's
some
up?
slaves. There were some slaves who didn't believe that slavery had ended when their friends came to tell them that, yeah, bro, we ain't slaves no more. They've been slaves for too long. It was hard for them to believe that they weren't slaves no more. Shit, they didn't even know how to live without being
Back,
slaves. So you got to think about it that way. Think about it that way,
back.
okay? Think about it that way.
And
Thank you. Thank you for your time, okay, brother?
hey, that is a way to think about it though. Yeah, I ain't gonna stay long. I just wanted to pop up. You
I
feel me? Cause
know. I know.
I fuck with your podcast though. Heavy.
I know what's up, bro. This ain't your first time, bro. Thank you so much.
No problem, bro. You be good, man.
You too, bro. I'm gonna do Ruben. I'm gonna do positive word, and I'm gonna bring Ashan. I know me and Ashan gonna run a mile. Ruben,
Hello.
what you got for me, bro? Go straight to your point.
I just have a question. If you believe in one world government,
A one world government is not gonna be a bad thing.
well, but it's kind of like the economy crashes, then
No, it
everything
was
has
no, no,
changed
no.
over.
If you have a
So,
one world government, it means the economy is doing good. If you have no government, that means that the economy crashed. If you have one world government, it means the economy is doing great.
yeah, but without money, I'm talking about there's no money. It's the digital currency.
Money changes from generation to generation. There was a time when people used gold. At some point, people used silver. At some point, we use paper. Now we're going to cryptocurrency. In the future, everything will be
Yeah,
digital.
yeah, that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean?
No, it's not crazy. That just means the world is getting better and changing.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's the 15-minute cities, and then you get a credit score of $2,000. I mean, how can you buy with $2,000? You know what I mean?
You can buy whatever
You know what I'm
$2,000
talking
can
about?
buy.
I mean, they can control you that way, and
They
if you
do,
don't have that credit score,
they already control you right now.
well, if you let them, yeah,
No, even if you don't let them.
yeah. Well, kind to what I make is, do you believe in Revelation, Antichrist, who is
Revelation is
the
just a
range?
story, like Superman. There's nothing to be believed in it. It's just a story.
Well, Satan, the devil is Antichrist. You know what I mean?
No, that's anti-imagination. That's just your brain. You're just thinking in your head. That's not real. None of that is real.
So what is faith?
It's just a story.
What is faith?
Faith is just the excuse that people give themselves when they don't know something and they don't have the courage to admit that they don't know. So they just make something up in their head. Faith is the excuse of an ignorant person. Faith is the excuse why you remain stupid instead of making yourself intelligent.
But that's what some person would think, but not another person might think differently.
You will
You know what I
never
mean?
see a smart person that has faith in anything. Only people who don't know have faith. Only people who are ignorant have faith.
But the other question: Jesus cannot save you. No, a lot of people will disagree with that one.
And those
You know what I
people
mean?
all have mental sickness because Jesus has never saved anybody.
Yeah, Jesus is a true person. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
God exists.
a true person in the back of your head, brother. You made it up in your head.
Yeah,
It's your
God
imagination.
exists
Yes, God
because the
exists.
complex of
God exists in the back of your head.
yeah, the complex of a human being. It has to be a creator to
No, it
create.
doesn't have to be a
You
creator.
know,
Your father and your mother had sex. That's all happened. It's simple. It's not
no,
complicated.
okay. And who created Adam and Eve?
There was no
Who
Adam and
created Adam and
Eve.
Eve?
There was no Adam and Eve.
God. God created Adam.
There was no Adam and Eve.
Yes, there was.
Okay, were they black or white?
Brown.
Were they black or white?
They were brown.
Where did black people come from?
They were brown.
Where did
black people,
okay? If Adam and Eve were brown, where did black people come from?
It doesn't matter where black people came from.
It doesn't matter?
No, because we're talking about brown people.
So you don't give a shit about black people?
No, in the conversation, it doesn't matter. We not talking about black people. Talk about brown people. God created black people too.
Listen. Like I said to you, some people are just not smart enough, and you're one of those people, okay, bro? So thank you for your time, okay?
How do you know, man? No, if you don't accept,
hey, Ruben, because
don't accept Jesus Christ,
I have been talking to you for the last 5 minutes. That's how I know you're not smart.
If you don't accept Jesus, you'll be lost in the lake of fire.
Yes, with your grandmother and your grandfather. Thank you for your time.
When the great way through judgment, God's gonna judge everybody.
No, I will judge God. In fact, if you know where
no,
God
you can't judge God.
Listen, Ruben,
You're a human being. God created you. You can't judge God. God is greater than you.
Ruben, if God is greater than me, tell him to come here right now. I will beat him up. I challenge your God to come here right now, right here, right now, and I will beat him up.
He's invisible. He's invisible.
He's invisible because he's scared of me. He's afraid of me.
No, that's stupid talking.
Okay, then tell your God to come here right now and see what happens. I will give him the African backhand. I'll give your God the African 5 finger. Boom. I'll give him the African comb. You see this? This is called the African comb. Boom on the head. Call your God right here, right now. If your God has power, tell him to come here right now.
Jesus has power.
Tell Jesus to come here right now, and I will beat him up.
Beg for mercy. Beg for mercy so he can save you.
No, he will be begging for mercy.
Because eternity forever is a lot of eternity. You know what
eternity is in the back of your imagination, brother.
Yeah,
thank you for your time, okay, Ruben?
Okay, but Jesus loves you.
Thank you. Donald Trump loves you too, okay? Thank you for your time, okay?
What do you mean Donald Trump? I never talked about Donald Trump.
Donald Trump loves you. Donald Trump told me to tell you that he loves you. Thank you for your time, okay?
Now you just want to say something.
Ruben, thank you for your time, okay?
Okay. Yeah, good night. And whatever.
Okay, I'm not trying to be your enemy, bro. I was just trying to let you know Donald Trump loves you.
Let the bugbears bite.
Donald Trump loves you. So does Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, you too.
Mm-hmm. He said, yeah, you too. Come on, man. Use your brains, y'all. Be smart. Like I said, I don't want to talk to dumbasses. What's up, Positive World?
Well, they don't know me keeping it positive, you know. Without positivity, then there's what? Negative, yeah? So I just come to congratulate you, man. You have been working so hard. I appreciate love, as a matter of fact, all your hard work. You know, I know you don't believe in God, you know, I know you say Jesus cannot save us, and for so many years you have been speaking about Jesus, yeah? So I just want to tell you, according to the Bible, I see the Bible is coming to be true, because everything that Christ told us, we see is happening now.
Christ told you that you were going to do greater things than he did. What have you ever done in your life that is greater than what Christ did?
So many greater things, my brother.
Tell me something that you have done which is greater than working on water.
We have reached the gospel to the 4 corners of the earth. Yeah?
No, the gospel has not yet reached my village.
And don't ask me foolish questions, because you don't believe
Brother,
in Jesus.
The gospel has not reached in my village yet.
Why are you asking me about the guy who don't exist, huh?
Brother, tell me one thing that you have done which is greater than what Jesus did.
There is no Jesus, so don't ask me about who you don't believe. You know what I mean?
Do you believe?
I'm just take my congratulations and just continue fighting Jesus. Yeah?
Positive world, brother. Do you believe?
Let me show you how you have no power. This is how you have no power.
Positive world. Do you believe?
When you die and you rotten in your
positive. I'm gonna ask you the question one more time, bro. You say you're positive, but you're not really acting positive right now. You're acting very negative right now.
Can you live forever? I bet you can't.
Positive.
You have no power.
Positive.
You have
I have
no
the
power.
power to beat
Well, live
Jesus up.
forever.
If you
Okay,
can call Jesus
you
right
live
now,
forever. Yeah, okay, you live
call
forever.
Jesus right
No,
here and see if I can beat him up. I
no,
will
you're
beat
gonna
him up.
face him. Just live forever. You
No,
Batman, live
call
forever.
call Jesus here and I will beat him
You
up.
have all the wisdom, live forever. Don't get sick. Don't have blood. Don't breed. You idiot like you. Don't.
He said he came to be positive. Then he called me an idiot. I guess that's what happens when positive energy transforms into negative energy.
Keep speaking about our Jesus, man. It sounds fantastic
I
in our
will
ear, man.
beat him up.
Yeah,
I
beat
will
him up.
put
You
him
have
in
to
jail.
die. I
I will
hope you
put
don't
him.
die
In
soon.
fact, I will take Jesus. I will put him in jail.
Man, he tried, man, and he conquered that, man.
But
What about that?
I conquered Jesus. That's why Jesus cannot come here right now.
I keep talking about my Jesus.
Yes.
I bet you can't stop. You don't
Guess
believe
what?
in a
Of
man,
course
but
I
every
can't
day,
stop, bro, because there's a lot of
every day,
customers. You are one of my
bro, you love
customers.
Jesus. You speak about Jesus more than the
You are one of
believers.
my customers.
You speak about Jesus more than the Christian. Imagine.
Of course,
Are you crazy? Yeah,
Bro,
because you
let
are
me ask you
nuthead.
something, bro. If you beat somebody in a fight, you won't tell people how great you are. I talk about Jesus because I whoop his ass.
Yeah, because you live in a fantasy. You can't.
Yeah, I know. I live in the
What
fantasy
Jesus
where I
look like?
whoop Jesus' ass.
Yeah. Live forever, no? I bet you
Yeah.
can't do that one.
Oh, I can live forever.
Yeah. Live forever.
I live forever. I
You
will
are the
never die.
God of the world. You are the most bankakanga.
Yeah.
Live forever.
I will never die.
Let's see.
I will
Let's see
never
how
die.
long you're gonna live for.
I
Let's
will
see if you're
never
gonna live
die.
for a
I will
million
live
trillion
forever. I will
eternal
live
years.
forever, bro. I will never die.
Yeah, you're gonna live forever.
Yeah.
You're gonna live forever, yeah.
I'll live forever, bro. I even know your grandfather. I know your grandfather. I was alive when your grandfather was alive. When your grandfather was a little boy, I knew him.
Man. Yo, keep proving the Bible to be real, man. Keep being
Yeah,
an antichrist,
of
bro.
course, bro. I'm
That's what I'm
proving
gonna
the
tell you,
Bible to
man.
be a
You're giving
real
us
book
more
of fiction.
faith. You make me stronger, though. So thank you, man.
You're
Because
welcome.
Christ said there will be
You're
many
welcome.
people like you.
Of course.
There are many like you. You think you're
And
the only one?
listen.
Look through TikTok, man, and see how many of you there is.
Christ said that there will be many people like me that could whoop his ass, and I whooped his ass.
And
That's why he cannot
guess
come
what?
here right now
And
to
guess
prove
what?
himself.
You ain't whip shit.
Tell Christ to come here right now if he can. Where did he go? I guess Jesus wanted him to drop. Next guest. Ashan. The world is not a creation.
Hello.
What's up, bro? We can't talk for
How
too
you
long
doing?
today, bro. So whatever points
No,
you gotta
good.
make, you gotta go
just here.
straight. You gotta
I'm
hit it
just
on the
here for
nail.
discussion, bro. I'm here because there's two things that you said that I disagreed with, and I was hoping your guest would like elaborate a little bit on about. The first thing that I remember is when you made the remark saying you don't believe that any smart person ever has faith, and I completely disagree. In fact, I feel and I know that there are a lot of smart and intelligent people out there that are very big on having faith, right? Because what is faith? Faith is having a belief or being confident over something.
No, sir, that's not what faith is.
Yes, faith is something, at least that in my understanding, is you being confident on a particular topic.
Well, if faith is being confident, then we don't need the word faith. We can just keep the word confidence, right?
True, but faith also has to be something of believing on something with uncertainty.
Is it possible to believe in something which is not real?
Is it possible to believe in something that isn't real? Yes, it's possible.
Okay, so how do you know that what you believe in is real or false? How do you know if what you have believed in is real?
How do you know if something that you believe in isn't real?
No, how do you know that it's real? So, for example, right, you have faith in God, right?
How do you believe in something? How do you know what you believe in is something real? Is what you asked.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If you need faith.
Well, now I think to answer that question, I would have to understand what we're talking about, right?
No,
so
it
now,
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I said something means generically. How do you know that something that you have believed in is real?
It matters because if I say something, for instance, like Wakanga is a good friend to me, right? And I don't know if that the relationship is just one way. I would have to know about how you feel, what you talk about other people.
No, sir. Listen. Check this out, son. What you're trying to do is that you want me to give you more data so you can shape the question in your image, but I ask you that question in that specific way to limit the amount of data so you can give me the truest answer possible.
Okay.
How do you know that something you have put your faith in is real? Because faith doesn't usually require proof, right? Once you have proof, it's no longer a matter of faith or confidence. No, it's not a matter of confidence.
Well, I mean, subjectively, right? How one could know that what they're having faith in is true or not is.
Why do you need to have faith in something that you know?
Well, for instance, like if you know you're going to school and you know that you're taking a class and you're gonna have faith, right? You're gonna think positively to, I don't know, like pass a course. So
no, you don't need to think positively.
No, there's a possibility of you passing or failing. Correct?
No, if you went to school and you listened and did everything that you needed to do, you don't need to believe anything. You're gonna pass the test. You're guaranteed to pass the test.
No, you're not. You're not guaranteed.
Yes, you are, bro. The only people who fail a test are people who don't study, who don't follow the actual blueprint of knowledge.
That's entirely false.
That is 100% true.
No, there are so many people who have been studying repeatedly over time.
Listen, check this out again. Check this out again. If the teacher gives you all the information necessary to pass the test, listen, bro. Part of studying is not just studying. You have to study efficiently. That's part of the knowledge, right? If you study everything that was done in class and everything related to it, no one will be able to ask you a question about what you studied that you wouldn't know because you studied it. That's the whole point. It's like that's the whole point.
Have you heard of the phrase studying incorrectly?
If you study incorrectly, that's not the equivalent of studying. Because the correct studying is part of what makes studying. You need to know how to study. Exactly. So if you study incorrectly, then you need to have belief. Because guess what? You know inside of you that you never studied.
No, but your initial question was that passing should be guaranteed.
For anyone who studies.
You just proved yourself wrong.
Passing should be guaranteed for anyone that studies.
Yeah, but you just accepted the fact that someone could study wrong.
If you study wrong, that's not the equivalent of studying.
What is? I don't understand.
Bro, studying is only studying if you study right.
Okay, but then different people need different amount of time.
Listen. This is the definition of study. The devotion of time and attention to acquiring knowledge.
Right.
Hold on, let me finish reading. The devotion of time and attention to acquiring knowledge on an academic subject, especially by means of books. A detailed investigation and analysis of a subject or situation. If you do that about the test you're going to take, you're going to pass.
Not necessarily, bro.
Yes, necessarily.
No. But Kanga, I have went to school, I've graduated, and I know how many times I have failed a certain class and I had to retake it and, just take it again.
Bro, if you failed a class, it's because you didn't study. And check this out. I'll give you another definition. Hold up. I'll give you another definition.
Right? I tried a different method to study, right? Which doesn't mean that I didn't study the first time around. It just
no, you didn't study the first time around if you failed a test. How can you study and not know what you studied?
No, Bakanga, are you listening? Right? I'm saying that there were other more effective ways of studying. That doesn't make what I did earlier incorrect or wrong.
Yes, it makes it incorrect because the point of the test is to test if you studied. Bro, that's why you That's why you test people. Okay, but you test. Hold on, Hassan. When the teacher is testing you, he's testing to see if you studied. He's trying to find out if you studied. And those who study pass. Those who didn't study don't pass. That's the whole point of a test. A test is not to check and see if you studied correctly, because studying is studying correctly. There's no other way of studying. If you don't study correctly, it means you didn't study.
Sure.
Now listen. Intelligence is defined as having or showing intelligence is defined as the ability to acquire skill, acquire knowledge, and apply skill, right? That's the definition of intelligence. The ability to acquire and apply knowledge. Anyone who has the ability to acquire the knowledge on a specific study would have the skill to apply that knowledge on a test. If you fail a test, it's because you were not intelligent. That's literally the definition. So,
bro,
you don't need to have faith. You don't need to have faith. You don't need to have confidence. You simply need to know. You don't have confidence. Listen, bro, you don't have confidence when you put your seatbelt that your seatbelt is going to snatch. No, you know it's going to smash. You just put it. If it doesn't smack, then you notice something is wrong and you fix it. It's not about faith. especially not about faith in the religious context. Faith is not a substitute for evidence.
Faith is not a substitute for evidence. No,
No,
I was just
sir.
saying the fact.
No,
No,
sir.
I was just saying the fact that when you made the claim saying that smart people don't have faith, I said that I think otherwise. I think it's
Bro,
completely normal for.
what's the definition? What's the definition of the word smart?
Oh my God, Code Weaver, thank you for the roses, brother.
Bro, what is the definition of the word smart?
Are you asking me? I thought you were literally Googling it because of what you just.
I've Googled
I
it, but
don't
I want to
know.
see if you know it. Or if you're going to paraphrase it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put in my own words. I feel like someone who is smart, who is like open to like new ideas, who doesn't keep himself
No, that's not the
contained.
definition of smart. That has nothing to do with the definition of smart.
What is it? The level of IQ, ability of
Yes, there
grasping
you
things.
go. It's directly proportional to intelligence. Having or showing a
Correct.
quick-witted
That
intelligence.
sounds like a Google definition. Yeah.
Because,
Okay.
bro,
So
you realize that Google is an encyclopedia, right? Anyone who doesn't know how to use Google is probably not a human being that can function in today's society. You're probably slow.
no, I agree. Well, actually, I don't know how much I agree with that, but it's safe to
No,
say
no,
that.
bro.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to use, bro, we're literally in the age of Chat GPT, bro, where Google is writing
Correct.
papers for people. Google is writing essays, bro. Like Google, it ain't like you're talking about like what is it? Windows
This reminds me of
2001,
something.
where
I
when
feel
you
like
click, you
taking
gotta
away
wait. You
faith
gotta wait for
from
5 minutes, bro.
humans
You
is
remember when
taking
you
away
check this
a
out, Asan?
characteristic.
Check this out, bro.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you used to click the computer and you had to wait for 2 minutes for it to load from one web page to another?
Very faintly. Yeah, very faintly.
Okay, some people in their brain, that's how they think Google is. Their brain is that slow. Some
Input
people's brain,
lag.
no, honestly, bro, some people's brain, you tell them information, their brain has to process for like 2 minutes before the
Yeah, that's
information
true.
comes on the
They
page,
digest it.
right? You know what that's called? That's called processing power. Some people process information very slowly. In
The
fact,
RAM is too
the more
different.
you believe in fantasy, the more difficult it is for you to bring your mind into reality.
No, but Brakanga, the more fantasy, the more creative one should get, no?
No.
I'm messing with you, but no, listen.
No,
What I
no,
was
no,
saying
no, no.
earlier.
Oh, no. You're not just messing with me, bro. You're not just talking to me. You know, there's some people in here that actually think in that way that you're talking. Check this out. Fantasy is the faculty of all activity of imagining things, especially things that are impossible or improbable. That's the whole point of fantasy. It's not possible and it's improbable, and you spend your time dwelling on that shit. You could have been spending that time dealing with things that are actually probable and possible. That's intelligence. An intelligent person doesn't
Sure,
dwell too
Brakanga.
much in the realm of fantasy.
And another thing that before I would let you go to the next guest, is when you were also saying something along the lines of someone who believes in any God, who is very dangerous because of the fact that you could make that person do anything and just give them the reasoning of God. Why that statement is like utterly false is because it would run into contradictions, therefore it is not true, right? Now, if you tell someone
Hold on,
that,
hold on, what are you talking about?
I will explain myself, right? So now if you say to go tell someone, right, I want you to do X, Y, and Z, right? Unalive someone, the things that you can't say on TikTok, right? Even if you give them the justification for doing those actions because God said so, that's a contradiction, because that's directly against what the word of God is. So therefore, why that makes
Okay, then explain manifest destiny. Explain slavery. Explain all the
Well, again,
atrocities.
not
No, no, hold up,
every-
hold up, hold up, hold up.
Okay,
Explain all the atrocities in America that was literally done by believing people. You realize that witches were being burnt in Salem. Hold up, bro.
doing those.
Brother. I said to you that people who believe in God are easy to manipulate for the sake of doing horrible things. You realize that in Salem, when witches were being burnt in Salem, is because people were so superstitious that if a woman was actually a scientist, you could just accuse her of doing witchcraft,
That a
right?
witch? Yeah, that's crazy.
No, it's not
but
crazy. That's my point, bro. You see, that's my point. My point is that people who believe in God tend to be superstitious. You can exploit their superstitious nature. That's the whole thing. Listen, let me tell you something in Africa, okay, bro? There's something that happens in Africa where if you got a problem, you go to church, right? Pastors will make up this shit where they'll be like, your mother is a witch. And no, bro, I'm telling you. The pastor will be like, the pastor will be like, your mother is a witch and she took your womb and sold it to her cult. You need
Yeah,
to
but
pray
how do you
against
know that
her.
guy? But then again, bro, the people utilizing their free will in terms of wrong will,
No,
that
you're
does
not
not
using. That's not
that
free
doesn't
will.
keep
That's not
God.
free will. You're exploiting the system.
That
You're
doesn't put
exploiting
God
the system.
accountable.
No, you're exploiting the system.
No, you're not listening, right? So if someone is burning a woman who is innocent because of their whatever, whatever possessed them, that does not mean that that's a direct cause from God. That has nothing to do with God. That has only to do with what that guy is doing.
No,
That's
you
him and
see,
his.
that is the excuse of someone who is trying to control people. Because when people do good things, you give credit to the God that those people believe in, right? Why is it that when they do bad things, hold on, hold on,
Not
hold on, hold on. No,
really.
Ashan. When people do good things, you give credit to the God that those people believe in. Why is it that when they do bad things, all of a sudden we don't blame that God?
No, okay. I'm saying, well, again, right? I don't know. I don't understand how much or what do you really mean that you give the credit to God when someone does something good,
Thank
rather saying
God.
thank you to
Thank
them.
God. When something happens, Christians and religious people will say, thank God. Muslims will say, Hamdulillah, or something like that. You guys,
Alhamdulillah. Yes, yes, yes. But
yeah,
that's not the
yeah.
same.
Hold
No,
on,
okay.
hold on,
Let me
hold
tell
on,
you what
bro.
Alhamdulillah means.
Hassan,
Alhamdulillah
what
means
does
nothing.
Hamdulillah mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, right? Alhamdulillah. No, it's Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah basically means that, I appreciate God for allowing this good deed to happen. That doesn't mean that it was because of
Oh, hold
God.
on, hold on, hold
That
on,
means,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
uh-huh.
on. If you're gonna appreciate God for allowing the good deed to happen, why don't you
Uh-huh.
blame God for allowing the bad deed to happen?
Okay, that's a good question now, right? Because, okay, now, well, again, right? Wait, what's your question?
You said Hamdulillah means you're appreciating God for allowing the good deed
Uh-huh.
to happen. Why is it
Okay.
that you don't blame God for allowing the bad deed to happen?
You see, Bakanga, I'm gonna quote you yourself in your live. You once said, "No suffering, no suffering can ever be bad for you." And I asked you why, Bakanga.
That's not
You
my
said,
point. That's you're digressing. And
"Huh?
within the context of your definition of Hamdulillah, you said to me,
Uh-huh.
Hamdulillah means you are thanking God for allowing a good deed to happen. And we know that there is such a thing as good deeds and bad deeds in the
Shut
Muslim
up, guys."
religion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the Muslim is thanking Allah for allowing the good deed to happen, why does the Muslim
Right.
not blame Allah for allowing a bad deed to happen?
Because we're taught better.
No, 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 because you're biased and
Bias?
indoctrinated.
How so?
Hold on. You're biased and indoctrinated and domesticated. Because
No, I'm
if
asking you,
Allah,
how's it
listen,
biased?
if
How could
Allah
it
is
be biased?
God, if Allah deserves all the worship and the glory for good deeds, Allah also
Uh-huh.
deserves credits
No,
for bad
no,
deeds
no, no. Let
because
me
He is
correct
the
you. He's not being
creator.
worshipped. Wait, hold up. He's not being worshipped for his good deeds. Right, that's a false reason to be worshipped for. He's being worshipped not because of him doing a good deed for one person or another. He's being worshipped because he's Allah, and
Hold
being
up, hold up, hold
Allah
up, hold up,
means.
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. He's being
Mm-hmm,
worshipped because He's Allah, right?
mm-hmm.
How do you know that He's Allah?
How do I know he's Allah? I know he's Allah. Well, Allah is what? Allah is the Hi, Bakanga. Allah is the creator, right? Allah is
How do you know?
creating.
Hold up. Is a creator a
Uh-huh.
deed? Is creating a deed?
Is creating a deed. Creating is an action.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you said to me that you don't worship Him because of anything He did in particular. You worship Him because He's Allah. But you only know He's Allah because of what
Well,
He
yeah,
has
it's
done.
interconnected, right? Yeah. Well, yes. But when I say we worship him, he's Allah. Then obviously, what does it mean to be Allah, right? Allah means something that who we are now, right? He is someone who guides us. He is someone who teaches us. That
So,
could be a
so,
good
so you're
experience. That could
worshiping
be
Him because of all His
by good
deeds.
experience or bad experience. You know.
So,
You said
you
what?
are worshiping Him because of His deeds.
Sure. Okay. Sure. We can go with that if you
Oh, no,
want
no,
to. Yeah, we're worshiping.
Ashan, check this out. You're not just worshiping Him because of His deed. You're worshiping Him because of deeds that you didn't see, but that somebody else told you that He did, without no evidence that He's the one who did it. You have no evidence that Allah is the one who created anything around you. You're just assuming that it's Allah.
Well, yes, faith definitely does play a
Oh, no,
factor
no, no,
in
no, 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 no,
believing
no. Listen. I said you are just assuming. Do you know what an assumption is?
something that we all do every day. Yeah.
No, that's not the definition of an assumption.
Oh my God, he's pulling up Google.
No,
Yes,
I'm not pulling
assumption.
up just Google. I'm pulling up the dictionary.
Oh, okay, bro. You pull up the dictionary.
An assumption is used for the purpose of argument to indicate a premise on which a statement can be based. It's not a matter of truth. An assumption is not a matter of truth. You're assuming.
Can that assumption be correct?
No, not without
Why
proof.
not?
Because
That
assuming,
would go against the
listen,
definition.
assuming itself means as a verb. That was a conjunction. The first definition I read to you was as a conjunction. Assuming that the treaty is ratified, comma, what its relevance, right? What is its relevance? Now, as a verb, is to suppose to be the case without proof. It is reasonable to assume that such changes have significant social effects. That's an assumption. So your assumption is because you don't have proof. That's the whole point. You only assume because you don't have proof. You're assuming that Allah created the world, just like the Christian is assuming that Jesus is the creator, just like the Buddhist is assuming that, you know what, wherever it came from, yin yang, and the Hindu is assuming that it was Lord Brahma, and 10,000 different humans. Hold up, bro.
Right.
10,000 different humans are assuming different things. And you are trying to sit over here and tell us that your assumption is more of an assumption than everybody else's assumption?
No, I never said that.
Okay, so there is no reason why I should go with the Muslim assumption over the Christian assumption or over the Buddhist assumption, because they all have no
But let me
proof.
tell you something. But people who like you who are saying there is no creator is also at the end of the day an assumption. You know that?
No,
right?
that's not an
Unless you can
assumption.
prove
That's
to
not
us-
an
no,
assumption.
let me tell you,
Hold up. I can tell you why it's not an assumption.
Yeah, it's an assumption till you can prove to us that there is no creator.
I can prove to you that there is no creator.
And then you can give us an answer as an alternative.
No, I can prove to you that there is no creator.
Go ahead, give us an alternative of a not having a creator for the singularity, for us having a beginning.
Because human beings don't have a beginning. And the evidence, the proof that we have is that humans make human. There is no other evidence. Nobody has ever seen any environment in which a human being... Hold up, bro. Hold up. Listen.
Okay.
Never in the history of humanity has anyone ever witnessed a human being coming out from anywhere else other from other human beings. Every living species reproduces itself. Every living species reproduces itself. And things which are not living are usually consequences of forces of nature and different natural phenomena reacting with each other, constantly changing from generation to generation, irrespective of whatever life form. When a tsunami comes, the tsunami doesn't care about what life form is there. The water surge and the water flows. When a dam collapses, it doesn't care about life form. So we see that the forces of nature, listen, the forces of nature interact with living things at an imbalance type of relationship. Nature doesn't take living things into consideration when natural things happen. When an earthquake is happening, it doesn't take into consideration that there's some buildings there put by some humans. No, it just happens. Just like when rain falls, it doesn't take into consideration that, look, there's an anthill. Look, I'm going to destroy that anthill. They worked all night to build that anthill.
There's a set of there's a set of events that cause that rain, right? Rain doesn't just happen.
No. There's not a set of events that cause the rain.
What causes rain?
The rain is the event.
No. Hold up. I said what causes the rain then?
The rain wasn't caused. It's an event. Without a beginning and without an end.
What? Okay, no, but also listen, your reasoning of not proving why there isn't a creator just to show the
Listen again. I don't need to assume that there is not a creator when one is not visible, present, nor when there is no evidence to suggest that there is one in the first place. I don't need to assume a negative. There is no creator because guess what? There is no creator. It's simple as that. It's not really complicated.
What? Your sources, trust me, bro. What?
Listen again. I don't need a source to prove that something which doesn't exist. I simply need to point out to the fact that those who claim that thing exists cannot prove that it exists.
I'm asking you to prove it, that how you prove that it doesn't exist.
Okay. The absence of a thing can only be disproven by bringing the presence of that thing. An absence of a thing is naturally provable by its absence. So listen, if you say there's a creator of the world and nobody pulls up to prove to be a creator of the world, it's because there is no creator. Because creating is a man-made idea.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna use your logic here. You said the absence of something cannot be disproven till you present the present, if that makes sense, right? Is that what you said? So now, excuse me.
So
So
you
now,
don't
if
listen. In a nutshell, you don't prove a negative because the negative is already proven to be true.
no,
That's the
but let
whole
me tell you why
point.
is that wrong, right? So if I want to prove, like what you just said, if you can't prove the absence of something without presenting it, right? Now, if I want to prove darkness, I would have to prove to you that darkness exists by showing you light, correct?
You have to show me. Yes, you have to prove to me that
Correct.
darkness
Okay.
exists by showing me light.
If I have to prove to you coldness, I would have to show you what it means to be hot.
Yes. If not, that coldness itself
Hold up. So now,
could be
same
defined as
way for
whatever.
me. Now, wait, hold up. Now, the same way for me to prove to you that there is a creator, I would rather just show you its creation. Now,
No, sir.
so
No, sir.
therefore,
Listen, check this out. You can't do that because we see that this is the definition of a creator, right? The only reason why you can do that is if you don't know the meaning of the word creator. A creator is a person or a thing that brings something into existence. So a creator doesn't have to be a person, it can be a thing.
sure.
Okay. And the creator doesn't have to be intelligent because unintelligent things bring things into existence too. So,
Unintelligent
and
brings things to-
hold up. In a world with multiple claims, your version of the creator is one. So not only, listen, bro, when you go to try to prove to me that Allah is the creator, you first have to prove that all the Christians are wrong, that every other religion is wrong.
I never said Allah
No,
is
no,
the creator.
listen. Before you can ever come to me, you first have to disprove all other religious claims before you get to me. Because
but
you
you
guys
have
are
to
claiming
believe
the
in them
same
for me
thing
to
and you can't
disprove
all
them.
both be right.
No, but you would have to believe in them for me to disprove them, right?
No, I don't need to believe in them. I just need to respect them and respect them. Hold up. Listen, Ashan.
Yeah.
There is 100 people in a room that make assumptions. Why
Many
should I
more.
just suddenly
Like,
pick one random person?
What you just did is also an assumption right now, right? You just
Ashan,
assume that there's 100 people.
I'm giving you a hypothetical.
No, you assumed.
No, I'm giving you a hypothetical situation. I said there's 100 people in a room that make an assumption.
Do you know what giving hypothetical situations even is?
Brother, I'm giving you a hypothetical situation. I'm not even done giving you the hypothetical situation.
Okay.
There is 100 people in a room that make a claim. It makes no sense for me to take the assumption of one person and treat it as though it is the assumption of all 100 people. That's not logical in nature. I have to take every individual assumption and find evidence to support them. And whichever one is supported by evidence more, then perhaps I can focus on that one.
Which is why I asked
those 100 people, hold up, Ashan. Those 100 people in their room, they will need to compete with each other before they come and compete with me because they are on the same side. And listen, bro, if they are all claiming the same thing, but they have different claims, you need to prove that your creator is more of a creator than the Christian creator before you can even come and tell me that your creator is the creator. Because the way your creator creates is not the same way that the Christian creator creates. It's not the same way that the Buddhist creator creates. It's not the same way that the Hindu creator creates. It's not the same way that the Greek creator creates. It's not the same way that the Roman creator creates.
Yes, which is why I was asking for your evidence. What is your evidence of your claim for saying there is no creator?
That's not a claim. That's not a claim.
Yeah, what is that? What do you
That's
think?
That's a counterclaim. That's a counterclaim.
Of who? Of what? You know, it's your.
Listen, Asan. I don't get up in the morning and say there is no creator unless somebody has already made that claim. You get it?
Okay. So now.
Listen, Asan. No. Listen. You're not gonna deflect. I don't get up in the morning and say there is no water unless somebody has already said that there is water. You don't make a claim on a negative. You don't make a negative claim. A negative claim can only be a counterclaim. And the burden of proof. Listen, Ashan, please. If I make a negative claim, the burden of proof is on the defendant, not on the prosecutor. I'm accusing you of lying when you said that there is a creator. The burden of proof is on you. What I'm doing is not a claim. What I'm doing is an accusation. And I can prove my accusation by your inability to prove your claim. because you're the one who makes the positive claim.
Okay.
Human beings are just chilling. No, listen. Human beings are just chilling, doing science and investigating. Nobody's assumed. Then this random scientist just pulls up one and be like, well, God is the one that created it. Well, where's your evidence? So until the people who claim that there is a creator can provide proof that there is a creator, there is no creator by default. That's the logic. Do you get it?
No, I see. I understand what you're saying.
No, okay. No, hold on. Let me give you another example. Prove to me that you're not homo.
Proof to you that I'm not homo, but I've had a relationship with other females.
Oh, well, there's a bunch of guys in the closet that do the same. That's not proof.
There's a bunch of guys what?
In the closet who do the same. There's some married people who marry to hide it.
Okay. I haven't yet ever sexually or ever got intimated close with another man.
We don't know that. We're not with you in private all the time.
Okay. You'd have to, you'd have to take my word.
No, Ashan, the burden of proof is not on you, it's on me, because I'm the one making the positive claim. That's how it works. You don't need to prove to me that you're not something when I'm the one who claims that that's what you are. That's how it works, bro. That's how court works. That's how justice works. That's how determination works. The burden of proof is on whoever makes the positive claim. Now check this out. Check this out. If a crime is committed and I claim that it's you that committed the crime.
Oh my God, thank you.
The burden of proof is on me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
The burden of proof is on me to prove that you committed the crime. You have a solid defense. Do you know what your defense is? He can prove that I did it. That's all you need. Your defense, you don't need to go and bring DNA to prove that you didn't commit the crime. You don't need to prove it. You don't need none of that. If I'm the one accusing you, the burden of proof is on me. That is how it works. You made a claim, religious people made a claim that there is a creator. The burden of proof is on them. Until they can prove that there is a creator, there is no creator. That's my evidence. Your inability to prove your claim.
Yeah, no, that made sense. I just didn't get to catch the name for someone who gifted that. I just want to appreciate
Don't worry about that, bro. It's just pennies. It ain't that much money. It's probably like 2 cents.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But okay, no, I know, I get that, which is what you're saying, and I was basically talking about what I said about having it's okay, or it's in fact should be encouraged, because there is nothing wrong with faith itself, and yes,
there is.
Which is,
it's like you said, there's nothing wrong for a grown man to believe that Santa Claus is real. Who the hell will ever take such a man seriously, bro? Imagine you went to your job and everybody knew that you thought that the earth was flat. Would they take you seriously? Think about all the things that we consider taboo in society, things that people shouldn't believe.
Yeah, but okay, now why I think believing in flat earth is very different from someone who's believing in God.
Technically it's real, because the evidence without if you level it up, the evidence is there.
But the problem with believing in flat earth is because we already have evidence that proves that earth isn't flat.
No, we don't have evidence that proves that earth isn't flat.
We have evidence to know that.
No, we don't. You want me to tell you why?
Why?
Between 2015 and 2017, flat earth literally overwhelmed the internet.
Yeah, so did
listen, Hassan. Flat earth inundated the internet. It was a storm. I used to watch 11-hour videos by NASA scientists, literally running point after point after point. Like, I investigated that subject very well. Now, at some point, it was like, okay, it makes sense. You go left and right? You begin to use your logic. You question both sides. But one particular action by the US government made me know that I can't believe anything that scientists say about the earth being a ball. Because if flat earth was really bullshit, you didn't have to delete all that information that presents the alternative of the internet. Congress, the United States Congress, summoned YouTube and Google and told them that he was going to find them unless they took off every flat earth thing they had on them. Why would you do that? Free speech? What happened to free speech? What happened to free speech?
Well, do we ever have free speech?
No. Think about it. Think about it very well. It's almost like January 6th. Let me not talk about it. If you were a person who thought that the voting might have been rigged, you were automatically shut off the internet. The silence. So the same thing that happened to Mr. DJT and his followers happened with Flat Earth. And we all know that something sketchy happened in 2020, whether you believe it or not. Everybody knows. Everyone who's in America knows that something sketchy happened, right? Let me not talk about it too much. Last time I talked about it, they took me down. Yeah. And they keep doing that shit, bro. Every time I talk about it, bro, they take me down. TikTok takes me down.
Yeah, there's no need to talk about it.
No. There is need to talk about it. You gotta think about it. I just need to find better ways to talk about it, okay? Because like I said, that's the same thing the Catholic Church used to do. That's why they had the Inquisition against the Protestants. If you allow an alternate view, it will expose the fact that your view is not as true as you claim it to be. That's the whole point.
It would put it in doubt, yes.
Not only will it put it in doubt, but you don't need to shut down the opposite view if you got nothing to hide. So as I sit right here right now, I don't think the earth is flat. I don't think it's a ball either.
You think it's a triangle?
No, I don't need to think anything about something I don't know. I need to go based on what I know. What I know is that water always flows. Water always follows the path of least resistance. You're not going to make me believe in an imaginary force that can curve water around a ball, and yet I can jump and people are hooping and hitting basketball and birds are flying. Listen. I understand how it looks on paper. It's like a story, right? But we live in that type of generation. We live it's information technology, information war. That is why the US government really tried to ban TikTok, bro. You really think the US government was trying to ban TikTok by mistake? No, it's because the Chinese have an open hand into the US propaganda system. So because of TikTok, the US government cannot really lie to Americans that much because the American government does not control TikTok. If something happens in Russia, the Chinese allow us to see alternative views.
I'm just trying to go back to the topic about faith. I just feel like
Hassan,
yeah.
Did you even hear anything I just said?
No, I heard a lot. I just maybe I digested half of it.
No, you did not. You did not. Check this out, Hassan. You did not. Let me tell you why. Not only because you're young, you're really oblivious as to why the world really works. And that's why you have a difficult time seeing, though you are really, really smarter than most people, why I do what I do, bro. The fact that you don't understand that it's connected. A person who believes that the earth is a ball has as much faith as a person who believes that God made it.
Oh my God, Iman, thank you so much, bro.
The person who believes that the earth is, when you believe in something that you don't know, solely on speculation, that's different. Let me give you an example. There's some things that we believe scientifically that we don't know, but we have access to that knowledge. Right? For example, heart surgery. You can go into any hospital today and go and observe. There's some knowledge that we believe because of the practicality, the commonality, cars, planes. But once you begin to believe in something that you cannot verify.
Yeah. But I think before I go, Cece, almost that's funny. Iman, thank you so much. I can't text in his chat. I'm gonna have to restart it and come back in Bakanga's live. Third of all, I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna quote you before I leave. You once yourself said, "Can anyone ever even know something 100% truly?" Right?
Yes.
We're talking about chaotic science.
Yes.
And you were leaning towards the sides of saying no.
No. Within the context of that conversation, yes, if I was talking about scientifically. But that's why, listen, if you remember that day I asked them, do you know 100% that you're a man?
Right, Joe. I see what you were saying. Yeah, you say sensitive topics, right? And then at the end of the day, there's nothing that you could believe at 100%. There's always gonna be
there are things that you can. Listen, bro. Knowledge is always 100%. The only thing that's not 100% is beliefs. If you know something, you know it.
No, but Kanga, let me tell you something. You could believe in knowledge, right? You could believe in something that's true.
If you believe in knowledge, it's because you really don't know.
No, bro. So again, you're a man, right?
Not only am I a man, I can prove to you that I'm a man.
So you again, yeah, but you believe that you're but you're gonna say you don't believe.
No, I don't believe that I'm a man. I know that I'm a man, and I can prove it in real time, anywhere, anytime.
In real time, really?
Yes, right here, I can prove that I'm a man.
Do it. Do it for everyone.
I do not have breasts like a woman.
Guys, clip it.
And
wait, the mic was covering it. Mashallah, bro.
Hmm.
All right, bro.
Look, you see that? That's a man.
Yes, sir.
That's a man.
Yes, sir.
And also, I have a really deep voice. A
A
woman,
really good-looking one.
a
too,
woman
guys.
is not
W
able
the
to
convert.
replicate
And
such a
W
deep
Iman
voice.
for showing
Do
this
you get
this
it?
level of generosity.
Hey,
Seriously, thank you
Hassan,
so much.
Hassan, I
Yeah.
bet your mom
Yeah,
mom
bro.
can't talk this
Yeah,
deep.
oh God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of
No,
course
no,
you
your
can't.
no, your sister. If you have any woman that can talk this deep, that ain't a
that is a
woman,
problem,
bro.
right?
If you're with a woman that talks this deep, that ain't a woman, y'all. If you don't know that, you're welcome. I just saved you.
Bro, but
Now,
Kanye,
if
it's
the
been very
woman
long
talks
that
this
I've been
deep and you
talking.
like it, that's for you. But if you know any woman that has this type of base, if you know a woman that has this type of base, bro,
Anyways,
she might have something that swings too, bro. I'm just saying.
you need to check a few things out. But
No, I'm just
bro,
saying. If you have a
I've been
woman that
busy,
has
bro.
this,
I've been
and
busy. Have you even been going live? I got busy with work and stuff. But
of course
today
I
I
have been
saw.
going live. I just didn't go live.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll
All
catch
right,
you.
Hassan. Good
I'll catch you
job.
later,
Good job
bro.
today.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job.
Yeah. All right. Cool, bro. We'll talk normal next time.
For
Thank you.
sure. For
Peace,
sure. You
bro.
know how it is.
Thank you, Aman. By the way, once again.
For sure. With the gammas. Yo, wait. Hello? Oh, your brother
Hello,
probably
what's up,
sent a
man?
request. Oh
I
shit!
didn't.
I thought you sent it by mistake.
I did set it by mistake, as always by mistake. And I just lay down and listen. I don't even be in the chat. I just listen to you
I know
because
what's
it's
up,
so
man.
late over here. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. What's going on, man?
Hey man, year number 1 is over. Year number 2, man, we're rolling.
What happened to you yesterday?
Everyone that pulled up. It was nice. San Leandro.
Oh, okay.
We were here in San Leandro, California. Yeah.
Well,
So
keep on sticking it.
next year we're going to New York. If Brother Steve, if you hearing me, Brother Steve said we're going to New York next year, so that's where we're going.
Oh, that sounds like the plan.
Yeah, it is. And hopefully more people can come. If not, no problem. I ain't stressed. Like I said, it's not this. I'm trying to get people to really take responsibility in of themselves. That's what my movement is about. That's why it's a 500-year plan. I ain't looking for people to dress up like Santa Claus or like Easter eggs. Nah. If you can make it, you make it. If not, forgive your brothers and sisters in your life. This is within. This is personal in nature. This is something you need to teach your children. Something you need to understand. If you didn't catch on to it this year, it is okay. But you have time. You have time. Black people did not get to where they are overnight. It didn't happen in one day. It was beat into us. Unless y'all want me to whip y'all's ass, then maybe that's what we got to do. But
Right. Absolutely.
I appreciate you, okay, bro? Let me roll on.
Love you, bro.
For
Keep
sure.
sticking it to him, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir. Jesus cannot save. The only thing Jesus can save is save you from reality. Jesus can't save you from shit. This ain't no atheist. This is Bakanga. The only thing Jesus can save you from is reality. Show me anybody who believes in Jesus who is not emotionally unstable. That is the one thing that every believer in Jesus has in common. They are either emotionally unstable or they don't really practice what Jesus says to do.
Hear me?
What's up?
What's up, man? What's going on, man?
What you got?
I think this, first of all, you know what I'm saying? I want to say shalom to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to you. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is a pretty cool conversation.
I don't have
You know what
no
I'm saying?
personal vendetta against you. Hold up. Sekou, I have a personal vendetta with your lack of intelligence. I want you to be smart. And if you become smart, you won't need to believe in a Lord and Savior. What kind of normal human being goes around wanting to have a Lord? Do you even know what a Lord is? Do you guys even know what a Lord is? Trying to have a Lord is like a slave looking for a master. A Lord is a slave master. A Lord is a slave master. You shouldn't need a Lord. If anything, you should be a Lord. Lord is an English word. It's an English title given to landlords. Landlords were people who owned peasants.
Lord, too, is like a little bit of a authority figure.
Honor. It's
You know what
like
I'm saying?
honor. Yes, whoever owns
So,
you
like,
and owns the land. Yeah, you own the land and you own the people that work on the land.
not necessarily just land, too. It could be like your father, you understand, or different people like that. It'll be kind of the same thing, I think, for the biblical time. Because the word for Lord and Sir
Oh,
in
no,
Hebrew, I think
not biblical time. We're
it's the
not talking
same
about
thing.
Lord in terms of biblical time. We're talking Lords in terms of the language in which it originates. Let me ask you a question. What is the equivalent for Lord in the Hebrew?
Adawan.
Who?
Adawan.
Adawan?
Yeah, Adawan.
Hold up, what?
Adawan. Adawan means Lord or Sir in Hebrew.
In what Hebrew?
It's the ancient Hebrew.
Where you get that from?
Yeah, everybody pronounce like God's name different. Some people say Yeshua,
The reason why
Yahweh.
people pronounce it different is because it's a fictional character. That's why everyone got their own version of it.
In our Hebrew, God's name is Yahweh. Somebody just
Yeah,
posted
but
Adonai.
there's no our Hebrew, bro. Like you don't own Hebrew.
You said me?
Yeah, what Hebrew? You have to make it. You would have made it up.
I'm not making it up.
Hebrew
We
as
read
a
it.
language. Hebrew as a language did not continue. It has no continuation. Any language they call a
So we
Hebrew
don't have
has nothing
so
to
we don't
do
have a
with
word
any
for like
Hebrew that would
car
have
or
been
plane.
2,000 years ago.
You know, that's what you're saying. But when you look it up and you
Nah, bro,
see
that's
that
not
it
what I'm
wasn't,
saying.
listen, hold
Like
on,
the Hebrew would have
hear me
had
out,
to be
hear me out.
preserved. It would have had to be preserved both as a spoken language and as a literal language. And we can't find any type of Hebrew text that within the last 2,000 years anywhere. And if it was preserved as a spoken language, it would change from vernacular to vernacular depending on which group of Hebrews. That's how language works, bro.
That's what I'm saying. When you look at the modern Hebrew, and the modern letters is different from the ancient Hebrew and the ancient letter.
No, there is no
It's a
version
different
of the
Hebrew,
ancient
and when you
Hebrew that
look,
survived till today.
listen, and when you look at the Aramaic, it's closer to the ancient Hebrew. So like, Quadash is holy. Quadesh in Arabic is holy. It's very similar. You see what I'm saying? You just got to go back and look at the old symbols.
But that's my point. Salvaging languages that come from that same geographical location and making a language doesn't mean that is ancient Hebrew. That's not true. Languages don't survive like that, bro. Especially not to the point to which you're trying to use it to interpret text in the English language. Or, that's not true. You know what, though? To a certain degree, I understand how the system works. Because I know some of you actually out there believing that Israel over there is supposed to be the real Israel, right? Y'all just believe whatever baloney they give y'all.
You talking about the YT people?
Not as the YT people, there's Ethiopians over there too.
Oh yeah. As far as I know, I think the Ethiopians got slaughtered in during the time of kings. What like I got a question, right? As far as like what the Bible says, like where does your this where you don't associate with it? Like where does it start at? Because I don't agree with Christianity.
The entire Bible.
Christianity is a false religion.
The entire Bible and every single character in there is made up.
I definitely don't think. I don't think that's true.
Adam, Eve, Methuselah, Seth, Lamech, Enoch,
All right.
the
So
sons of
walk with me for a
Enoch,
second, right?
Japheth, Shem, Ham, Abraham, David, Jesse, the father of David, the brothers of David, King Saul. Go down to the prophets, Solomon, Jeroboam,
But
Hezekiah,
hold on though.
Malachi, Jesus, the 12 disciples, Paul. All of them are completely made up characters.
But hold on though. So you saying that the history of Israel as a nation never existed?
Israel did not exist as a nation. That's correct. There was no country in this world called Israel. That name Israel is borrowed from the Egyptian concept of Isis, Ra, and El. Those were Egyptian deities.
That's wrong.
Yes, it's not wrong, bro. You really think it's coincidental that Israel is the equivalent of Isis, Ra, and El?
Listen. That's not how you say Israel in the Hebrew. The Hebrew,
bro. In what Hebrew, bro? Your version of Israel, bro, supports your belief system. You understand? And I can tell you for a fact that there is history.
Not English because it wasn't written in the first language it was written. It wasn't English.
Hold up, bro.
You're gonna see the
Hold up, bro.
And you got the text that's on the wall. You never seen the text on the wall?
Brother, hold up. Let me tell you something, okay? I know things that you don't know. And I know things that make me understand that nothing in the Bible could have been true. If anything in the Bible was true, the only people in this world that could know would be Africans. Especially a specific group of Africans. Listen.
That's a specific black people. I'm not saying Africans, but black people wrote the Bible.
100%. Bro, no. Listen to what I'm saying carefully. It will be a specific group of Africans called the Fulanis. The Fulanis are a cattle-keeping group. As ancient as antiquity has been, Fulanis are spread across the whole continent of Africa. And they used to rear cattle all the way up from the Mediterranean, up into Persia and out. They have a tradition that goes further back than you can even begin to imagine. Their language,
about the Fulani?
Bro, their language has nothing to do. There are some West African Bantu nations that migrated from what you call the Middle East today. Their languages have nothing to do with your so-called Hebrew. Isn't it amazing that the Semitic language is so Semitic that no other African language, how many African languages are Semitic? How many? Bro, so they were just so Semitic that they carefully stayed away from the continent? In a generation where people used to migrate as much as they migrated?
The closest thing to the Hebrew today is Aramaic, though. So I don't understand how,
Which Aramaic?
That's the closest thing to it.
Aramaic is not a language that's spoken today.
It's a language that people still are able to break down and decipher.
It is not a spoken language, and there is no continuation. It's fabricated.
Listen, when the King James Bible got made, they literally made it at a college where people knew Hebrew and Greek, and they had
no.
Back at that time.
Hebrew and Greek ended up in England?
Listen, yes.
That's bullshit.
Because the people, bro, you can go read.
Bro, hold on. How the hell Hebrew and Greek end up in England?
Listen.
Hold on. No, you listen, bro. How the hell Hebrew and Greek end up in England, but it never made it to any of the oldest universities in the world, which is literally all across North Africa, bro?
The people in Africa at the time would have been familiar with the Hebrews. Do you know what happened to the Israelites?
Bro, what are you talking about? The people in Africa at the time. We are the people in Africa at the time. We have our tribal languages. Bro, I'm talking to you.
I'm asking you a question. What happened to the Israelites?
There were no Israelites. Those nations never existed.
So what you're saying is the whole Hellenists. So listen, Hellenists, right? Do you know what that means? Do you know what a Hellen is?
Greek.
So Jews were made to speak Greek and were made to be subservient to the Greeks. That's why they ended up with the Greek language, right? So if this
no, sir, you are wrong. You are wrong.
Hypothetically, I can read it to you.
You can read it to me. It doesn't make it true.
But just because you say it's not true, don't mean that.
I know it's not true because there's information that contradict that.
Do you know what the archetypus is?
Listen, check this out,
Hold
bro.
on. You got a computer in front of you? You got a
Of
computer in
course,
front
I
of you?
got a computer in front of me, but listen,
Okay,
I
type
can't
in
hear you. I can barely
archetypus.
hear you. You sound like you're far away.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Listen, type
Listen,
in on your computer
let me,
archetypus.
bro, hold
I'm
on,
gonna show you something.
hold on, bro.
Because what you asked me for now is historical
Hold up,
points that you can
up
point
now.
to.
Hold up,
Accurate
bro.
historical points.
Hold up, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. Before we go down that line, because that rabbit hole, bro, we're not gonna stop looking. Whatever you pull up, I can pull up something too, bro. My question for you though is, you think that Israel existed as a nation, right?
Yes.
You think that Israel had gods, right?
Israel had a God, yes.
Gods.
I would say maybe powers or angels would be the other
No.
things, but had one God.
No. Gods.
One God, and they worship false gods, but
No.
I don't know what you're getting at.
No. They had gods. It doesn't matter which one you consider false or which one you consider real. The point is they had more than one God at different points in time, right?
Yeah, they worship false gods a couple times.
No, bro. Like I said, stop putting an
that's just how you
adjective.
want to say it.
No, it's not about how I want to. I'm trying to put it in a way where there is no adjectives, because I'm talking about a polytheistic system here.
You're saying a polytheistic system, okay?
Yes. A God is an entity that is worshipped. A group of people don't begin to worship an entity for no reason. It never works like that in no civilization. If the Israelites worship Yahweh at some point, it's because of what Yahweh could do. If they worship Baal at some point, it's because of what Baal could do. If they worship, you don't just begin to worship a God for no reason. So it don't matter to me which one of those gods of Israel you are supporting. Of course, you're going to be biased.
I feel like you being biased because you're not even hearing.
But each of the gods.
Wait. Listen,
bro. But I'm not finished making my point, bro. I'm not finished making my point.
I tried to make a point, you ignored it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to make this point, and the point you're going to make was going to require for us to go and begin to look up stuff, bro.
No, it wasn't. It was just one thing.
Of course, one thing, bro. So you're gonna look up your one thing, and I won't look up my one thing, and then we're gonna go one thing. Come on, bro. Let's talk about what we know, what we can understand, without having to dig that deep yet.
Okay.
This is bro. Let me ask you my question. Just listen. Israel had many gods throughout its entire time, based on the stories we read. At some point, they worship Yahweh. At some point, they worship Baal. Let me know if I get any of them wrong. At some point, they worship someone called Astaroth, Queen of Heaven. At some point, they worship what's his name again? Mammon.
Mammon?
Yes.
I think that's money.
The god of money, the god of riches. Yeah. Every ancient civilization got their own different version. This is my question for you. Listen carefully. So you expect us intellectual people to believe you that in ancient times, the Babylonians had mythologies and they had gods, and none of those gods were real. The Greeks had gods and none of those gods were real. The Romans had gods and none of those gods were real. The Germans, the Scandinavians, the Chinese, the Africans, everybody, every group of humans had gods, and none of those gods were real, except this one country called Israel.
So listen, hold on, listen. So listen, if you are to properly talk about this, you would have to let somebody who's the burden of proof is on, which is me. You would have to let them talk about the proof that whether or not their God is real or not.
No. You see, you missed the point of my question. My point is not to prove.
I get exactly what you're saying. Because
you did not. Let me finish. Asking you the question, bro.
I'm telling you.
Listen.
What you're saying, it does make sense. Listen to what I'm saying.
Listen. No, you listen, bro. How will what I'm saying make sense, bro? If you can't even tell me what I said.
You said, how can I prove, or how can anybody prove that the gods of all the other nations were fake and this God was real? That makes sense. I
No,
agree with that.
I didn't say proof. I said you expect us to believe that the Greeks, the Romans, the Babylonians, all ancient civilization, they got text, they got tablets, they got carvings, they got history, they got everything that Israel got, supposedly. You expect us to believe that all these other gods were all lies, but the God of a nation which we couldn't even survive, that God is supposed to be true, bro? Do you know that you know a God by its accomplishments? Because if there's any God in this world that is most accomplished, it has to be the Greek gods, because the Greek gods are the gods that have had the most consistent influence in the last 3,000 years.
The Greeks are in the Bible, and the Greeks were supposed to do what they're doing right now. That's prophecy in the Bible
No, that's
for
not
the
prophecy.
Greeks and the Romans.
That's not a.
It's literally prophecy. It's
Listen.
literally prophecy.
Listen. No,
That's what I'm
sir, it
saying.
is
Like
not.
you're
No, it
not
is not
listening to
prophecy.
what I'm saying. You don't
No.
understand. You don't
Hold up,
understand.
bro. Relax. Bro, relax. I'm getting to you, bro. I'm gonna give you a chance to talk.
All right, I'm quiet. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
You don't need to mute your mic. If you have to mute your mic to listen to me, bro, that's a big problem, bro. I want you to go through every nation from India. I'm not even going to throw you the smoking gun about India. I want you to go through the gods of all nations and prove to me how those gods were not real. And then prove to me exactly what makes the God of Israel more real than all those other gods. And you can't deflect from my question, bro. You get it?
I can speak.
Did you get it? Did you get what I asked?
Yeah, I got what you asked.
What did I ask?
You asked me, can I prove that all the other gods are not real? Or
Yes, prove to me that the gods of all other nations, including nations that were older than Israel, that those gods are false, and the God of Israel is supposed to be the only real God. Go ahead.
it's not. I don't think that's a accurate thing to do. I think you just gotta understand the Israelite perspective first to even understand
No,
why.
I don't need to
Because
understand the Israelite
hold
profession
on,
because,
listen.
hold up,
But
bro. They're in the
you don't let me
minority.
talk.
Listen, bro, they're in the minority, right?
You
That's why
don't
I
let
said
me
to me,
talk. The Bible says they're in the minority.
prove to me that the gods of other nations are false. Because if you want to go based on the Israelite perspective, bro, they're probably going to say that all the other gods are false, just a claim without proof. Because if you go
I'm
to the
not
Greek
gonna
gods,
claim
the
without
Greek gods
proof.
will tell you that all the other gods are false without proof, right? So
I wouldn't do that.
prove to me that Zeus is not God who created man in the image of the Greek gods by saying, let us make man in our image. And then when he saw that man's civilization was increasing, that Zeus and his people did not come down and come and confuse. And that Zeus did not send his son, whom he came and slept with a human woman to have, to be the savior of his people. Prove to me that Zeus didn't do that. Prove to me that Lord Shiva is not the God of destruction, that Lord Brahma is not the God of creation, and Lord Vishnu is not the God of declaration and balance. You need to prove to me. That means that, bro, you can't be ignorant about the beliefs of other cultures and different civilization. You need to have almost an equal amount of knowledge about the God of Israel as you have about all the other civilizations. If not, you won't be able to answer my question. That's what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to go into great detail
That's a
explaining
loaded
to us
question.
how those other gods are false. That's what I'm really asking. So go ahead. I'm listening.
That's a loaded question. And I'll say this, right? Either the God of Israel is real based off of biblical prophecy, or the people who wrote the Bible could be able to tell the future, because the prophecies in the Bible are coming true and are always coming true to this day.
Give me two prophecies in the Bible that came true.
World War I and II, and the
False.
Third World War is.
Show it to me in the Bible.
Give me a second. I'll find it.
Yeah. World War I and II, bro. You about to shoot yourself in the foot right now, bro. You don't messed up. You messed up. You messed up, bro.
I mean, I could give you a easier one.
Bro, do you
This
know
one
that
might be
more
harder.
people died during the American Revolution than during World War I? During the Civil War, during the American Civil War.
Where is it at?
The American Civil War was more bloody. The transatlantic slavery was more bloody.
The slave trade is in the Bible.
Bruh, pull it up and show it to me.
All right, I got you. That's easier to, I think, grasp than the
Bro,
parables.
you show me World War I and World War II though.
Nah, I got it. Let me show slavery first. I can show a
No,
couple
no, no, no,
things
no, no,
about
no, 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 no. We're gonna go in chronological order. You're gonna show me World War I first, then World War II.
All right. This is Revelations 11. Let me find the right spot.
Yeah, I do got a code.
And I will two witnesses. They shall prophesy 2,000 everything.
Ooh, bro. Bro, you know you talking to somebody that know the Bible very well, bro. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna find that shit there, bro.
Hold on, let me see something. Let me type in specifically. Because I got one part.
You might want to ask the Holy Spirit to help you out, because I'm telling you, you ain't gonna find nothing in there about World War I, World War II, bro. And whatever you find, you ain't gonna be able to twist it like that. Bro, I think you should just concede and say you lied, bro. You should just say you lied, bro.
No, I didn't lie. It says, in the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven into the earth, and unto him was given the key.
That's Revelation chapter what? Revelation chapter what?
9.
And hold up. You said that's gonna describe World War I and World War II?
I'm trying to find the first part.
Revelation chapter 9. You notice how as soon as you started reading, I could tell it was Revelation. Anybody who know the Bible can tell it's Revelation.
I'm trying to see, like, because the language is kind of hard here, so it's kind of
hard.
Oh,
no, the language ain't hard. You can take a version. You can find a version where the language ain't hard. You can find any version you want to, bro. You ain't gonna find World War I and World War II nowhere in the Bible, bro. It don't tell it. No, it don't. It ain't in there. I'm sorry, bro. Jesus can't help you on this one.
I don't even think you understand Jesus, so that's,
Oh, I think that you made up something about Jesus.
What I made up about Jesus?
The fact that you think that I don't know nothing about Jesus. Bro, anybody who read the Bible can know anything they want to know about Jesus.
Well, I said something about the Greeks earlier, and you act like it didn't exist, so you don't know about Jesus.
No, it clearly didn't exist. From the context in which I was speaking. But bro, don't worry, don't let me distract you, but just find out World War I and World War II. Just fine. Just get it.
Okay. Because Revelations is a metaphor, kind of heavy. It's kind of hard to understand. But it says, and the fifth angel sounded.
So now you're gonna say it was a metaphor? It's not a prophecy, but it's a metaphor.
No, I'm saying the way they explained it.
So you explain the prophecy as a metaphor. You know, the moment you use a metaphor, now it's poetry. It's no longer a prophecy, right?
Maybe metaphor wasn't the right word. Maybe the language is a little bit different. I'm just gonna read it. It says, and there came.
Bro, tell me the verse in the chapter, man. Tell me.
Revelation 9:4. It says, and it was commanded them that they should not hurt the grass and the earth, neither any green thing, neither any tree, but those men which have not the seal of God in their foreheads. And to them it was given that they should not unalive them, but that they should be tormented 5 months. And their torment was a torment of a scorpion when he striketh a man. And in those days shall men seek to be unalive, and they shall not find it, and they shall desire to be unalive. And it says, death shall flee from them. And the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared unto battle, and on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men, and they had hair as the hair of a woman, and the teeth were as teeth of lions, and they had breastplates, and as it were breastplates of irons, and the sound of their wings was as the sounds of chariots and many horses, and they had tails like unto scorpions, and there were stings in their tails, and there was power to hurt the men 5 months. It says, and they had a king over them, which the angel of the bottomless pit. Hold on, give me a second. I'm at work right now. It says, and they had a king over him, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue hath his name Apollyon. One woe is past, and behold, two woes come more hereafter. And the sixth angel sounded. The first woe is World War One, and then there's a second and a third woe, saying that there's going to be a third world war. But I don't think that's a good start off for understanding prophecy, because then you got to get into Revelation, and Revelation is complicated. But I think breaking down the beast is easier than breaking down the first, second, and third woe.
So what you're saying is that you're a bombastic liar, and you just failed to manipulate this verse to make it say that World War One and World War Two was real. So you just pretty much read us a bunch of shit, and then you said the first war was World War One and the second war was World War Two. Like, we don't know what happened. Bro, you realize that everybody listening to you right now know what happened during World War One and World War Two, and you ain't read nothing in here that had nothing to do with them two wars, right? You know, hold on, bro. Let's talk about World War One. Huh? The crown prince of Austria-Hungary is attacked and killed, and that leads Germany to invade Poland. You know, that leads war, right? Austria-Hungary, Czechoslovakia, all those countries. America doesn't get into the war until later on, towards the end of the war. Woodrow Wilson comes out with the League of Nations. Germany loses the war, loses all its colonies around the world. Germany is set to a limit to where they can't have a military of more than 5,000 people. Then the good old Gestapo dude over there begins to put some people in camps, you know. One thing leads to another. America doesn't join the war until later on when Pearl Harbor is bombed. I didn't hear nothing that had to do with any of those two wars. How you gonna lie like that, bro? How you gonna lie like that? Then you expect us to even listen to you, bro?
Listen. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not a disingenuous person at all. To explain the first, second, and third woe, it's a little bit more difficult than explaining a bunch of
Nah,
other
bro.
easier prophecies.
No. As a matter of fact, bro.
So
what you just read in Revelation chapter 9, I can give you a better explanation of it, and that shit ain't never happened, and that shit would never happen.
let's start with slavery.
Hold on, bro. So you concede that you didn't show us where World War One and World War Two is, right?
Admittedly, it's going to be harder to show this. This is what this means once I break the whole
No,
thing.
bro, that ain't what you said when you made the claim. That's not what you said when you made the original claim.
I just said it.
Bro, there is no World War One or World War Two in anything that you just read.
Okay, listen, we don't have to talk about that topic.
No, I want to talk. I want us to make sure that you are an honest person to admit when you are wrong. Because just like you're not a fool, I ain't a fool. You ain't funny. Just read us, bro. You can't just read some mumbo jumbo and then tell me that I'm supposed to just believe what you said about some shit that I know just as well as you know. World War One and World War Two didn't have nothing to do with Revelation chapter 9, bro. You gotta concede on that. Then you can go show me slavery.
I mean, I wouldn't concede on something that I would say that.
Bro, you lied. Bro, what you have done is the equivalent of a lie. What you have done is the equivalent of lying.
I'm not, but I don't want to break down the whole.
Break it down. Go ahead, break it down. I'm giving you time. No, break it down.
I'm not going to break it down.
I want you to break it down because I'm pretty sure that I am 129 billion% sure that if you try to break this down, you're going to dig yourself into a deeper hole because I know Revelations better than you.
Right now, I will concede this point for the sake of argument.
Bro, you can concede for whatever sake you want. But the moment you concede, at least we can give you credit for being an honest man who can admit when he's wrong. Because
I was saying that from the beginning.
We're not making you concede because we can't read for ourselves. We're making you concede to check your integrity, bro. It's okay to say I'm wrong. To say, you know what, it ain't really what I thought it was. There's nothing wrong with that. If you can't say that, that's a big problem.
Like, another thing in Revelation is easier to break down is dealing with the beast from Daniel. Because the beast from Daniel, if you know, is the different nations.
What, Revelation chapter 13? Let me guess what, Revelation chapter 13?
Yeah, 13. Talk about the leopard. That's the Greeks.
No, it ain't the Greeks.
Saying, that's
read it.
That's easy.
Read it.
It says, and I stood upon the sands of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his head the name of blasphemy. And the beast which I saw was like unto the leopard, and that's making a reference back to the to Alexander the Great.
Hold on, hold on. Now the beast which I saw was like a leopard. That's verse 2, right? Let me read verse 1 again. Then I stood on the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rising out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and on his horns 10 crowns, and on his heads are a blasphemous name. Now the beast which I saw was like a leopard. You are claiming that that's Alexander the Greek. Then explain to me the 10 horns, the 7 heads, and the 10 horns, and the 10 crowns. Explain that. Because if you can't tell me how that's related to the Greeks, then you're just bullshitting, bro. Explain. Bro, you're on mute, bro. I don't know if it was the Holy Spirit that muted you, because I know I didn't. You at work? Ah, come on, bro. He just said he's at work. Nice escape, bro. Thank you for your time, okay, bro? I've spoken to you for a good amount of time. I got to go to the next guest. He said he at work. You can come back later when you got time. Didn't mute himself and say he at work, bro. Come on.
God is real.
Is that all you got for me?
He is.
Does that make you feel good? But guess what? God is real in the back of your head. On the left side of the back of your head. Right next to the government building that lives in the back of your head. You are correct. God is real.
Oh,
Bro, you said you was at work.
I am at work. Like I had to do something real quick. I had to take something upstairs.
May God forgive you for coming to the internet and arguing on your clock.
Man, listen, this guy was me. I almost took his
May
job.
Yah forgive you. May Yahshua forgive you. All right, go ahead, bro. Explain to us Revelation chapter 13, verse 1. The 10
The
crowns,
10
the
horns.
10 horns, and the 7 heads. Go ahead.
I can't remember the full breakdown, but it's like I think the 10 horns is like the places that came, the European nations that came out of out of Rome, I mean. So it was like France, who's the other ones? France, maybe Germany. I forgot. Whatever ones came out of the it was the
Bro,
European nations that
the whole
came.
point of you explaining is you got to give us the numbers and so we can see if it matches. Because I'm pretty sure there's more than 10 countries in the European Union. I know what you're talking about, bro. I remember when Jack Van Impe used to talk about the European Union being the Antichrist. And that was back when the European Union had 10 nations, but they've had more nations added since then. Shit, Ukraine's trying to join the European Union. How many countries in the European Union? Let's look it up. Look, I'll look it up for you, bro. I'll help you out because, I'm good lookout, man. I like to look out for my brothers, man. I'm telling you, how many countries, members of the European Union? And since we're talking about the European Union, there's more than 20 of them, first of all. So that ain't got nothing to do with the 10 horns, 10 crowns, and none of that. You got France, Netherlands, Belgium, Italy, Luxembourg, Did y'all know that there was a country called Luxembourg? Did y'all know there's a country called Czech Republic? There's a country called Latvia, Bulgaria, Finland, Germany, Cyprus, Austria, Hungary, Malta, Lithuania, Greece, Romania, Slovenia, Spain, Croatia, Sweden, Slovakia, Ireland, and Estonia, soon to be Ukraine. Oh, I thought Turkey was a part of the European Union. That's weird. Or maybe they're not. But that's my point, bro. What does that have to do with the 10 nations? Can you please explain?
Once you go down further, it's going to tell you, it's going to say, and I saw one of his heads as it were wounded to be unalive, and his deadly wound was healed. This is making a reference to Daniel. When the
Making a reference to what?
It's talking about the Daniel. When the beast fell in the Roman and the Greek Empire, his wound was healed.
Hold on, bro. So is this history or is that prophecy, bro? Is this supposed to be history or prophecy?
It's prophecy.
But if it's prophecy, then why is it telling us about shit that happened 500 years before this thing is being written?
Because when you get into the next verse, watch, it says, it says the deadly wound was healed, right? So that means that this nation that fell, when Rome fell, other nations is going to end up coming up out of it. And
now,
it says
my friend,
the world wondered at the beast,
brother,
the Roman Empire.
Brother, you're suffering from bacchangalization. No, hold up, bro, hold up. Then I stood on the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rising up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns. So the beast itself has 7 heads, and then it had 10 horns. And on his horns, there were 10 crowns, and on his heads, a blasphemous name. That's what we're talking about. 7 heads, 10 horns, 10 crowns, and a name. You didn't explain that shit, bro. You didn't explain it.
The beast is more.
Now it says, now the beast which I saw was like a leopard. So you're claiming that this is Greece because it's like a leopard. What does leopard have to do with Greece?
You know anything about Alexander the Great? He was known for wearing the leopard skin.
So did many African kings. Shit, bro. You know how many African kings used to wear leopard skins, bro? Do you know leopards? There's leopards are in Africa, bro. You know leopards are indigenous to Africa.
But when it's talking about the beast, it's talking about a nation that was already mentioned as a beast already. That's what I'm saying.
When was it mentioned? When was that nation mentioned as a beast? Where? Where was Greece? Where was Greece ever mentioned as a beast? And you ain't got no evidence that Alexander the Great used to wear leopard clothes, bro. You just made that shit up.
It's literally a painting of him with a leopard skin on.
A painting of him? Bro, they didn't do no paintings of Alexander the Great back then. Bro, the Greeks didn't have no paintings. They used to do sculpture, but no paintings, bro. Come on, now you tripping.
What do you mean they didn't do paintings? They got pottery with artwork on it, and they got paintings too. What are you saying?
Bro, the Greeks didn't have no paintings, bro.
So if I type in Greek painting, nothing gonna pop up.
You're gonna find a lot of stuff that was made during the Renaissance by Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, Da Vinci. But you ain't gonna find nothing that was actually done 2,500 years ago. Bro, 2,500 years ago, that's when Alexander the Great was alive. He lived to the age of 35. He didn't live that long, apparently. Bruh. Is this the bullshit that religious people have to go through to make themselves believe lies? Bro, you out here bending this scripture like the cops were chasing you in the hood. You out here cutting through people's houses, jumping up on roofs like the police was chasing you, bro. You're not down on the street. In the name of Jesus. Bro, I ain't too mad at you, bro. I used to do that shit too, bro. I was really good at it too. Shit, bro. Actually, bro, you're doing a poor job. When I was a Christian, bro, I could have made your ass believe whatever you're trying to tell me right now. I could have broke that thing down so well. Shit. And I would have said it with so much authority. Shit it, Baba, shake it. The Bible says, the Bible says, now the beast which I saw was like a leopard, and his feet were like the feet of a bear. The bear is like Russia, If you don't know, that means the devil is in you. And his mouth was like the mouth of a lion that must have been from Africa. Yes, sir. The
So look, right?
dragon. Huh?
So look, right?
Bro, you gotta do like
When
that,
I
bro. If you
first
do like that, we might believe you. Be like TD Jakes,
listen,
bro. You gotta breathe like TD
I'm not even a Christian.
Jakes. Oh, you gotta
So
do like the
look,
Hebrew
right?
Israelites. You gotta do like Hebrew Israelites. And the Lord said, what did the Lord say?
Listen, I'm not here to, overdo too much. Just your platform. I'm chilling. I just was I was trying to have a conversation. You going like extra deep into it. Like I'm
Bro,
trying to
I
just
am
have a
going extra deep
conversation.
into it because do you know how you catch a thief? You set a trap. You set a trap he cannot escape from. And you, my friend, you came up here and your claims were lies, bombastic lies. So I took you into the scriptures from which you were claiming because you thought us ignorant. But you don't realize
I
that. You're
didn't think
talking to
that.
someone that used to eat this book for a living. I used to eat the Bible for a living. I used to go without food and water. And the only thing I would eat was this damn book. And that shit
So look,
never
right?
satisfied my hunger.
So look, right? This my question to you, right? So
Yeah.
when you look at the history of Israel and you see certain things that they said happen in certain places, certain locations, because even what got me into the Bible was the fact that it's maps in the back of the Bible. And then the Bible speaks about Jacob and Esau, right? And Esau, even the Jewish people teach that Esau is the white tea people or whatever, and they said that Esau was going to be the end of the world. They was going to be in charge. So when you go into Revelations and you see certain things, and then when you talk about Israel, you talk about them constantly going into captivity, the Babylonians and the Persians and the Medes, later under the Greeks and the Romans, which is in the Bible, but they took it out. That's another thing. And then it says what was going to happen when they was like what was going to be a sign on the people. You know about Deuteronomy the 28th chapter?
Maybe if you quote this specifically, but bro, check this out. Let me say something to you based on what you said prior to this, bro. You asked me how can I read these things, look at the history, and not be able to weave it up like a basket, right? Bro, with
No,
all due
I'm not saying it.
no, check this out, bro. With all due respect, bro, I really wanted to know the truth.
Right.
But before I set out on that journey to know the truth, I used to have a problem actually getting to the truth. And that problem was that I wasn't trying to know the truth. I was trying to know what would make me feel good and what would make me right. But once I understood that the truth could be in contradiction with how I feel, what I expect, and what I think, I had to take some time back before going back to study the book.
Right.
Then I approached the book with as neutral of a mind possible. I've read this book my whole life. Let me read it one more time. As if I never believed in it. Let me judge this information just and fairly, as though there is no point to prove. If it checks out, it checks out. If it doesn't check out, it's because it doesn't. And even if I feel disappointed, that's the truth. So I read it again from Genesis to Revelation. First thing I did was I didn't assume that God was the good guy. I didn't assume that the devil was the bad guy. I didn't assume that human beings were victims. I didn't assume anything. I just read it like a story. But
right.
I judged it to find what's true. Bruh, I didn't even make it to Genesis chapter 5, and all I could see was poetic, like signs of poetry, like the qualities of poetry, personification, metaphors, hyperbole, synonyms, antonyms, all the things that make something poetry. It was just overwhelming. From the stories of
Genesis, right?
Adam and Eve, the story of Adam and Eve couldn't be true because it does not match our racial diversity in the world today. And when I mean racial, I'm not just talking about skin color. The story of Adam and Eve does not do justice to the existence of Chinese people who only reproduce each other. It doesn't do justice to the existence.
Come from Moab.
No, sir. Chinese people only reproduce each other. Black people only reproduce each other. White people only reproduce each other. Oh, hold on 1 second. My TV decided to be tripping. Where's my remote?
That's a PlayStation. The biblical nations, they all came after Ham, Shem, and Japheth, and that's what they came out of. But
Real
the
easy.
Chinese and
Unplug
the
that
Japanese come
motherfucker.
from Moab and Ammon. That was your PlayStation? That's what it sounded like.
No, I did not bring an airplane home. All right, bro. What were you saying?
That was your,
Oh,
that was your
okay.
game? That was your PlayStation?
Yeah, it's PlayStation, PS5.
You feel me? Team PlayStation.
Huh?
I just want to put that out there. I said Team PlayStation.
Hey, man, that's right, man. I take PlayStation over Xbox any day.
So, Florida.
That's right. You see, we agree on something. Check this out,
For
bro.
sure. And
The
listen,
story of Adam and Eve doesn't
I'm
explain
a
the
true,
existence of Chinese
I'm a
people.
true
It doesn't explain the
Jason like
existence
you.
of, huh?
I'm a true speaker just like you as far as the Bible concerned. I watched a bunch of debates. That's what made me, start to see what was what. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
That means that I can tell. I
We
can tell
just
where you're at. Then, if that's what you're claiming based on my conversation with you, I can tell what stage of the journey you're in, and I can tell you how your journey gonna end if you stay on that path.
listen. The Chinese people and the nations, they don't come from right where Adam was at because the flood happened, and then it was him and his sons left. And then, I mean, if you would want to believe it, the nations would have came from Ham, Shem, and Japheth. But the Chinese and the Japanese, what we teach is that that's Moab is the Chinese and Ammon is the Japanese. That's what we teach.
Hold on.
And Lot, they come from Lot and his daughters.
Yeah, but Lot and his daughters will still be the descendants of Adam and
You
Eve.
gotta look at they were, but you gotta look at the features. Lot and his daughters had kids, so then you see them same
No.
features. That's
There
what we
is
teach.
nothing wrong with Asian people the way they look. It has nothing to do with Down syndrome. Down syndrome doesn't just affect your face, it also affects your mental capacity. And there are very few geniuses in this world who are as genius as Asian people. Asian people are like geniuses, bro. That's not consistent with them. If anything, bro, we black people, bro, we act like we're the ones who don't have a brain more than them. Like Asian people are smart.
I mean, if that's what you want to call intelligence,
That ain't what I'm trying to put on television. I'm just telling you the truth. You say you like the truth, right? You gotta think about it. The truth won't make you feel good sometimes, bro. If there's ever one thing that you can ever accuse Asian people, bro, it's not that they didn't have smarts, bro. The China had 100 years of humiliation, but they have a consistent 10,000-year history of literally being conquerors. It's only in recent time. They're the ones who invented gunpowder, bro. The Silk Road. Chinese, Japanese people. You're not sitting down here trying to tell me that they're the product of incest. That's not true. Their genetics doesn't prove that. And if Lot and his wife, bro, if Lot and his daughters were black, they will be black too.
it's not dark Asian people.
Who?
It's not dark Asian people.
The dark Asian people are mixed with black.
But that when you just said that they would be black, but it is dark Asian people. So what is you saying?
But I don't know if
It's
it's my
old dark
headphones,
Asian
bro.
people.
I don't know if it's my headphone, if it's you. No, sir. Not Mongolians. Not Mongolians. The dark Asian people is because either their mom is black and their father is Asian, or vice versa. Because, like I said, Africans, Ethiopians, and Indians, there's many Indians who are Ethiopians.
Right.
So those two groups have interacted throughout time. Bro, they found a tribe in the north of Cameroon, where I'm from, that speaks Tamil. Tamil used to be the official language of India. And they found a tribe More than 75,000 human beings. In the middle of Cameroon, bro. This is black people. They speak Tamil fluently.
And you said
Because,
that's the Indian language?
yes, Tamil is spoken by more than 300 million people in India till today.
Hold on. What's the name of these people? I want to know. I'm gonna look it
Tamil.
up.
Just look it up.
Tamil, how you spell it?
African tribe that speaks Tamil. Tamil. There's another brother saying that some of them speak Tamil in Kenya.
So you heard about that before with where Moab and Ammon would have came from, or being the Chinese? You heard that before?
Bro, what the heck is wrong? Is it just me or is...
Can y'all hear me in the chat?
Hold up, bro. I don't know why my microphone is tripping. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Bro, it sounds to me like you're underwater.
Hold on real quick.
Oh, yeah.
You get me
How
better
about...
now?
Yeah, how about the Indians? Where the Indians come from?
They come from Elon, I think.
From
Elam,
who?
yeah.
From who?
Elam.
Edom?
Elam. Elam.
I'm talking about the Native American Indians.
Oh, the Native Americans. We teach that the Native Americans are Israelites, and they came over here in Second Esdras, I
Bro,
think.
I ain't talking
That's what we
about
teach.
I ain't talking about the black replacement people claiming to be Native Americans. I'm talking about the Polynesian Native Americans that live on reservations, bro.
Polynesians.
The Native Americans who live on reservation, those people. Where did they come from?
I think we teach the Polynesians are Japhet, but we teach that the
I'm
Native
not asking
Americans.
you, bro. Telling me what you teach doesn't make it true. Tell me,
That's what I'm talking about though. I'm just putting it out there. I ain't, you know what I'm
bro.
saying?
So you're telling me y'all just be making some shit up?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so how did Edom end up in China? Because it doesn't mention anywhere in the scripture that Edom went to China.
You said Edom or Elon?
You said the Chinese people were Moab, right?
Yeah.
So how the hell did they end up in China? Considering that the Chinese have a history that is older than when Sodom and Gomorrah happened. They had, bro, have you ever heard about the Great Walls of China, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were not primitive. They were not shepherds. They had architecture. Their architecture is far superior to anything that you see over here. You go to India and you look at their temples. You go to India, you look at their temples. Have you ever read the Mahabharata?
I haven't read it, but I've seen some of their temples before.
Yeah.
They was good with that stone.
Do you understand that the oldest religion in this world is Hinduism?
I'm not familiar with that.
Bro, that is the oldest religion on earth. They have more evidence to support their religious claims than anything in the East. Most of the evidence that the Europeans have was fabricated by the Catholic Church.
So I got a question, right? What's good with Jesus? What's your opinion on Christ?
Jesus Christ teaches the
And what was his
doctrine.
purpose?
Listen. Not only is Jesus Christ a fictional character, but it was a fictional character created by the Romans to teach the people that they had colonized how to be slaves. The teachings of Jesus are the teachings of a slave master. To reduce human beings to a semblance of a sheep, that's not a compliment. That's always an insult.
Right.
Yes. So yes, Jesus is a character created by the Roman for that purpose.
So
you don't teach a people who should be fighting for revolution to turn the other cheek. That's only the colonizer would want you to turn the other cheek.
The Bible, when they say turn the other cheek, it's not talking about everybody. It's talking about to the other Israelites.
No, sir. No, sir.
It was
No,
split.
sir. When the Bible is talking about turn the other cheek, bro, it says it directly. It is not specific. It's just a teaching, just like all other teachings.
It's talking about other Israelites though. When you read,
No, sir. No, sir.
so watch. So listen, this what I want to do, right? This
We can go read
what I
it.
want to talk about.
We can go read it. Matthew chapter 5. Shit.
Say Matthew what?
Matthew chapter 5. From verse 16. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father who is in heaven. Hold up, bro. May your works... Bro, I can't even hear myself that well. What's going on here, man? Echo. Wakanda
Matthew
forever.
5?
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Echo. Wakanda forever. Okay. Microphone check. Done. All right. Matthew chapter 5 from verse... Bro, is it... Bro, what the heck?
It's not in this verse?
I mean,
if not, I'll find it for you.
My mic. No, I got it. It's just that my mic be tripping, bro. I think the Holy Spirit trying to wage war. You might have to give me 2 minutes so I can go. All right. I thought maybe the Holy Spirit was trying to hack. You gotta let me. You gotta let me so I can get into the spiritual realm and go whoop the Holy Spirit ass before I come back, man. But it's all good. Let me read it. Matthew chapter 5 from verse 16. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father who is in heaven. Do not think that I came to destroy the law or the prophets. I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For assuredly I say to you, till heaven and earth pass away, one jot or tittle will by no means pass from the law till it is all fulfilled.
So wait, if you could stop right there, right? I'm gonna let you finish. When he referencing the law, the law wasn't given to all the nations. So then you have to clarify that's what that's talking about, because he says our Father, and then he's saying the law. I didn't come to do away the prophecies of the law. The law and everything in the Old Testament was for Israelites.
Bro, that makes you sleep at night, bro, but that's not my point.
No, that's part of the context of it.
For I say to you that unless your righteousness exceeds the righteousness of the scribes and the Pharisees, you will by no means enter the kingdom of heaven. You have heard it said that it was said to those of old, you shall not murder, and whoever murders will be in danger of judgment. But I say to you that whoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of judgment, and whoever says to his brother, Raka, shall be in danger of counsel. But whoever says, you fool, shall be in danger of hellfire. Bro, you want to know what's so funny about this verse? Hello?
Hold on. You can go on.
Religious people like to come and say that anybody who says that there's no God is a fool. But then the Bible says that if you call someone a fool, you're going to go to hell. I never got it, man. I never quite got it. It's just funny to me. It just says, whoever says you fool shall be in danger of hellfire. It's just weird to me. So technically, you're not supposed to tell people that are fools. But Christians they kind of enjoy doing it. Therefore, if you bring your gift to the altar and then remember that your brother has something against you, leave your gift there before the altar and go your way. First be reconciled to your brother and then come and offer your gift. Agree with your adversary quickly while you are on the way with him, lest your adversary delivers you to the judge and the judge hands you over to the officer and you are thrown into prison. Surely I say to you, you will by no means get out of there till you've paid every last penny. You have heard it, that it was said to those of old, you shall not commit adultery. But I say to you that whoever looks at a woman to lust for her already committed adultery with her in his heart. If your right eye causes you to sin, plug it out and cast it away from you. For it is more profitable for you to enter heaven with one of your members perishing than for your whole body to be cast into hell. And if your right hand causes you to sin, cut it off and cast it from you. For it is more profitable for you that one of your members perish than for your whole body to be cast into hell. Furthermore, it has been said, whoever discovers his wife, whoever divorces his wife, let him give her a certificate of divorce. But I say to you that whoever divorces his wife for any reason except sexual immorality causes her to commit sexual adultery. And whoever marries a woman who is divorced commits adultery. Again, you have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but shall perform your oaths to the Lord. But I say to you, do not swear at all, neither by heaven, for it is God's throne, nor by the earth, for it is his footstool, nor by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. Nor shall you swear by your head, because you cannot make one hair white or black. Let your yes be yes, and let your no be no. For whatever is more than this is from the devil. Christians like to explain shit, but your Bible says you should only answer in yes or no, so that's quite funny. You have heard it said that an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I tell you, you should not resist an evil person. But whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn to him the other cheek.
I don't think that's the right translation.
You said what?
I don't think it's the right translation. It says, but I say unto you that ye resist not evil. After it says an eye for eye and a tooth for a tooth, it says that ye resist not evil. Because, like, if somebody does something to you,
hold up.
I'm explaining.
No, hold up. Bro, I just read something and you just said to me that it's not the right translation, bro. I just read it from the Bible.
I'm saying, which version of the Bible is that? You didn't pause to like emphasize what it was saying.
I just read it from the Holy Bible.
So what did it say? Because I have a Bible in front of me too, and it says,
listen.
It says,
but I tell you not to resist an evil person, but whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn to him the other also. If anyone wants
to, verse 38, it says, ye have heard that it have been said, and it's talking about the Old Testament, eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, meaning if somebody do something to your eye, do something to your tooth, they got to pay it back. But then he says, but I say unto you that ye resist not evil, meaning you shouldn't have did something to somebody in the first place. It says, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to them the other also. And if any man will
that's what I just read.
No, you didn't read you didn't resist evil part. Because they talking about the Old Testament. He's saying y'all didn't resist evil.
But I tell you not to resist an evil person. But whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn to him the other cheek also. Whoever. It didn't say if a Jew. It says whoever.
But you got to think though, the law.
No. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. No, bro. You see, that's your problem. Jesus is not just talking to any. No. Listen. He ain't just talking to nobody here. He's talking to people who are under occupation and colonization. At this point in the Jewish people's history, supposedly, there are multiple rebellions taking place against the Romans because the Romans have come and colonized them. Listen, in fact, let me show you something.
Oh, so he's saying if one of the Romans do something to you, then let it slide.
Bro, that's the whole point of the text. Whoever
it says surely it is written an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. That's in the law though.
Bro, so it's not just for Israelites, it's for whatever their interaction is with whosoever. That's what it says, right? You have heard it was said.
That was the earlier part.
Bro, hold up. You have heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I tell you not to resist an evil person. He didn't say an evil Israelite, an evil person.
That. It says you didn't. It does not say that. It says, go read the King James Version. It says you don't resist evil.
Bro, I tell you not to resist an evil person. That's what I'm reading.
What version of the Bible are you reading?
The Holy Bible.
Which version? There's a bunch of versions where they took words out and changed words.
Bro, it doesn't matter. It's the Bible.
It do matter because that's not the right context.
Brother, yes, it does matter when the narrative supports what you're saying. But if the narrative doesn't support what you're saying, then you jump to a version that is more appropriate.
I'm not saying that. I've been reading.
Okay.
I read the King James Version.
Listen. I don't care if you read the King James Version or the ESV.
It's
Yes.
more accurate.
Listen,
The
listen,
ESV not gonna be accurate.
listen. There's 2.3 billion Christians in the world. They don't all read the King James Version.
Christianity is not a real religion. It's a false
Again,
religion.
the King James Version cannot prove to be more accurate than any other version, because if that was the case, other versions would not exist.
But they started changing certain things and making it easier to understand because it was a hard language. So why wouldn't it still be the most accurate? And it depends on and it depends on where it was translated from too.
Bro,
How accurate it's going to be.
it doesn't depend on anything.
It do.
No, it does not.
That don't even make sense. They take
let me tell you. Let me tell you something. You don't know that. You don't know that.
I don't know that they change the words in the newer Bible.
Bro, have you read the original manuscripts of any of those Bibles?
I'm talking about from English. Like
have you read the original manuscripts of any of those Bibles?
Listen, brother.
No. Isaac, listen, Philly. Listen, no. Have you read the original manuscripts of any of those Bibles?
I haven't, but we're talking about the English version.
Okay, then listen carefully. We cannot consider
the KJV
any version
was taken from the Torah. You see that,
brother? We cannot consider any English version any more accurate than another.
Yes, we can, because they changed the word.
No, sir. Listen carefully.
I'll tell you two things, right?
Listen.
The King James Version, in the beginning, it says that the words in English don't have the same forces they did in Hebrew. And certain things are a little bit, a little bit different. Like, I think
Philly, bro.
I'm listening.
You and okay, actually read that verse again. Read 38 again.
Okay, so watch this. It says 38. Ye have heard that it hath been said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. This is referencing the older scripture in the Old Testament. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, meaning you don't resist from doing evil to somebody in the first place. That's what it's talking about.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
But ye resist not evil. He's talking about them doing stuff to each other.
Hold on.
Because
hold on. But I tell you not to resist an evil person.
It doesn't say that.
Hold on, bro. Ye resist not evil. Right?
That's what it says in my Bible.
When evil comes, does it come through a person, or does evil just come out of thin air?
What?
Do you know any evil that comes to anyone without coming to a person?
I'm reading the context of the scriptures.
No, I'm asking you a question. No, sir. He is telling them how to deal with each other. Because
it says an eye for an eye.
Listen, Philly. An eye for an eye belongs to persons, to people. Eyes are from people.
So if you take my eye out, and then I want to take your eye back, right? If you would have resisted to do evil to me, if you would have resisted to do evil to me, I wouldn't want to take your eye in the first place. That's what you're talking about.
That's not what he's talking about. And I can show you that.
Different version of the Bible. That's why you're saying that.
Brother, I'm not reading a different version of the Bible. You are reading a different version of the Bible.
That didn't make no sense at all.
Do you understand that the way? Brother, what is the oldest translation of the Bible? Which denomination contains the oldest translation?
I just know the history of it being.
Which denomination contains the oldest version of the Bible? Which was the first English Bible, bro?
The first one, I'm not sure.
It wasn't the King James. It wasn't the King James. Yes, it was the Tyndale.
They unallowed William.
And before William,
before you finished it,
before the Williams Tyndale, which Bible was printed by Gutenberg when the printing press was invented? Which Bible was that?
I will have to look it up again. I got notes on my phone about that stuff, but
so this is what I'm going to tell you. In 2023, listen, no, bro, listen. In 2023, there is no Bible version that is superior to any other Bible version. First of all, let me tell you why. You don't speak. What? You don't speak Old English on the day-to-day basis. We don't speak
watered down English, though.
brother. No, sir.
You can't water down English.
Brother,
you just read.
You do not speak. You do not speak.
Wait.
Bro, no, you wait. I'm talking, bro. I'm talking.
The context is different, though, and what we read. So
listen again.
We're looking at the difference.
listen again. You don't
I'm
speak
listening.
Old English on a day-to-day basis, do you?
No, but I don't
Okay,
understand the
good,
point of that.
good, good. I want you to tell me in Old English if I was trying to say to someone, but I tell you not to resist an evil person. How will you say it in Old English?
I don't think that's relevant. The
It's relevant
context
right now.
changes.
No, no,
When
no,
you
no, 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 no. It's
wait,
relevant right now. Listen, bro. Listen right now. The King James Bible is supposed to be written in Old English, right? You just said to me, you just read
it has
something,
older and it has a modern version.
brother.
They got the old English. They got the.
If you wanted to say to
You're
me
not.
in the King James version of English, if you wanted to say to me, but I tell you not to resist an evil person, how will you say it?
I'm not sure. I don't speak that.
Bruh, that's the point. You don't know English.
No. What do you? What are you even saying? Like it don't. It don't make no sense for
Bruh,
what we talking about.
listen, yes, it makes sense. You just said to me that I'm reading a different
It
version
don't make sense.
as if it's supposed to read something else, right? I want you to
So
read
it's word.
read verse 39 again.
Let's and when you I want you to read it after me and we're gonna ask the chat. Are these two different contexts? It's I'm gonna read 38. You have heard that it have been
No,
said,
sir.
an eye for an eye.
I said
I'm about
read
to.
39.
I'm about to.
No, read
And a two
39
for a
only.
two.
No, only
Look,
read 39.
39. I'm going to 39 now. 39. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil. So he's saying the eye for an eye and two for a two part is
No,
the evil
sir.
that you're
No,
not
sir.
resisting.
No, sir. No, sir. That's not what he's saying.
You saying don't
I
resist the evil
want
person,
you,
meaning let
I
somebody to do
want
something to you.
you to only read verse 39 and let us see what it says in verse 39 only. What does it
But I
say?
say unto you that ye resist not evil, and then there's a mark, there's two marks right there for it to pause. But whatsoever, but whosoever shall
Brother.
smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also.
Okay, now listen carefully. This is verse 39 in the version that I'm reading. But I
Okay.
tell you not to resist an evil person, but whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn the other to him also. What's the difference?
Because it's saying you don't resist evil. Because you're not resisting evil, meaning you're not to not do something to another person.
I tell
Because
you not to
they're
resist
asking him,
an evil person.
because you don't resist evil, and because don't resist the evil person is two different things.
Brother, I tell you not to resist an evil person.
Okay, so
Do
that
you
ye,
understand? Do you
but
understand
I
that
say
evil,
unto you
brother?
that ye resist not evil.
Okay, good. This is what I want you to understand, okay? Do you understand that evil and an evil person are like husband and wife? You cannot have evil without an evil person. Animals don't do evil. Plants don't do evil. Anytime you talk about
I'm not, that's not the point though.
Philly, listen carefully. If he says to you, I tell you, resist not evil, he's talking about an evil person or evil people.
But what I'm saying is he's talking about an evil action. You're saying the evil person.
That is what this version says.
So this version says an evil action. You don't resist evil.
No, it doesn't say evil action. It just says evil. You are lying. It says evil.
An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth is an action. Somebody took your eye,
Brother,
somebody took your tooth.
and
That's
you
an
can
action.
you cannot have an
But
action
you
without a
don't
person. Brother,
resist evil.
can you have an action without a person?
You're saying something that I'm not saying. I'm not eliminating the person.
Brother,
I'm showing you the
can
context.
you have an action without a person?
So look, right?
Huh?
Is an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth? Is that in the law?
Brother, please stop deflecting. Can you have evil without a person?
It depends on what you say is evil.
Brother, can you have an evil action without a person?
It depends on what would be the evil action. If you consider natural disasters evil, then
Give me an evil action without a person.
a flood
Whose
that might
action
be
is
evil to somebody.
whose action is a flood?
That's coming from either nature or God. If you believe in God,
Okay.
it just happened.
Hold on. A flood is nature. It can't come from nature. If it comes from God, God is still a person, right?
Not it's I would. I mean,
What
yes,
the
it got
heck
a
are you
spirit.
talking about, bro? You even know what a person is, bro? Person means you have a personality. That's what person means. Personality is character, behavior. That's what a
Okay,
person
yeah.
is.
So the Most High has a character. So the evil will come from God or from a person. Okay, we
Feeling,
can agree with that.
feeling,
I can
feeling.
agree with that. I
No,
see what you're
sir, no,
getting at.
sir, no, sir, bro. You're being disingenuous because you don't know how to
Mhm.
speak English. If your version, if my version says, I tell you not to resist an evil person, it is the equivalent of me saying to you, I tell you not to resist evil. Because you can't have evil without an evil person, and you can have an evil person without evil. That's linguistically consistent. Those translations do not differ. This is just a matter of English comprehension. But you are trying to make it seem as though because it's different versions, somehow what I just read is invalidated. Meanwhile, I was originally reading to you to show you how Jesus teaches people to be slaves. Because when he tells you, hold up, bro, listen. When you tell someone not to resist evil, you are teaching them to submit to that evil and to be a slave because you should always resist
That's not
evil.
what it's talking about, though.
Bro, listen again, listen again. You should always
He's telling
resist evil.
Israelites how to deal with each other,
He is not
and he's
telling
telling them
Israelites,
not to be evil.
he's not telling Israelites.
You
You are
said they in
lying.
captivity, so he's
You
talking to a
you
captive
you
people. That's
you
what
are
you said.
lying. You are
That's
lying.
what you said. Did you
You are
say that?
lying.
Did you
Listen
say that?
again. Listen again.
Oh, fair.
Listen
I got a
again.
question. I got a question then.
No,
I got
no,
a
no.
question.
You
You keep
listen.
on
You
saying
listen, bro.
he's only speaking to
You listen.
Israelites.
Listen. When he says that you have heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, which law is that a part of? Which law is that part of, bro? Hello?
That's how I found it. It's Exodus.
The point is
Exodus
that
21
the point is that
and 24.
it is the law from Moses, right?
Yes, that's what
Was
he's
it,
quoting. Who got the
brother,
laws of
bro,
Moses? The
brother,
Israelite.
brother? Is the law from Moses evil?
Is the law from Moses evil? Doing something to somebody is evil.
Brother, I am asking you a question. Answer my question directly, okay? Is the law from Moses evil?
No.
But he is teaching them a new teaching which contradicts what Moses was teaching. Because
It's not
according to
contradicting
Moses,
what Moses did.
brother, according to Moses, he says, you have heard it was said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. Because that was absolute justice. If you take someone's eye, they take your eye. If you take someone's tooth, they also take your tooth. But he goes on to say, but I tell you not to resist an evil person, but whoever slaps you on your cheek, turn also the other. That is not the equivalent of an eye for an eye. He is telling you that if someone takes you one tooth, tell him to take another tooth. Now, if anyone wants to sue you and take away your tunic, let him also have your cloak. He is teaching you to be more of a slave. And whoever compels you,
He's talking to Israelites.
listen. He is not talking to Israelite. He said whoever applies to anyone that would have been within the nation of Israel at that moment.
You just said.
Listen again, okay? I'm going to read. If anyone wants to sue you and take away your tunic, let him have your cloak also. And whoever compels you to go 1 mile, go with him too. Give to him who asks you, and from him who wants to borrow from you, and do not turn away. You have heard it said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemy and bless those who curse you, and do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who spitefully use you and persecute you, that you may be sons of your Father in heaven. For he makes his sun to shine on the evil and on the good, and sends rain down on the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward have you? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? If you greet your brethren only, what do you do more than others? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? Therefore, you shall be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect. He is teaching you to love your enemies, bro. The only enemy in Israel...
I don't think you understand Jesus Christ.
Bro. Take your preconceived notion and throw them 10,000 miles away because I can read English just as good as you. And I understand the context of this verse. He is talking at the period he is talking to a group of people who are under occupation by the Romans. That is a fact. And the Romans were not the nicest people. When you teach an Israelite in the first century to love his enemy, his only enemy was the Romans.
They were enemies of each other.
Brother, the only enemy of the Israelite was the Roman. That's why crucifixion was taking place in that day. People were being
So it said, if
crucified.
you only listen, if you only greet your brother, meaning somebody that you know that you're cool with,
No,
it's
sir.
other
No,
scriptures. No,
sir.
listen, it's
No, sir.
listen,
No,
it's
Philly,
other
Philly,
scriptures in the
Philly,
Bible where
Philly,
listen.
Philly. No, you listen. A brother to a Jew is anyone from the nation of Israel. In
Israelite.
fact, no, not just an Israelite. Actually, Samaritans were not even considered a brother at that point in time because the Samaritans had mixed. A brother to a Jew was brother.
Samaritans want their people.
A brother to a Jew is another Jew, whether you like them or not.
Right.
The
But they
only
wouldn't consider
enemy
them
that the
Israelites
Jews
though.
have, the only enemy that the Jews had at this moment were non-Jews, Romans, with foreign gods, foreign cultures, and literally was crucifying them in that moment of time. That is the context of this verse. Unless you are completely ignorant of that context, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. The only person that used to expect the Jews to go 1 mile, the Roman soldiers. Roman soldiers used to make the Jews do their work for them. Literally.
You don't even make sense right now.
Yes, it makes sense.
I'm gonna tell you what. Hold on, listen.
You
Stop.
gotta look at it from other historical contexts.
I understand the historical context.
What? Okay, tell me what is the historic? Hold on. What is the historical context?
I can show you better than I can tell you,
brother. What is the historical context? What is happening in Israel?
I can show you better. Than I'm about to show you.
What is happening in Israel right here, right now, as Jesus is doing his ministry? What's happening in Israel?
Listen, the Israelites have people in Israel who are leaders and are in charge, but they're not teaching the right way. There are Israelites that were kicked out during the Assyrian captivity. They're already gone. Then there's other Israelites that got carried into Rome and carried into Greece, and they speak Greek. That's their tongue. That's their culture. That's their language. They weren't allowed to get circumcised anymore. They would get unallowed. They weren't allowed to read the Bible anymore. They would get unallowed. And to a Jew, if you're not circumcised, you don't speak the language, you've never been to a Passover, you're not an Israelite, you would get kicked out of the nation. That's what's in the Old Testament. So there are Israelites who are Hellenized, living as Greeks that think they're Greeks. So when you go and you gather those people back, and you go and you take other Israelites who are doing something, maybe working for the Romans or doing something to where it looked like they're a traitor or something like that, and you go and deal with those people, there's going to be other people from Israel that are like, why are you dealing with them? And then he's telling them, y'all can all deal with each other. And then they keep doing things to each other. For example, the woman that committed adultery, they brought her out to unalive her. And then he said, he who without sin cast the first stone.
Philly.
She's supposed to be unalive. That's a fact. She's supposed to be committing adultery. That's the law.
Philly, just keep quiet, bro. Come on, bro. You're
I'm gonna show you
embarrassing
something,
yourself.
right?
No, sir. Sir, hold up, sir. You're embarrassing yourself.
You don't even let me talk. So
brother,
it doesn't even,
because you're not even answering the question I asked you, bro. Who was Pilate? Was Pilate a Jew or was he a Roman? Bro, I'm going to ask you the question one more time. Was Pilate a Jew or was he a Roman?
Let me see. I believe he was Roman.
Were the Roman soldiers Jews or were they Roman?
Were the Roman soldiers Jews or Romans? Sometimes they was Jews and that were Israelites, but they were living in Rome, like citizens of Rome. So it was Roman.
Brother, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Were the Roman soldiers Romans?
Israelites would have served in the Roman army too.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you the question again, okay, bro? And I'm gonna stop. Bro, if you don't know that, bro, if you don't understand that simple truth, we can't talk. Now you're just being completely disingenuous. We know about the Jewish rebellion that took place in 70 AD and how the Jewish nation was supposedly destroyed, right? You're gonna claim to me that those Roman soldiers were also Jews?
Well, all right.
No, sir. No, sir.
Listen,
No. Listen.
I said that because of the Italian van.
Come on, bro. Check this out. Okay?
Was in the Italian
Check
van.
this out, okay, bro?
That might be two different factions.
Philly,
so you could be right.
Philly, stop talking, bro. No, I'm right. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. With all due respect, bro. I've looked at this shit from all types of angles. and I'm not a baby when it comes to this. You're being disingenuous or you're just ignorant, bro. Like there's no way. You're just going based on your feelings and your assumptions. You don't understand the context. There is a way that Romans used to treat their colonies.
Listen.
They will force labor upon them and they will crucify anybody that attempted to make a rebellion. Jews were not crucifying Jews. That's why when Jesus died during the Passover, they wanted to crucify Jesus before the Passover because a Jew would not do that type of thing during the Passover. A Roman will. Romans don't celebrate Jewish parties. So you were not a Jew serving in the Roman army. It wasn't happening in Jerusalem at that time. It wasn't. Jerusalem was being occupied. Jesus was teaching his people, supposedly, how you as a local can deal with the occupiers. And he demonstrated, hold on, bro. He demonstrated that through his own actions when they came to capture him. When they took him before Pilate, did he resist? According to the book,
No,
he practiced
That's
what
what's
he was.
supposed to happen.
Brother, I don't give a fuck what you think was supposed to happen. I'm just telling you shit based on what he's saying right here. By willingly allowing himself to be crucified, he was turning the other cheek, right? Was it the Jews who crucified Jesus or was it the Romans who put him on the cross? It was the Romans. Crucifixion.
The Jews delivered him to get crucified.
That's a fact. But it was the Jewish leaders who did that.
Because the Romans gave them power. He said, if this man keep teaching, he's going to take away our power.
Did Peter pull out a sword and slash the ear of one of the servants of the Jewish leaders?
And
You think, hold on. You think the same Peter who denied Jesus 3 times would have slashed the ear of a Roman soldier? And he wouldn't have gone. Hold up, bro. You really think he would have slashed the ear of a Roman soldier without getting crucified as well? Do you understand? Do you understand the price for treason, for doing it? Bro, Peter would have been crucified same time as Jesus if the ear of the person he slashed was actually a Roman soldier, because any attack against the Roman soldier was considered an attack against Rome everywhere in the Roman colony. That was policy. If you attack a Roman soldier, you were crucified. It didn't matter. There's no excuse. It doesn't matter where that Roman soldier came from. But that didn't happen. That did not happen. Supposedly, Jesus did a miracle in that moment, right? He took up the ear and he put it back. Wasn't that miracle supposed to be enough to prove to the Romans that Jesus is not who they claimed that he was? You see, bro, your problem is that you don't actually study the damn book as much as you make it seem, and you don't also have historical context. You don't realize that if the Bible was to be true, you cannot interpret it independent of historical context. In this moment in time, if you read what he's telling you, listen, what's a tunic? I'll go back and say, whoever compels you to go 1 mile. He said whoever applies to anyone that could possibly do that to you if you were a Jew in Israel at that time, whoever. Who is likely to make a Jew do some shit by force? A Roman soldier. A Roman soldier was like Roman soldiers. They were not the friends of the Jews, bro. They didn't like them. The Jews did not like them. There was something called a zealot. There were multiple zealots. And these are poor people, poor Jews. Now, whoever compels you to go 1 mile, go with him too. Give to him who asks you, and from him who wants to borrow from you, and do not turn away. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. Who is the enemy of the Jews at that time, bro? You really sat down here and tried to make it seem like the enemies of the Jews didn't have anything to do with the Roman soldiers that were occupying Rome? So you think that
never said the Romans wasn't the enemies of the Jews.
Okay, good. So when Jesus says, you have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor. Neighbor means another Jew, and hate your enemy. Your enemy was whoever takes your land, forces you not to worship your God, and blaspheme your God. The Romans were blasphemers. But I say to you, love your enemies and bless those who curse you. Bro, you think that when the Romans were taking the Jews to go and crucify them, they were blessing them? They were telling them nice things? He said, bless those who curse you and do good to those who hate you. Who the hell could possibly hate a Jew in that century? and pray for those who spitefully use you. Who the hell was using
Well,
Jews in that
what's
time?
the point? So I got a question. In this
And
same chapter, what's the point of talking about adultery and the rules about adultery if it's not talking about Israelite law among Israelites?
because he was telling them how Moses told them to live, and then he was giving them a new reality in which they are living. That they can't practice the law the way they practice under the law of Moses because there's an authority in their land that supersedes, that does not care for the law of Moses. The Roman
So when it,
the
so
Roman
I got a
authorities,
question.
the Roman authorities, listen, if you were a Jew and you took the eye of another Jew, the Romans were going to crucify you. If you took the eye of anybody, if you broke Roman law, when the Romans make your country a province, Roman law is now in charge. So unless you don't know what Roman law is, so you can't understand this verse in Matthew. But if Jesus was really in Jerusalem and Jesus was an educated person, he knows what the Roman law is.
I think we agreeing and disagreeing and
It's not. Listen, bro. He says turn the other cheek. So it doesn't even matter who slaps you. If a Roman soldier slap you, turn the other cheek.
But before that, it already said agree with your adversary quickly. So in that part, okay, that's probably the Romans. Agree with your adversary quickly. So
My point
I
to
don't
you,
disagree with
listen, my
I don't
original
agree
point,
with a lot of what you're saying.
my original point analyzing this for you, bro, was to prove to you that the teachings of Jesus teach you how to submit to the colonizer. Not just the teachings of Jesus, the life of Jesus himself. He willingly allowed the colonizer to destroy him, even when he was claiming to be a king. Even though he was claiming that he had power to save, he did not save the nation in which he was born. He did not save the nation of Israel. The Romans destroyed Israel. That Israel was wiped out from history, and he has never existed since then.
He said that though. He said
Listen,
they was going to destroy it. He told them to flee into the wilderness.
listen. That will make Jesus a false Messiah. Because when you
If
read
you
the
don't
Old
understand the purpose, if you don't understand the purpose.
No, it's not a matter of understanding the purpose. I know the different doctrines, and all those doctrines are made up shit by different preachers and different religious gurus. If you read the Bible and you simply read it, the Messiah that Israel was waiting for was supposed to be like David, and David was not a spiritual Messiah. David was a physical Messiah who fought Goliath in the flesh. He fought real wars. The Jews were expecting a Messiah who was going to fight their wars. And it was so convenient that Jesus came doing all those miracles when they had a problem with the Romans. So they expected Jesus to fight the Romans. But Jesus could not fight the Romans because he was a fraud.
So look, right. I'll try to give you some of the context of kind of what Christ was doing. Because the Israelites wasn't keeping the Most High's laws, and because they all fell away from the laws, his purpose was to come and to be a living sacrifice. But he was teaching people he was teaching the Israelites how to live and basically keep the laws how they were supposed to. It's a scripture.
You're
Where is it
lying.
at?
You're lying. You're lying. That is, you would only be able to get a person who is ignorant about the Old Testament to believe that shit. That's what a lot of Christian teachers like to do.
I'm not a Christian.
If Jesus did not fulfill the military purpose for which the Messiah was supposed to fulfill, the Bible never predicted that the Messiah will come twice. It is not predicted in the New Testament or Old Testament that the Messiah was supposed to come first and then there will be a second coming. The idea of a second coming is quite literally a bombastic lie. The Old Testament does not ever predict. I want you to show me in the Old Testament where it predicts that the Messiah will come twice.
I'm gonna read what I'm trying to read first.
What are you trying to read to prove?
This is 2 Corinthians. It's talking about the difference between what he was teaching and what Moses was teaching.
Bro. What Corinthians doesn't supersede what I just asked you to do. Like I said, those two don't even have.
Can I just read?
Go ahead, read it.
I think that'll make it simpler. This 2 Corinthians 3:7. If you want to get it, or if anybody want to know where I'm at,
read it.
It says, but if the administration of unalive, written and engraven in stones was glorious. So he's talking about what Moses brought.
Bro, just read it. Just read it. Don't give us what you think it's talking about. Read it, And if it's in English, we can understand what it's talking about. You don't need to tell us something that is in English, bro. Just read it.
So that the children of Israel could not steadfastly behold the face of Moses for the glory of his countenance, which glory was to be done away. How shall not the ministration of the Spirit be rather glorious?
Bruh,
That part is what
bruh,
that's his mission. So look,
bruh.
for it,
Either whoever wrote that verse in Corinthians was full of shit, or you're full of shit. Because the reason why the Israelites were not able to behold the face of Moses is because apparently when Moses went into the inside of the tabernacle, or I don't know if it was on the mountain, but I think it was on more than one occasion, it claims that because he was talking to the Lord, when he came out, his face would be radiating, and people that would see him as soon as he came out wouldn't be able to look at his face because his face was shining too brightly. So their physical eyes could not see. You trying to take that and metaphorically make it try to fit, bro. Like I said, you're just ignorant or you don't know how to read. And you just let some preacher feed you some bullshit. That verse in Corinthians does not mean what it means. It doesn't matter if it's written there. Whoever wrote it in Corinthians must have think that we were some dumbasses that we can't go back to the New Testament, Old Testament and verify. That had nothing to do with the law. That was just talking about the physical fact that Moses' face was shining. The only time that happened in the New Testament was on the mountain during the transfiguration. During the transfiguration, Jesus goes up, he sees Moses and Elijah, and his face is too bright, the disciples can't see. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with no laws, bro. That's bullshit.
it just said the administration of being unalive. What is the administration of being
You know
unalive?
what? Bro,
Moses made rules. Hold on, listen.
bro,
Moses
bro,
made rules that if you broke the rules, you will be unalive. It says the administration of unalive. That's Moses'
bro,
rule. That's what Moses brought out.
bro. Like I said, bro, I really feel bad for you
And then
to a
this,
certain extent. If you believe in that stuff, just read it.
you
But
listen. You won't even let me finish. So I don't understand. I don't
First
understand the
Corinthians,
point you
hold on.
talking about. If you don't
I'm
let
gonna
me finish,
open to it. First Corinthians, what 3? What?
it's 2 Corinthians 3:7.
2 Corinthians 3:7. Damn, bro. You need to do yourself a favor. I'm gonna start reading from verse 1. Do we begin again to commend ourselves, or do we need, as some others, epistles of commendations to you or letters to commendation from you? You are our epistle, written in our hearts, known and read by all men. Clearly, you are an epistle of Christ, ministered by us, written not with ink, but by the Spirit of the living God, not on tablets of stone, but on tablets of flesh, that is, of the heart. You see what I'm saying? Paul's talking about his relationship with the Corinthians, and he's using a bunch of metaphors. He ain't really using that shit literally, right? Now let's go. And we have such trust through Christ towards God. Not that we are sufficient of our own selves to think of anything as being from ourselves, but our sufficiency is from God, who also made us sufficient as ministers of the new covenant, not of the letter, but of the Spirit. For the letter kills, but the Spirit gives life. But
That's
if
what I just said.
brother, listen. But if
I'm
the
listening.
ministry, bro, if the ministry of death written, bro, I'm reading verse 7. If the ministry of death written and engraved on stone was glorious, so that the children of Israel could not look steadily at the face of Moses because of the glory of his countenance, which glory was passing away, how will the ministry of the Spirit be more glorious? So yes, you see, verse 6 says that, who also made us sufficient as ministers of the new covenant, not of the letter, but of the Spirit. For the letter kills, but the Spirit gives life. Bro, but if the ministry of death, written and engraved on stone, was glorious, so that ministry that kills only killed because it was a law so perfect nobody could follow. It's not because the law itself was death. It's because the law caused people to die, because the law was a standard so high people could not live up to.
That's
That's
not
why
even. That's not what
bro,
we were just talking about.
bro, it claimed that it
You
was,
stopped
bro,
me before I even could break it down.
bro, you don't need to break it down.
You're breaking it down right now. You
No,
just broke
bro,
it
I
down.
am literally rereading. But if the ministry of death, written and engraved on stone, was glorious,
So what's
So
the
that the
spirit?
children of Israel could not look steadily at the face of Moses because of the glory of his countenance, which glory was passing away.
Okay. What does that mean?
That means that that law, that ministry of death was glorious. It wasn't evil.
You said it was evil. Well, that's not what we're talking about.
That is what I'm talking about. That's what that verse is talking about. Anything that you're saying, if it doesn't have anything to do with that, then you're lying. Because I just read
Listen
it
to
to
what
you.
I'm saying. Oh, listen. Because you're not willing to let me finish, you're not even understanding what I'm trying to say because like what you're saying right now is irrelevant to what we were just talking about.
What were you talking about? And then prove to me that it's irrelevant to what I just read to you right now. Because the
Okay,
reason why
so
you're saying it's
let's.
irrelevant is because what I just said right now makes it
You
to where
don't
you
even
can't
know what
even
I'm
say
trying to
what you're
show
saying.
you.
Bro, I know
What am
what
I
you're
trying to
trying
show
to
you?
you're
What
trying
am I
to
trying to
show
show
me.
you?
You're trying to show me that the new covenant is better than the old covenant in a nutshell. Go ahead. Tell me what you're trying to say without saying to me that the new covenant is better than the old covenant. Go ahead. And that
That's what
Jesus
you said.
that Jesus came to fulfill that old covenant by bringing the new covenant. That's what you're trying to say. Now say what you're trying to say. Let's see if it doesn't match what I just said. And
So look, right. When you understand and when you watch what Christ was teaching, he was teaching men to be what? To be born again, to get rid of their old versions of themselves and become new
no,
people.
sir, you are
Now you
lying.
have,
He
hold
wasn't
on,
teaching them to be born again. You're lying.
that's another subject. I think the comments gonna know that I'm not lying about this. That's very simple. But
Brother,
anyway,
you are lying. You just brought up the whole born again thing now. That's a complete straw man that has nothing to do with what you were saying originally. Say what you were saying originally.
let me talk then. Don't interrupt me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, right? This is what you should do. Let me finish, and then remember each point. And
Brother,
if you can
say
destroy
what
each
you
point,
gotta say. Say what
destroy
you
all
gotta
of them.
say. Say what you
Just
gotta
let me
say.
talk. That's all I'm asking. Anyway, it says now we see it's talking about the Old Testament, and it says this verse 6, but of the spirit, talking about what he's teaching, for the letter killeth, but the spirit giveth life. What does this mean? What spirit is he talking about? But if the administration of death, written and engraven in stones, was glorious, so that the children of Israel cannot steadfastly behold the face of Moses, for the glory of his countenance, which glory was to be done away. Now watch this. How shall not the ministration of the spirit be rather glorious? For if the ministration of condemnation be glory, much more doeth the ministration of righteousness exceed in glory. He's trying to teach people to be righteous so they won't have to be unalive by the law of Moses, which was his whole mission while he was alive. It just said that. I'm going to read it again. It says, but if the administration of death, written and engraven in stones, was glorious, so that the children of Israel could not steadfastly behold the face of Moses, he's saying it was glorious. Absolutely. For the glory of his countenance, which glory was to be done away. How shall not the ministration of the Spirit be rather glorious? So this is saying that you don't have to unalive people, because why? For if the ministration of condemnation be glory, you don't have to condemn people, you don't have to unalive them, much more doeth this ministration, my bad, much more doeth the ministration of righteousness exceeding glory. He's teaching them to be righteous. For even that which made glorious had no glory in it in this respect, by reason of the glory that excelleth. For if that which is done away was glorious, much more than which remain is glorious. Let me go to the part. At verse 13, and not as Moses, which put a veil over his face, that the children of Israel could not steadfastly look upon, my bad, look to the end of that which is abolished, but their minds were blinded, meaning they did not understand the purpose and how to even deal with the Old Testament law. For until this day remaineth the same veil, untaken away in the reading of the Old Testament, which veil is done away in Christ. He's teaching people how to be righteous. But even unto this day, when Moses is read, the veil is upon their heart. They still don't understand, which is why he was saying earlier, you don't resist evil when you talk about an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You shouldn't do something to somebody in the first place. That's what he's talking about. Now watch this. It says, neither when this
Bro,
verse
bro,
15,
bro,
but
bro, bro, hold up, bro. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you, bro, because I'm
huh?
confident that you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
So I want you to break down the why the spirit part is even better, because this is a metaphor I'll give you, right? The
Again,
metaphor is like this, right?
again,
I'm gonna give you a
everything
metaphor,
that,
and
oh,
then you
bro,
can go.
listen, no, listen.
Can I give you a metaphor real quick?
Listen, bro.
Just not just for you, for the people.
Brother, just listen. There is nothing that you read from verse 6 that doesn't begin from verse 1. Paul is talking about his relationship with the Corinthians. That is the subject matter of that chapter. You literally took verse 6. You didn't mention nothing about Paul's relationship with the Corinthians. You literally took it completely out of context. I was waiting for you to tell me how that relates to the fact that Paul says, from verse 1 of chapter 3, Paul says, do we begin again to commend ourselves, or do we need, as some others, epistles of commendation to you, or letters of commendations from you? You are our epistle, written in our hearts, known and read by all men. Clearly, you are an epistle of Christ, ministered by us, written not with ink, but by the Spirit of the living God, not on tablets of stone, but on tablets of flesh, that is, of the heart. And we have such trust through Christ Jesus. There is a subject matter here. He's talking about we, they. He's talking about the relationship that he has with the Corinthians. And he's using metaphors. When he says the Spirit that brought death, he's not talking about the law itself.
The letter brought death.
Listen, bro. The only reason why the law of Moses brought death is because the law was strict and people could not follow. It was an eye for an eye. The law said, don't take someone's eye. If you take someone's eye, we will take your own eye. There was no negotiation.
I'm getting W's in the chat right now.
Brother, let me finish talking.
My bad. Go ahead.
In the law of Moses, if you slap someone's cheek, the person was allowed to slap you back. Jesus is teaching them that if someone takes your eye, you should offer them the other eye. If someone slaps you, bro, if someone slaps you, you should offer them to slap you on the other cheek. That is not righteous. Even if it says that that's righteous, that is not righteous. That's not justice. The Bible says in the book of Corinthians itself, it says, do not be deceived. God is not mocked. Whatever a man sows, that he shall reap. You reap what you sow. That's what an eye for an eye is. An eye for an eye is the highest standard of righteousness. That's what's right. If you take a life, it's a life for a life.
Wait, so you're saying an eye for an eye is more righteous than not taking somebody's eye in the first place? Because that's what Christ is saying.
No, it doesn't say not to take someone's eye in the first place. You are bombastically lying. You are confused.
It said it in the other scripture. It said
in the other scripture,
don't resist evil. It says you don't resist evil.
Where it says
so
don't
taking
resist
somebody's eye is evil.
No, sir.
What are you saying?
No, sir. When he says don't resist evil, it means exactly what it means. That means when evil comes to you, don't fight back. That's what it means, bro. Unless you don't know how to read English. That is what it means.
It says you don't resist evil, referencing an eye for an eye, meaning you're taking someone's eye.
No, sir. That's not what it's saying. You are lying. You are lying. No. You listen. Let me break it down for you because, like I said, you have an English comprehension problem. Okay. When he says not to, in verse 39, I tell you not to resist an evil person, that is actually what it means.
Not what it says.
Brother, let me finish talking, bro. The version that you're reading in is in an Old English form which you don't speak, and you clearly don't have any understanding how Old English works. But this verse is consistent within itself. It says, I tell you not to resist an evil person. And that same verse explains to you why. But whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn the other to him also. That's what he's saying. When he says don't resist it. Brother, let me finish talking. That's what he's saying when he's saying not to resist an evil person. If someone who is evil slaps you, don't fight back. Fighting back will be an eye for an eye. Because you, according to the law of Moses, you're justified to fight against somebody who attacked you. Someone who slaps you, according to the law of Moses, he just said to them in verse 38, you have heard it said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. He gives two examples. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. And the way I know this is because this is consistent to our many cultures. That's what it means. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You take one eye, you take an eye from someone, the judge will just tell you to give another eye. But Jesus is telling you the opposite. He's telling you, I tell you not to resist an evil person. If someone is so evil that they took your eye, offer them the other eye. If someone is so evil that they took a tooth, offer them the other tooth. If someone is so evil that they slap you, turn the other cheek. And he even gives you hold up, bro. He gives you multiple examples to back up what I'm saying, because what you're saying is just your misunderstanding of what an eye for an eye is. If anyone wants to sue you and take away your tunic, let him have your cloak also. If someone is suing you to take some shit from you, he's telling you to give them more. That's not teaching you to resist from doing evil. Do not resist evil. Read verse 39 in your version, and it's going to say, do not resist evil. That's what it's going to say.
That's not what it says.
Read it in your version. What does it say? And I got to put it right now on Google. If you bullshit, I'll see it.
Okay. That was my bad. I got more than one scripture. Which one was that?
Matthew 5:39. The first sentence. It says, do not resist evil.
Let me find it real quick. I got a bunch of windows open. You said Matthew 5, right?
Hold up. So you're about to Google. So you weren't even reading a hard copy. Wow, bro, that's embarrassing.
That didn't make sense, but okay. Anyway,
that makes sense, bro,
Matthew
because on the internet, bro, on the King James version, bro, those ones get edited too. They get edited. If you're reading,
it says the same thing. It said the same thing in my other Bible.
It doesn't say the same thing in a hard copy all the time.
I'm gonna read it. Verse 39.
Matthew.
It says, but I say unto you that ye resist not evil.
Okay, hold on. Ye resist not evil, right?
You're not resisting evil. That's what he's saying. Ye resist, that you resist not evil.
Don't resist evil. That's what that means.
No, it don't. That means to resist evil. Stop being evil.
No, sir. When he says, I say to you, thou resist not evil. That's literally how the old English was. It will put the action verb. It will put the not before the resist. So when you say resist not, that's the equivalent of do not resist. Resist not is the equivalent of do not resist in modern English. Holy shit, bro.
So look, right. what we talking about right now, you know what I'm saying, for everybody listening to who I'm talking to, for the Bakanga, when you look at the administration of death and the administration of the spirit,
no,
glory,
bro. No, bro. I don't want you to deflect.
It's the same subject.
I don't want I don't want you to deflect from that little.
We already went over this.
No.
So let me just
we're gonna stick. We're gonna stick on it.
We did this already.
No, we did not. Listen.
We just did this, and then we went to the other part, and then you said something that wasn't true, and you didn't let me. You never let me.
Brother, we're gonna stick in 39 until you concede that you either don't know how to speak English, bro, or you're just being intentionally disingenuous. But I say unto you that ye, hold on, bro, brother, we're gonna break it down step by step.
You're reading the King James right now?
Of course. You got yours open, right?
Yeah.
When he says, but I say unto you, what does that mean?
I'm telling you. But I say unto you, I'm telling you.
That ye, what does that ye mean?
That you.
What does resist mean?
To not allow.
Resist means
to fight back. Basically, to fight back. I'll say that.
Okay, that ye resist not. What does resist not mean?
That you're not.
It's
that you're not fighting back. You're not fighting back either.
Bro, that ye resist not evil. But, listen, there's a colon. You know what a colon is, right? So that means that the colon explains what that sentence, that first sentence, there's a colon. The colon means that the next sentence that is coming is an explanation of what he just said. But whosoever smites thee, that's the evil, on the right cheek, turn to him also, the other also. That is what you're supposed to do when you resist not. That's basic English. Like, I'm going to read it again because I'm pretty sure you can see the colon. But I say unto you, comma, that ye resist not, colon, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, that is the evil. And he's saying to you, resist not. So don't fight back. Turn to him also the other. He's not talking about an evil that you he's not talking about an evil that you commit. He's talking about evil that is done to you. Bro, he's talking about an evil that is done to you. Do you understand that, bro? Do you understand that he's talking about evil that is done to you?
I understand context. If you read above and you read below, he's talking about Israelites and what they do to each other.
Philly, do you understand that he is talking about evil that is done to you and how you should respond when evil is done to you? Do you understand that that's what that means?
It says an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. That is true. But you're not resisting evil.
Brother,
which is why we need an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
An eye for an eye is the law that states that if someone takes your eye, you have the right to take their eye.
But if you can convince somebody not to take your eye, man, this is why I brought the other scripture.
Bro, you're breaking. Bro, you're breaking.
Let me talk one time.
Brother, Philly, you're breaking.
Let me talk one time, and then you can go, okay?
I can't hear you.
You hear me?
I can't hear you.
You hear me now? Hello?
Say something.
You hear me now?
Bro, it sounds like you're underwater, bro.
You hear me now?
I can hear you much better.
Hello?
I can hear you.
All right. So let me talk one time and then you can go, right?
No, sir.
This is what I was.
You can talk if you can tell me the last thing I just said. What was the last thing I said?
Listen, just let me explain my full point because you never let me explain.
No, hold on, bro. But what did I say?
I don't remember from when you couldn't hear
me. So you ain't listening, but you want to talk.
I was gonna let you. I said let me explain my point. You ain't let me talk the whole time.
Bruh, because I was specifically telling you that we're gonna dwell on that sentence until me and you come to agreement what that sentence means in English. We're not talking about anything else until we come into an agreement.
We're not gonna come to an agreement, so we might as well.
Bro, we have to come to an agreement. If not, I can't talk to you. That means you don't know how to speak English, bro. This is not complicated.
When you read above and you read below, he's telling them to love your neighbor as you love yourself. So in this context, what is he talking about? He's talking about Israelites doing things.
You are lying. You are lying.
And this is how I know.
Brother,
this is how I know.
Brother,
because you're not listening.
Philly,
because if you understand, listen. If you understand the administration of the
Philly, don't try to force your opinion, bro. Because I'm legitimately not bullshitting with you, bro. You are lying. He's not talking about love your neighbor as you love yourself. He's talking about love your enemy. He's talking about love your enemy.
When after it says everything you read after that, it says love your neighbor as you love yourself. Under that,
no, sir.
What are you talking about?
No, sir. It says love. It says love your enemy, not love your neighbor.
When you drop down to the 40s, what it say?
Brother, this whole thing is about loving your enemy, not loving your neighbor.
An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth don't have nothing to do with the Romans. It say
Brother,
agree with your adversary quickly.
brother, yes, it has everything to do with the Roman, because that's what is happening in Israel at that time.
It says, but I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, that ye may be children of your father. So he's talking to
Okay,
Israelites,
good.
right?
Hold up. No, sir. He is talking about.
It said, ye have heard that it has been
he's
said, thou shalt love thy
talking
neighbor.
to you about the evil that you shouldn't resist. Philly, you're being very disingenuous, bro.
Let me just say my point.
No, sir, I'm not going to let you say your point until we come into an agreement that you literally don't know what you're talking about, or you need to explain to me exactly how he is talking about loving your neighbor when it literally keeps telling you how to love people who do bad shit to you. This entire thing is about how you should love someone who does something bad to you.
If you read what Jesus Christ was teaching, the whole time he was teaching Israelites how to get along with each other. That was the point of the law.
Bro.
Listen, if you don't
In the context of Matthew chapter 5.
It's the context of the whole Bible.
No,
You
sir.
understand what
No,
Christ was
sir.
teaching.
Philly,
He always was teaching the Israelites to get along. And you won't let me talk.
Philly, I will not let you talk. Because like I said, I will let you talk by giving you the opportunity to answer my questions. I'm not a fool, bro. I don't care how many times you repeat yourself. I know you're wrong. 129% wrong.
And you didn't even break it down right.
Brother, we are reading from verse 38 to verse 48. Jesus is not teaching those people that he's talking to how to love their neighbor. He's teaching them how to love their enemy. You think that
says love your neighbor under that. What are you talking about?
No, sir. I'm going to read again, okay? Just keep quiet and listen. I will just read it. I'll just read it,
the
okay?
context is above and below.
Philly, I'm going to freaking read. I'm going to start reading. I'm going to start reading from, let me see.
Can I say what I was going to say?
I'm going to start reading.
Out the way. You ain't let me say something I was trying to say 30 minutes.
No, bro. We're going to read these and we're going to let the audience be the judge, okay? We're going to let the audience be the judge.
They already saying there's some people saying I'm right and some people saying that I need to stop talking. So
anybody who thinks that you're right, their brain is not working properly because they just don't know how to read.
People disagree with both of us. It's in I see it in the chat.
Philly, you listen, bro. Matthew chapter 5 from verse 33 is not talking about how you should love your neighbor. It's teaching you how to love in situations where you likely would not be willing to love. Are you disagreeing with that statement?
No.
Hence, you're not going to find anything from verse 33 other than what is teaching you to love those who do evil to you. Do you disagree with that statement?
It's talking about Israelites. No, I don't disagree.
Brother, it doesn't mention anything about Israelites. There's no word Israelite in here.
The context is of the law. The law deals with Israel.
No, sir. It doesn't matter. We know that within the context, this is in Jerusalem. At this point in time, there is more than just Israelites in Jerusalem. There's more than just Israelites who are listening to Jesus. Unless you're telling me that you don't know, then you don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to generalize. You're saying because Jesus was a Jew, only Jews were listening to him. That's a bombastic lie. We have a story of a Roman centurion who comes and asks Jesus to go and heal his daughter because he knows of who Jesus is. He's a Roman centurion. We know that it wasn't just Jews that listened to Jesus. It was all types of people that was listening to Jesus when Jesus spoke. That's why Jesus was speaking in general. He does not specify. He says whoever. He didn't say if another Israelites. No, you are being disingenuous or you just don't know how to read within context, bro. I wasn't even arguing with you. I just wanted you to admit to that simple fact because the verse is very clear. You don't need any extra interpretation. And I don't want you to go outside of this verse to explain this verse because the linguistics of this verse explains itself. Again, you have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but shall perform your oaths to the Lord. But I say to you, what?
Who was that said to?
Again, you have heard that it was said to those of old.
Israelites.
No, sir.
So this was said to everybody.
Yes, sir.
But Moses only gave the law to the Israelites.
He doesn't specifically say Moses.
It says those of old.
Yes, those of old was anybody that came in contact with the Jews or with the Hebrew nation, but it was to everyone. That was the righteousness of God in the Old Testament. The righteousness of God in the Old Testament applies to everybody from any nation. If you wanted to become a Jew, this was applying to you. If you wanted to join the nation of Israel, this also applied to you. You were being a little bit narrow-minded. The old law applied to anyone that dwelled within the nation of Israel, true, or that came across the nation of Israel, true. But it wasn't just Israelites. The Israelites did not just only interact with themselves, they interacted with other people, other groups. That's true. So there's no need to assume that this law is only talking about Israelites. Especially in this context, when Jesus did not make it, when Jesus is talking generically, he says, you have heard it said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but shall perform your oaths to the Lord. But I say to you, do not swear at all, neither by heaven, for it is God's throne, nor by the earth, for it is his footstool, nor by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. Nor shall you swear by your own head, because you cannot make one hair white or black. But let your yes be yes, and let your no be no, for whatever is more than this is from the evil one. You have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I tell you, not to resist an evil person, but whoever slaps you on your right cheek, turn to him the other. If anyone wants to sue you and take away your tunic, let him have your cloak also. And whoever compels you to go 1 mile, go with him 2 miles. Give to him who asks you, and from him who wants to borrow from you, and do not turn them away. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies and bless those who curse you. Do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who spitefully use you and persecute you, that ye may be the sons of your Father in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and on the good. You see here, it doesn't say good person, neither does it say evil person. But we know exactly what he means when he says the evil and on the good, and sends his rain on the just and the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward have you? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? And if you greet only your brethren, what do you do more than others? Do not even the tax collectors do so? Therefore, you shall be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect. That is the context of that verse. It's very clear. An eye for an eye was telling you that regardless of foe or enemy, if someone takes your eye, you are legally allowed to take their eye. If your wife cheated on you, in fact, you didn't even need any reason. If you wanted to divorce your wife, you just gave her a certificate of divorce. But Jesus says you can only divorce your wife if she cheats on you. That's it. He wasn't
What did he say
teaching you.
before that? He said because. What did he say before that? Because of the hardness of your heart, Moses said that you can divorce, but it wasn't so from the beginning, meaning you weren't supposed to do it.
Why were their hearts hardened? Why were their hearts hardened? I was about to drop you,
You can hear
bro.
me?
Why was their hearts hardened?
Hello?
Why was their hearts hardened?
You can hear me?
Why was their hearts hardened? He left. Oh man. I had to sweat with that guy because Listen, what you guys just witnessed, that's what happens when Christians read the Bible. They twist the language to fit their narrative, right? He was trying to say, well, according to the context of the whole Bible, Jesus was teaching the Israelites. Bro, that's not how you freaking read. The Bible is not just one book. It's a combination of multiple books. You have to read within the context of whatever you're reading. Some of you believe in God because you don't know how to read English.
You're so right. I'm glad I meet somebody like you. Like everybody, they're not educated, they're not knowing, and I know what you're talking about because I do the history on it. Well, I know what it's about. And when you're talking to him, he's dumb. He's not listening. He's not, taking heed of what you say to work it out. He can't even do that. That's to tell you how that Bible is twisted his head. It's
And
twisted his head,
most
man.
of you might not remember, but his original argument was like, well, that's the wrong translation. Listen,
Hmm.
if you read something to a religious person and the first thing they say to you is that that's the wrong translation, you already got them.
He's gone. He's not realizing what.
I wish I could give you more time, bro. But let me deal with
Yeah,
the
that's
religious
okay.
goats. Let me deal with the religious
Yeah,
goats.
you do that. Yeah, good. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
keep up the work, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah, good man.
If you're a religious goat, come up here. Philly, I spoke to you too long, bro. And we keep going in circles, so I have to give other people a chance.
I spoke to you too long, bro.
What's up?
Hello,
What you got
how
for
are
me,
you?
bro? Go straight to your point. I'm doing good. What's up?
I believe in Jesus, and I believe that there is a creator.
And I believe that that creator lives in the back of your head.
No, no, no. He lives in heaven, and he also lives in the believers.
Have you been have you been to heaven?
I don't need to be to
Have
heaven.
you been to heaven?
Have you been to heaven?
Answer my question, bro, unless you want me to go to the next guest. Have you been to heaven?
I have not been to heaven.
So
Not yet.
how do you know he lives in heaven?
But I can say also I have been to heaven.
Have you been to heaven? If you haven't been to
Yes,
heaven,
yes, I
how
have been to heaven. I have been
when?
to heaven
When?
because God lives in me. That means I'm in Him.
No, that means that your brain doesn't work and you have no intelligence.
No, your brain doesn't work. Your brain doesn't work. You are possessed. You are demonized.
Well, that's not what your mom said to me.
No, 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 no. You are demonized. Let me tell you something. You are demonized.
I know I am demonized, but that's not what your mom said to me.
You don't know my mom.
Yes, I
Maybe your
do.
mom told you like
I'm
that.
your Do you know who I am?
Yes, I know. You are the devil's. You are the devil's Illuminati
No, no,
worker.
no, no. You know what? Ask me who I am. I will tell you. I'll be honest with you. Ask me who I am.
Who are you? Aren't you Devil the second?
Ask me who I am.
Are you Devil Junior?
Ask me who I am.
Are you Who are you?
I'm your father. And you better keep
You are
quiet
not
and
my
behave
father.
yourself.
You are the Devil Junior. You are
Yes,
Devil's Junior.
I'm your father.
No, 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 no. You are the Devil's daughter. The Devil's
No.
son. The Devil's son.
Listen, Z.
Uh, uh,
I am the one who impregnated your mother and brought you into the world. You
no,
need
no,
to
no. You
respect
cannot
me.
even impregnate your wife. You don't have the thing. You have been castrated.
Turn on your
You have been
camera.
castrated, man. You
Turn
have
on
been
your camera.
castrated.
Turn on your camera.
I will not turn it. I don't want to turn it on.
Okay, so I'll go to the next guest then.
Well, are you afraid of me?
If you don't want to show your face, why would I begin to talk to an AI robot? Oh man. I asked him if he's been to heaven. He says no. Then he changed his answer and said yes. Then he was just confused.
Hello, brother. How are you? This is
What's up, bro?
hello.
Yes, sir. Go straight to the point, bro. What you got for me?
Yeah, I see your subject. You say God, there is no creator and Jesus cannot save you. I wanna intervene in that. But before I started, why you think there is no God?
Because there's no God.
But you need to prove that.
I don't need to prove that there's no God. Can you prove that there is a God?
Yes, I'm gonna prove that, but I'm gonna give you some time to explain me. Let me ask you
Brother,
something.
brother, listen to me. Listen to me.
Mhm.
There is no God. That's it. If you want to,
Okay.
if you want to prove me wrong, bring God right here, right now. If you cannot bring God right now, I don't want to argue.
Okay, let's go to Genesis first. If you got a Bible, I don't have a Bible in my hand, but I know it in my head. So God, if you got a Bible, go to Genesis 1.
What
Genesis
was
chapter
was
1.
hold up. What's that gonna prove? But you cannot prove to me that there's a God by making me to read the Bible. The Bible is a book of fiction. It's not true.
Let's go slow, we not one.
Brother, first of all, I cannot even hear you. I cannot even hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. You cannot prove God
All
to
right.
me by telling me to read the Bible.
Yeah, you're gonna read Genesis
Listen,
chapter.
listen. Shoe Connor.
Mhm.
Who wrote the
Mhm.
Bible? Who wrote the Bible?
The Bible wrote by men, inspired by God.
Were you there?
I don't need to be there. This is
Yes,
what
you
we
need to
have
be
to
there.
be.
If not, you're lying
I
because you
don't
don't
need. I
have,
don't need.
brother. I'm going to ask you a simple question.
Listening.
Listen, shoemaker.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah. I'm
listen.
listening to you. I'm listening. Ask me the
What
question.
what does the word inspire mean?
Inspired because it's been. It's
What
been.
does the word inspire mean in the English language? What does it mean?
Inspire means something from the highest place being like explaining to you spiritually,
No,
and you
sir. No, sir.
translate it
You're wrong.
in
You're wrong.
scripture.
You're wrong. That's not what inspire
Now let's
means.
go to the point. Let's go to the point. If you don't want to go to
Shoe
Genesis,
corner.
I'm
Shoe
gonna do it for
corner.
you.
Shoe corner.
Let me read it for you. Let
Shoe
me read
corner.
Genesis for you.
Shoe corner.
Mm-hmm.
You are not going to
Yes.
read Genesis to me because I said to you the Bible is not evidence. The Bible is a work of fiction.
The-
If you want to read
okay.
Genesis to
This
me,
is what you
shoe
believe,
shoe corner.
because what you believe don't
Shoe
determine what
corner.
I believe.
Shoe corner. When I tell you to stop talking,
Mm-hmm.
bro, just stop talking, bro. I don't want to begin to argue with you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm listening to you.
You have to prove the credibility of the Bible before we can use the Bible as
I don't need
evidence.
to prove it for. I don't need to prove it to you if you don't believe it.
Listen.
Because you already have the
Shoemaker,
mindset set up. But
shoemaker,
let me tell you, you
shoemaker,
already have your mindset set up.
shoemaker. I'm
I
gonna
can
ask you
change your
one.
mind.
I'm gonna ask you one last time, okay?
Yeah, yeah. Ask me. I'm gonna answer.
One thing I need for you to do is actually listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm listening to you.
You cannot use the Bible as evidence because you haven't proven to us that the Bible is true.
This is
It's
your statement,
listen,
but this is not
shoe
mine.
corner,
You cannot ask me to
shoe
follow your
corner.
statement.
Stop interrupting me. Let me finish talking.
Yeah, listen. I'm listening to you.
This is your last chance. If you interrupt me one more time, go to the next guest.
Yeah, yeah. Listen to him. I'm
You
listening to
cannot
you.
use the Bible to
Mm-hmm.
prove that God exists because you cannot
This
prove
is.
that. You first have to prove that the Bible is true. And
Mm-hmm.
you cannot prove to others the Bible is true without proving to others the Quran is also that the Quran is not true, that the Mahabharata is not true. These are just
Why I need to
Shukana,
prove the why
Shukana,
I need the Bible to be true and you have one? Why you got one?
Shukana. Because I am not
Mm-hmm.
the person, I don't judge something that I don't know because I can read. It's just a book.
Why you got one? If
Because
the
it's a
Bible is
book.
not true, you're not supposed to got a Bible.
No, that's stupid.
No, you stupid. You got a Bible now. You said the Bible is true.
Shukana. Again, you kind of sound
Yeah, I'm
uneducated,
listening
right?
to you because one thing you do in
Shukana,
conversation, what you
stop
do,
interrupting
you
me,
put the
bro. I
person
said to
in the
you,
corner by to try to stop the person from defending their ideas
this
by
guy
you
is not.
only talking. This is what you all do. But
This guy is not smart. What's up, man? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's up? What you got for me?
Okay, you said there is no creator.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever searched? Have you ever searched spiritually?
There's no such thing as spiritual. That's also fiction.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Okay. Do you sleep?
Yes.
Okay. All of us got a thing that we call soul spirit.
No,
Okay.
sir. No, sir. We don't have soul spirit. When you sleep and you dream, that's just chemicals and electrical impulses in your brain. Nothing more.
Very good. Very. Say it again. It's what?
Chemicals and electrical impulses in your brain.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Now, let me explain to you what God is. God is an energy
No,
that you
sir.
can't
God is
see.
not an energy. You're wrong.
Are you listening to me?
I'm listening to you
Okay,
and I'm not a
talk.
fool. Again, God is not an energy. You are wrong.
Okay, talk and let me talk after that. I'm not gonna talk over you. Okay.
No, I simply said God is not an energy. You're wrong.
Okay, prove to me that God is not an energy.
Because
Because you said that
energy
there's
is
no
defined
creator.
as the ability to do work. And the ability to do work is not a person. You're wrong.
The
God is
ability
defined,
to do work is not a person.
God is the monotheistic idea of worship of someone as the creator and the source of all moral authority. That's the definition of God.
I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the supreme
I'm not,
energy, the
and I'm not talking
supreme
about
force.
I'm not talking about the Bible either. I'm just talking about English. In English, the definition of God means a monotheistic being who is worshipped as the creator and the source of all moral authority, the supreme being. That is the meaning of the word God in English. You don't get to make up your
Very
own
good.
meaning.
So what do you mean by okay, let me say this here. God is an energy.
No, God
Okay?
is not an energy. You're wrong.
Why you say that God is not an energy?
Because God is defined as a person who
No,
is
God is not
worshipped.
a person.
Listen to me.
The supreme energy.
The definition
Yeah,
of the
go
word God is a person who is worshipped as a supreme being, the creator of the universe and the source of all moral authority. A being is not an energy. A being is a person.
no.
A supreme being means a supreme person. That's simple English.
Okay. Okay. Let me say this to you. Look up the word supreme and look up the word being. Okay? And get the meaning. Because guess what? You can use a dictionary. I can use a dictionary because we're having an open conversation. So I don't want to lock you in a box, and I'm not going to let you lock me in a box also. So this is an opening reasoning. So use a dictionary and what is supreme?
Listen, man, just keep quiet and listen. Being is existence. The railroad,
What?
let me
Yeah,
finish
go ahead.
reading. Being as a noun, the first definition says existence. The railroad brought many towns into being. So that is the context in which being is existence. The railroad brought many towns into being. That's the example. The second definition
Being.
is this nature or essence of a person.
Say it
Sometimes
again.
the nature or essence of a person. Sometimes one aspect of our being has been developed at the expense of the others. That's what being means.
Okay.
Person.
Essence.
You don't have a
Mhm.
being independent of person unless you're talking about non-living things. If you're talking about non-living things, then being is just existence, right? A stone.
Very
Being.
good. Very good. But how can something come into existence if it don't have a beginning? Everything have a beginning.
No,
You
everything doesn't
understand
have
me?
a beginning.
Okay, when you're saying something that you have
Everything
to
doesn't have a beginning.
so human being doesn't have a beginning.
No.
So what you're saying? So explain yourself to me so I can understand you because I don't understand.
Human beings don't begin from anywhere.
So so who created us? Human being create themselves?
There's no us.
What do
There's
you mean
no
by they're
creation.
us?
There's no us. There's no creation. Human beings are born through a process of transformation known as reproduction. Simple as that.
Yeah, yes, transformation from what? Uh-huh.
From
Uh-huh.
sperm and egg, which is developed in the testicles of a fully functioning human being. And then it produces
Yes,
another fully functioning human being, which produces another functioning human being. Human beings make humans. Humans make humans.
yes. Humans make humans. So who created humans?
A human.
Human create themselves.
Yes.
So human create themselves from the
Yes,
beginning.
sir. Yes. That's the only
Okay.
evidence we have. That's the only evidence we have. If you don't know that, you're just uneducated. Humans make humans. There's no other way to make a
No.
human. In fact, if you don't use a human to make another human, that's not a human. I dare you to make a human being without using other humans.
Okay. Let me make this clear. We're having an open conversation.
No,
And
we're
if
not
you
having
don't
an open
agree,
conversation. We're having a closed
listen.
conversation.
Okay, listen to me. This is an open conversation because
No,
you
sir.
are
This
speaking
is
and
not
I
an
am
open
speaking.
conversation. This is a closed conversation.
Okay. Okay. Let me say this to you. If you don't agree with me, that doesn't mean that I am a dunce. If I don't agree with you, that doesn't mean that you're a dunce.
But
Okay?
I'm
So
not
we
agreeing with you or am I disagreeing with you. I'm just speaking the truth and I don't care what you think. If you say something which is a lie, I will
no,
simply tell you you're lying.
no, that is because you believe that there's a lie. But I
No,
don't believe that there's a
I
lie.
don't need to
You
believe. We know how to know that things are true and we know how to know that things are not true. If a person claims that they know something that they cannot prove, they are lying. Human beings make
so
human beings. That is a fact. That's what we see every day in this world. It has always been. Everybody has an umbilical cord. Everybody has a father and a mother. Human beings make human beings. If you don't like it, that's your problem.
no, and I'm asking you a question which you're not answering. And I'm asking you, who created human beings? Because
Human beings
human
were not
beings can't
created.
exist
Human beings create human beings
from where?
from another human being.
My brother, one thing I can say,
One thing I
one
can
thing
say
I
to
can
you is
say.
that you take your ignorance and you find a problem that you cannot solve. Instead of actually putting in the work to do research and development, you rather formulate an imagination in your head. If you want to know,
My
listen, bro, if you want to know if there was a time without humans, you need to get into a time machine and travel back. If not, you would never be able to count all the way to the beginning, if there is even a beginning. You can only
my
assume
brother,
based on your ignorance.
my brother, you are doing a research right now. That's the reason. That's the reason why you come up with your conclusion. You are ignorant also. If you're looking at me, there's
Ignorant of
no
what?
creator.
What am I ignorant of?
Yes, you are ignorant by saying that there is no creator. How can there be no creator and you didn't create yourself?
Listen. There is no creator because energy cannot be created or destroyed, right? And everything is fundamentally energetic, right?
Very good. If energy cannot be created,
Listen. Hey, come on now.
but you have to let me talk. Talking
If
over me.
if
Go ahead and talk.
everything is fundamentally energetic, how can you create?
I just wanna. Do you finish because you're talking over me? Each time I try to reply back to your
Bruh,
question,
I have asked you a
you're talking.
question. If energy
Okay, say
cannot be
this to
created,
you.
if energy cannot be created or destroyed,
Human. Okay, sir, have yourself a wonderful night because you're not letting me talk. You're talking over me. You want me to reply and not giving me the time to talk, my brother.
if that's how you
Okay, have
feel,
yourself a good night.
if that's how you feel, you can leave, bro. I'm not forcing you to be here. I don't have to sit here and entertain your confusion. The things I'm telling you is not that complicated.
Hello, good morning.
What's up, bro? What you got?
Very well. Yeah, I got your comment. You said there is no creator. I just had one question. So how do you think the human race came into existence? Because there should be like a start.
The human race came into existence from the human race.
Um, that's a bit confusing because
Yeah, it is
anything that comes
confusing
into
because you're
existence,
assuming that human beings come from anywhere. Have you ever seen human beings coming from anywhere other than from humans? Come on now, bro. How can you ignore reality? Humans come from humans.
that's
Chinese humans come from Chinese humans. Black humans come
you
from
are
black humans.
correct.
White humans come
You
from white
are
humans, right?
you are correct. Humans come
How
from
long
humans.
have human beings been in this world? Do you know?
You are correct. I'm not arguing. I'm not disputing that fact that
I
human
understand.
comes from
I
human.
understand.
But
Listen, okay? There's some questions that when someone asks a question, you can tell what's going on in their mind. The moment
No,
you
because
ask
we have
me,
to have a
the
basis
moment
of argument.
you ask me where do humans come from, that tells me a lot about who you are and how you're thinking. Because
Even the evolutionaries, the Darwins, they have a belief, they have a conclusion on how the world started, on how
because they don't
on
know.
how human race started.
Because they don't
Everyone
know.
has that.
Let me tell
The
you what.
science,
Let me tell you what the truth is. The truth is that human beings come from humans. That's the only truth that we know. Everything
yes,
else is just a
that is
story.
the truth. You are correct. You are
Okay, so
absolutely
what else?
correct.
What? So
But
why are you asking then?
how did okay? What do you think there was a first human? Do you
If
think
no, there
people
was
just
no first
appeared
human.
out of
There
nowhere?
was no first human.
Because so how did we come about?
We have
How
always
did the
been.
sun that you're seeing?
We have
How did it
always
come
been.
about?
We have always been.
From where? Because we have to have
From
before
infinity.
I'm able.
From infinity.
Okay, Bakanga. You know, the science will say we came from the Big Bang. Others will
They
say
can
we
say
came
whatever
from
they want to say. They
evolution.
want to they can say whatever they want to say, brother. I'm only here
It
to give
doesn't
you the
make
truth.
it doesn't
Um,
make sense.
if
Just like
it
electricity,
listen,
you can't
listen,
just come
bro.
up and say,
Listen, bro.
"Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening." Yeah.
I'm not here to fantasize with you and give you bullshit. I'm going to tell you the truth. The truth is that as infinitely as infinity is infinite, nobody
Okay.
can infinitely
Okay.
pinpoint any beginning point for human beings. You understand that?
But
We know
I
the
understand
nature,
that.
we know
But
the nature of what it makes a human, okay? We know what a human is. Human needs chromosomes from a male and chromosomes from a female.
yes, we understand that.
Unless you can tell me how chromosomes are created, then you can assume that there is a creator. If not, it could 100% be a natural process. There's different types of humans that don't come from each other. Black people don't produce white people. White people don't produce Chinese people. Chinese people don't produce white or black people, or Arabs, or Native Americans, or Polynesians.
Of of course.
Okay,
Of
good. So
course.
when you're
Now,
talking about humans, you're talking about something so vast that you first of all need to have a complete understanding of what a human is before you can even ask where did it come from. So you need to tell me what a human is. You need to tell me why our genetics are the way it is. You have to tell me why our frame, how it works. You need to be able to master the human machine before you can even begin to wonder where it came from. If not, you're asking the wrong questions that you will never know because there is access to information that you are not even
if you
regarding.
okay, if you're asking me how the human works and what it came, we have to also understand how it all began.
No, sir. No,
I
sir.
don't
You
have
cannot
to I
understand
don't
how
have
it
to
began. You cannot understand how it began unless you understand what it is. You need
okay,
to understand what
for
it is before you ask the question, how did it begin?
before you want to know what something is, you have to know where it came from.
No, sir. No, sir. You will never be able to know where something comes from if you don't know what it is.
This is just now I just
You
believe
have to
there is
know
no
what you are talking about before you can ask where what you're talking about is coming from. If you don't
we all know
know,
we are
if you
human
don't know what
beings.
it
We all
is,
know
you cannot know where it is coming from. Listen, for example,
we
right?
all
Listen,
know.
bro, I have a book, right? I have a book.
Okay. Okay.
Let's say, for example, that this book was written in Chinese. If I don't have the
Okay.
ability to read and understand what's inside this book, I will never be able to even ask the question, where does it come from? Because if I ask where it comes from, but I still don't know what it is, how am I supposed to know? I will never know. Anyone can lie to me. But if I know what it is, then I can investigate where it came from. And where it came from would not contradict what it is. When you look at a human
But
being, where human beings come from cannot contradict male and female. Because like I said, there's different types of human beings.
that
Male
is
and female.
understandable.
And
That
the
is
idea of
factual.
male and female is not just in the human.
See, that is factual. I completely agree with you. But
So what I'm trying to tell you, this is what I'm trying to tell
before
you. Do not ask the
okay.
question where human beings come from. Don't even ask
No,
that
we can
question.
we are open to asking any questions. You can
Okay,
ask me
okay,
any
okay.
questions. If I
Listen,
don't have the answer,
listen,
I'll tell you. I'm
listen.
just
This is
asking
the
you a
answer.
simple
This is the
question.
answer. This is the answer.
Okay.
Human beings come from nowhere.
Do you believe there's a beginning and there's an end? Because human
Listen
beings,
again, listen
we all
again.
die, right?
Human beings come from nowhere. Do you have
Well,
evidence? Do you have evidence that human beings come from anywhere?
we don't have to have evidence. I'm asking what you
Listen.
believe
Yes,
in.
we do. Yes, we do. Do you have proof?
Because it doesn't make sense when you say something does not start from somewhere.
It makes
It
sense
doesn't make
when you say
sense
that
to
something
me.
does not start from somewhere.
Even a non-believer
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
would have
Listen,
an
bro.
idea of where it all started from.
Ide, do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
Where did God come from?
He's an infinite being.
Okay, human beings are infinite beings. Does that make sense to you now? Human beings are infinite beings. Do you get it? That's why it takes humans to make humans. Humans make themselves because we are infinite beings.
What made that possible?
The same thing that make your God an infinite being. You're gonna see there. Listen, let me tell you something, Ide. You are imagining a God in your head that you've never seen. You are imagining that God is infinite. And yet human beings that you can see with your own eyes, that we are the ones who multiply each other. Your brain is not intelligent enough to figure out, bro, that we are the ones that make ourselves. Nothing else can make a human being but a human being. Nothing can make a human being. A human being cannot come from anywhere else except from another human being. So we have to be infinite beings.
But we die.
That's simple logic.
But
we don't die. Listen, the human beings.
What do we do?
We multiply.
No, you will die.
Yes, I will die as long as I don't multiply. If I don't have children,
die. That's the
listen,
point. So we are not infinite.
One individual human being, that's not what human beings are. Human beings are a race as a whole.
You are a human being as you are. As a person.
Listen to my voice carefully. Listen carefully.
I'm listening to you.
Our infinite nature is due to our continuation and our ability to reproduce. You don't know if God is an infinite being based on reproduction because you don't know who God is. You are just imagining it in your head.
No, I'm going by what you said. That we human beings are
listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Okay.
How does a human being, how does a woman's stomach know how to make a human being? Is that not information?
Very correct.
Do you know why? Hold on, bro. Just listen carefully, bro. Do you know why I told you that you first need to know what a human being is before you can ask questions? Because the reason why you are saying that we die is because you don't know how genetics work. So you are actually ignorant about what a human being is, to where you think that if a human being dies, then humans cease to exist. No. Human beings.
You're getting me wrong. You're getting me wrong.
Listen carefully.
No.
Listen
That's
carefully.
not what I said. Don't contradict me. I said, as a human being, we all die, not the human race. You have to get my point
If I ask you to
clearly.
stop talking, bro, if I have to ask you to stop talking, bro, I'll just go on to the next guest.
I'm listening, but I just need to make my point clear so you don't contradict me.
If you make your point clear when I'm talking, I still did not hear you. You just wasted your time. If you're talking when I'm talking, I'm not listening to you.
You said what I didn't say.
If I am talking and you're talking, I'm not hearing you, bro.
You said what I didn't say, so I have to jump in. I didn't say that. I'm listening now.
Human beings are infinite beings. Do you understand that?
No.
Okay. Human beings multiply themselves. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Infinitely. Do you understand that?
As a human race, yes.
Brother, human beings is a plural word. I said human beings. I did not say human being. I'm not talking to you about one singular human.
I'm with you.
No,
yes.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm going to repeat myself. Human beings, plural, are infinite. True or false?
Human beings are not infinite.
So you're telling me that if you go throughout space and time, you will not find human beings everywhere?
Please come again. I didn't get that. I don't understand that. No, I
human
need to
beings,
be clear. So
there is no period in time when there are no human beings. Do you understand that?
Of course.
That's what makes human beings infinite beings. Do you understand that?
Human beings are not infinite beings
Listen again.
because
Listen again.
I'm
A
listening to you.
singular human being does not need to live forever in one form because he can multiply. Do you understand that? Do you understand that you are just your father at a different point in time with a different point of transformation, that you are the exact representation of your father and your mother? The information necessary to make you is literally a clone of your father and your mother. Do you understand that?
But a representation doesn't
Listen
mean
again. Do you understand that the umbilical cord, which is on your stomach, is literally you are like an organ that came out of your mother outside of her stomach? Do you understand that?
Of course, that's very true.
Okay. So your existence is not separate from your mother's existence. Do you understand that?
It is. It's
No,
separate.
sir. No, sir. If your existence was separate from your mother, then you wouldn't need her. Your genetics we will not be able to trace your DNA through her.
Now, I've gotten your point. Okay.
No, sir.
Can
I don't think. No. You're not getting my point.
Now, for human beings,
do you know why I say you're not getting my point?
Okay, explain yourself. I don't know why.
I'm going to ask you: are numbers infinite?
Numbers?
Yes.
Numbers are not infinite.
So where
What
do
you
numbers
understand
end?
by the word?
Listen, Ide.
Yes.
Where do numbers end?
Yes.
Where do numbers end?
I probably don't know, maybe zillions or the gillions, but it has an end. And it has a beginning, just like it has a beginning.
Ide.
Yes.
If you tell me that number has an end, but you cannot tell me where the end is, doesn't that mean that you're kind of suffering from a lack of intelligence?
Okay. I believe.
Now I'm going to ask you, what is the meaning of the word infinite?
Doesn't have an end. That's what infinite means.
When you were studying mathematics, did you ever study about something called infinity?
Yes.
What is infinity?
It's just a symbol. It's not a number.
What does infinity represent?
It's not a number. It's
what
just
does infinity
a symbol.
represent in mathematics?
Infinity simply means it doesn't have an end. But
what doesn't have an end? What doesn't have an end?
It's stating it has a meaning. Infinity is just a
Brother,
meaning. It's just
what
a word.
doesn't have an end?
See, we are deviating here.
No,
okay?
You're deviating.
You're coming up
you will answer that question because you think you're smart, but you're not as smart as you think you are, right?
No, I'm not. So I don't think I'm smart. It's just basic.
I'll ask you the question one more time. If not, I'll remove you, bro. Listen, you're being disingenuous. You think that we are fools. So you think that if you escape from the question, what doesn't have an end in mathematics? When we say infinity, what does it mean?
Infinity means doesn't have an end.
What doesn't have an end in mathematics?
Are you saying numbers?
Bro, I'm asking you because you went to school and you're smart, right? Tell us, when you went to school and you learn, what doesn't have an end? On the number line, when you count on the number line, what doesn't have an end?
Okay, numbers.
Okay, when I asked you earlier, do numbers have an end? What did you say to me?
I said they don't.
Okay, you said they do.
Yes, I said they do. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry
you said to me that, bro. Do you understand that if you're talking to someone who's supposed to be intelligent and you ask them a generic question and then they're dishonest with that generic question, that tells me something about your character, right?
No,
if you're you said to me that numbers have an end, brother. That's madness. An educated person would never say that.
I said they do.
Okay, so now, I'm going to ask you, the only way in mathematics you can know something for sure, tell me what is the last number?
I'll have to look that up, okay? But
look it up right now. Look it up right now. Look it up right now.
I believe.
No, I'm not asking you for your belief. I'm not asking you for your belief. Mathematics is not about people's beliefs.
You're not answering any of my questions.
Mathematics is not about people's beliefs. Where do numbers end? Give me the last number. Give me the name of the last number. If not, you can leave anytime, bro.
we started from somewhere, and
Brother,
now we are
Ide, I
here.
don't give a shit. It's my show. If you don't like it, you can leave. Where do numbers end?
No,
Tell me right now.
you're not answering any of my questions.
Ide, where do numbers end? Give me the last number
You are
right
not
now. If not, you can leave.
And you're not answering any of my questions, so we're not having a conversation.
Because I decide which questions I answer. I'm the host of the show, not you.
No,
listen.
I'm not
right
here,
right now, Ide, I'm giving you two choices. Tell me the last number or you can leave. Thank you for your time.
I'm not here. No, Ide, you can take me out, but I'm not
okay,
here
sure,
to
I'll take you out. I will take you out because you can't answer the question.
You're not answering any of my questions then.
Bro, I have answered all your questions because you're not smart enough, Ide. Ide, you don't have. Listen, bro, you're a liar.
Come up with things and say,
Ide, every question I have asked you, you have lied. You're lying.
No, just like
you're lying on purpose.
Come from nowhere.
Ide,
just like you said, we came from nothing. I'm telling you, numbers don't end. Numbers end.
If you're gonna tell me, that numbers end, that is a positive claim. You see, contrary to you, you're not smart enough to know the difference between a positive claim and a negative claim. When I say humans don't come from nowhere, it's because what makes humans human is not a matter of destination. Humans are not beings that come and go, right? Humans are present and continuous. Our consciousness and the way we perceive reality. Numbers is numerical in nature, which means that there is a natural chronological order to numbers. So you fell for my trap when I asked you a question where all you had to do was tell the truth, but you thought that you were being disingenuous. But the only way you had to be disingenuous was to lie. Bro, anybody who says that numbers have... Bro, anyone who's... Listen, bro. We all went to school. We learned mathematics. This is not an argument. This is a universal fact. Numbers don't end. Anyone who says that number ends is foolish. Period. So you see what I'm saying? So he thought he was playing a game. This is what religious people do. You say, where do humans come from? I say humans come from nowhere because human beings are not things that come and go. Have you ever gone out of your house one day and you just saw human beings coming from somewhere? That man says numbers end. Then I asked him, what's the last number? Professional rubbish. That's the brain of a religious person. If I'm rude, I apologize. It's not my intention. You should blame your stupidity. Don't blame me, please. What's up, DJ Blaze? What you got for me? If I'm very rude, you don't have to be here. You can leave. If you're here, that means you're enjoying it. So don't complain. Nobody's forcing you to be here. What's up, Mr. Reverend Emmanuel?
Yes. Okay, I was following the conversation with ID, and I think you have to be open for it's your show, but we will be happy if you are open to let him express himself very well.
I can let you express yourself, but I will not let anybody express themselves who's not smart enough to answer my questions. I did not create this platform for you. I created this platform for me. So when you come up here, you respect the fact that I'm the host. I do whatever I want to do. You don't get to do whatever you want to do. You're going to do what I let you do. If you don't like it, then I respectfully say, please just leave. That's simple as that. There's nothing personal, right? There's nothing personal.
Yeah, we understand. We understand.
If you understand that, so if I ask you a question, you just answer the question. Like right now, I'm going to ask you, bro, what's your point? Tell me your point. If not, you can leave.
Okay. So the question I see is that there is no creator. All right. And then I have opinion. I've followed the lesson for some time. Then I wanted to, because for every question, for every answer, there have to be evidence. There have to be evidences. And the evidences sometimes does not only come from our logic. It doesn't only come from our logic, because sometimes some of the evidences has to be historical, and it has to be coherent with history. then it has to, because for me to say there is not creator just means that nothing, like everything is self-existing. Everything is self-existing.
So why
It
do you
has
have
no
a problem?
beginning.
Why do you have a problem with everything being self-existing?
I have a problem because it's not coherent with nature.
Okay,
Everything has a source. You because,
okay?
because
So let me ask you.
like,
Let me ask you.
like
Let me ask you. Hold up. Everything has a source, right?
yes.
What's the source of God?
Okay. Now, for everything there have to be a seed. For everything there have to be a seed.
Brother, just answer the
But
question. What
what
is the source of God? Just tell me the name of the source of God.
now? God is the only personality
That's a
that
lie.
is the
That's
origin.
not that. What you just said right now is not consistent with nature.
What makes it a lie? What makes it a lie?
Because it's not consistent with nature. First of all, you don't see God in nature. Nature has never claimed to be God. God is a man-made idea, and human beings are the only ones. Living things are the only ones that multiply themselves. So yes, human
It's
beings
not
are self-productive. Animals self-produce. Plants self-produce. In fact, your statement that it wasn't consistent with reality, that everything produces itself, that's actually a lie. In nature, everything produces itself. Two goats would always produce
okay.
a goat. Two cows will always
Okay.
produce a cow.
Okay. So I understand. I understand what you're saying perfectly. But then, for you to say that in nature, what we cannot see, we don't see in nature does not exist. It's not also true,
That's
because
not what I
laws
said.
of
That's not what
physics.
I said. Listen to me. When I say see something in nature, I'm talking about your five senses. If there is anything in nature which is not available to our five senses, it doesn't exist. You need to be able to see,
Okay. You
smell, taste, or feel something, even if you're going to use instruments. And also, if something is intelligent within nature, that intelligent thing would
yeah.
show itself. You understand? So
Okay.
don't try to compare God
So
to oxygen. Don't try to compare God to non-intelligent things. If you're talking about an
no.
intelligent creator, the intelligent creator needs to be able to show himself. In fact, I'm gonna actually fix.
And
I'm gonna fix this problem, okay? Because you seem like a Christian. You're a Christian, right?
yeah, I'm a Christian.
Okay.
I'm a Christian.
I'm gonna debunk you real quick. Do you believe that God is intelligent?
Yes, I believe he's intelligent.
What is the definition of the word intelligent? Do you know?
Yeah, when we say something is intelligent, it means is is it like is reasonable, is
No, sir.
reasonable, and
No,
uh,
sir.
okay, what is it?
I'll
So
read
we
it
are
to you, okay?
discussing.
I'll read it to you.
Okay, okay.
This is gonna
I'm
end the
listening.
conversation. Yes, this is gonna end the conversation, okay? Because
Okay,
you're not gonna be able to answer this question.
okay. I hear.
I'm so kind that I'm not just gonna read it, but I'll help you also read it with me, okay? I'll share with you
Okay,
like a good brother.
okay,
All right. Get ready to be bacangalized, okay?
okay. I'm listening.
Don't worry, don't be in a hurry. Now, can you see my screen?
Okay.
Can you read it?
Ability ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skill. An eminent man of a great intelligence. Collection of information of military or political value. Intelligence.
The ability to acquire
Yeah.
knowledge and apply skill, right?
Yes.
That's the definition of the word intelligence. Now, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Why does an almighty God who knows everything need to acquire knowledge and apply skill? Why?
Like acquire knowledge.
Hold up. Why does God
God.
need to acquire knowledge if God already has all knowledge? Why does he need to acquire knowledge and apply skills? Why does God need to be intelligent?
No.
If
Yeah. Yeah. No, he needs to be intelligent because God is revealing himself.
No,
No,
sir.
the places that
That is not intelligence. That's not intelligence. Intelligence means the ability to acquire knowledge and then apply skill. So
he is
you need to be able to
the
acquire knowledge and apply skill. Why does God need to
God
acquire knowledge if God already has all knowledge? God should not be acquiring knowledge.
is knowledge personified. His wisdom personified.
Reverend
He has
Emmanuel,
it.
Reverend Emmanuel,
Yes.
you don't
Yes.
acquire something which you already have. That's what I'm telling you. You don't try to acquire something which you already have. According to your belief,
No,
God, listen, bro. According to your belief, God already
yeah.
has all knowledge, right?
Yes.
So why would God need to be intelligent if he already has all knowledge?
No, and that is God is wisdom personified, intelligent. He is knowledge himself. You are
If
defining this from dictionary.
brother, if God is knowledge
From
himself,
this,
if God is knowledge himself, does he acquire himself? So you're saying God is trying to acquire himself and then apply skill?
no. He's not trying to acquire. He has this is a dictionary definition, and God is not within the dictionary definition.
Reverend
God,
Emmanuel,
yeah,
the dictionary
yes.
is the governor, the supreme governor of the English language and interpretation. If you don't know the dictionary meaning of every word coming out of your mouth right now, you're not speaking to me in English. Without a dictionary, there's no
No,
English. English is a
no.
language.
You don't have to frame the God that we are talking about
Reverend
within the
Emmanuel, Reverend Emmanuel,
Yes, please. Yes.
English is the only language that you can speak to me in right now. And the meaning of the word supersedes your belief. The word intelligence,
No.
listen to me. The word intelligence
Mm.
means the ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. That is an indisputable
And
fact. If anything,
that is your part.
if you are claiming that something in English, if you are trying to communicate in English, that something is intelligent, what you're saying is that that thing has the ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. That's what it means. That's how English works.
No. Okay, wait and let me say something. Let me say something. When we talk about God, we looked at the attribute, the
Brother,
display,
the
the
word
work,
attribute is a
and
word in the
then,
dictionary. Attribute is dictionary. Look is dictionary. Every word that's coming out of your mouth right now comes from the dictionary. Do you understand that?
okay, I understand. But
Okay,
we are
so what I
talking
want you
in
to do,
English.
what I want you to do is describe God to me without using any word that comes from the dictionary. Okay, can you do it?
Like if I want to speak my local language, you will not
Reverend
understand.
Emmanuel, no,
Now,
even your local language is man-made. I want you to describe God to me without using man-made language.
that our communication, we use English to communicate, but listen,
Reverend Emmanuel, just check this out, bro. I'm not tripping.
you don't
I'm not
want to,
tripping. If you
you
are
don't want
going
me
to
to explain.
use man-made language, that also means that man is the one who makes the meaning for the words. You cannot pick and choose. Now, either you're going to use English or you're going to explain God to us without using man-made language.
Okay, let me make a point. Let me make a point. Do you know, like understanding of a language is not even in the language. If I say a word to you, your understanding of that language is connected to even your emotions, your personality.
It doesn't change
Because
the fact
language,
of what a dictionary is. The dictionary is where you find definition for words. If you don't know what the word means according to the dictionary, you don't know how to speak that language. That means you cannot communicate.
listen, a person's interpretation of the language
There are
does
no
not actually
personal,
depict.
there are no personal interpretation within a language. If you're not the one who created the
Let,
language,
let,
you cannot personally
let me
interpret
say
the
something.
language.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Brother,
Now, there will be.
I think you want to say something, bro, but you're not listening to what I'm saying to
Let me.
you.
Yeah,
What I'm saying to
yeah.
you, bro, is that
What I'm saying.
don't talk to me in English unless everything we talk about in English is equal. You cannot be using English words to
Okay.
communicate with me, and then when I give you the meaning of something in English that you don't like, you begin to say to me, oh, the language don't apply. That's foolishness. That's madness. If you're going to speak in
No,
English,
don't.
then everything we say has to be English.
Okay, understand.
Okay,
Understand.
good,
Now listen.
good,
Now listen.
good.
Let,
Now, so
let me
no,
say
no, no,
something.
no, 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 no,
Let me.
no. You listen. If you understand, then you listen. The word intelligence means the ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. Now, according to our understanding of what acquiring knowledge is, You only acquire something which you don't have. If you already have that thing, you don't try to acquire it. So my logical
Okay,
question to
now,
you is, why would God need to acquire knowledge and apply skill if God
okay,
possesses all
okay,
knowledge?
okay. Let me debunk this. That in the Bible we didn't see God as intelligent. We saw him as wisdom, as knowledge. So that is God is knowledge, God is wisdom, not intelligent.
Okay, so
What I'm
brother,
saying is,
Reverend Emmanuel, remember my first question to you was, is
yes,
God intelligent? And you said yes, right? So now you're saying that God is not intelligent?
because you want me to use the definition of that language to
Brother, I did not
attribute to
make it
God.
up. I
The
gave you the
first-
Oxford Dictionary. And God is an English word. God is an English word. You have to use English to define God. If you don't use English to define God, that's madness.
there are things that coexist beyond human language. Sometimes you need
No, that's a
description to
lie. That's
understand
a
certain
lie.
things.
There is nothing that
No, there
exists
are things
beyond
you
human
need to
language.
there are things you need to describe. There are
Give
things you
me,
need to describe them.
brother, give me something which
There
exists
are things
beyond
you don't
human
have
language.
to just need to describe.
Brother, give me something which exists beyond human language without using human language. Give it to me.
You want things that go beyond human language.
Without using human language, yes. So communicate to me right now without using human language. If you cannot do that, then I don't think that, brother, I don't think that you are really educated enough to understand that. Language is supreme in the art of communication. If you don't comprehend the laws
Now,
that govern a language, you cannot
now,
communicate. You don't make up personal
now.
meanings. You don't change the definition of a word to suit your emotional idea of what that thing should mean. If a word has a meaning, you're supposed to use the word as it
Big
is.
man,
For example, if I ask you to spell the word, if I ask you to spell the word
Bakanga,
house,
Ba- Ba- Bakanga, do you know that languages have been evolved? Certain words were added
that is why
continuously
we
because
have the dictionary. That's why we have dictionary
do you
to
know that
create
do you know that
standardization.
some words you are speaking, words you are speaking now, previous years, it was not part of the dictionary.
That is
What it means that there's
understandable.
improvement.
It is
That
understandable
is improvement.
because
For
language has
human
the
language is
ability,
limited.
brother. Language evolves based on our ability to apply it. You understand? And also depending on the people and the generation and how much access they have to information as a whole. For example, when we discovered an atom, we had to give it a name. So we gave it the name atom. Then when we discovered protons, we had to give it a name, so we call it protons. Everything that we give a name to is something that we either imagine or something that we see and we name it so we can now, those names carry meaning. And then we use that meaning to communicate. You don't change the name atom to suit your own personal belief system. That is called madness. And Africans, the reason why Africa is underdeveloped today, because most Africans don't know how to communicate. Everybody is living in their own dream, in their own head. They think that if you say something, it means what you are feeling. No, you have to know what it means. Then when you're speaking, everybody knows what it means. You are meaning the same thing as everybody who's listening to you. If you are making your own personal meaning for the word, then you are not really communicating to everybody. It's not
Okay,
complicated. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not complicated, but you keep trying to use that argument.
no,
Listen to me, bro.
no, no.
Listen, you have
I'm
two
listening. I'm
choices. You have
quiet.
two
Yeah,
choices. You have two choices.
yeah,
Either God is not
yes.
intelligent. If God is not intelligent, then listen, you can even defend your God better. But if you claim to me that God is intelligent, then God for sure cannot exist because intelligence is for lesser beings. A higher being,
Listen.
a supreme being doesn't need intelligence because intelligence is for someone who has no knowledge because that person still needs to acquire
So,
knowledge.
I've debunked it. I said God is wisdom.
Okay,
God is
okay,
wisdom.
listen,
God is
listen.
not.
If you claim that God is wisdom, I'm going to ask you again, what is wisdom in English? I'm not asking for your personal meaning. What is wisdom in English? He went to go and Google it. You think I cannot say that you have gone to Google it?
We are talking we are talking, and all of us have to also check because I can't just give you something and maybe it's not right because we're educating people. We're educating people. What we have to understand is,
Reverend, what is the meaning of wisdom?
let me check it out for you.
And I'm going to
So
ask
when
you, is wisdom a man-made word, or did wisdom come down from heaven? If you are watching my live show right now, and you don't think that the dictionary is where you find meanings for words, you might as well leave. Your brain is not working. You are an illiterate religious goat. Please leave.
we are discussing issues, so ability to discern, to decipher, judgment, that is somebody who is wise. So God is wise.
Okay.
He
Okay.
created
So
everything. Yeah.
hold up. Listen. God is wise, but God
Yeah.
is not intelligent, right?
Yes, God is wisdom.
Listen again. God is wise, but God is not intelligent, right?
Based on your definition of who the God you think is, that word does not
Brother,
apply to the
just
God.
just just yes or no. So God is
Yeah,
wise, but God is not intelligent.
yeah, he's wise.
But he's not intelligent.
As a based on the definition that you want
Come
me to
on. It's
apply
not
to him, that is not the
listen,
God.
bro. It's not, there's only one definition for intelligence. God is wise, but God is not intelligent, right?
God, ask your question. Yes,
Okay. Does God exist?
God exists.
Did God create existence?
God is existence.
No, sir. Did God create existence?
God is existence.
Brother,
Like
I'm going
he is existence.
hey, Emmanuel, that is not the question I asked
Yes.
you. I did not ask you if God is
No,
existence. Listen, Emmanuel, I said to you, did God create existence? Yes or no?
no. Your question is not correct according to my
Brother,
philosophy. That's what.
Reverend, please now. My
That's
question to
what I'm
you
saying.
is yes
God
or
is
no.
existence.
I did not ask you what God is. I said, did God create existence? Yes or no?
Yes, yes, he created existence.
What was God before he created existence?
And that is what, if you are ready for an
What was
answer,
God?
I
Brother,
said that
just answer. What was God before he created existence?
God is the only being whose reason for existence is himself. Every other existence
Brother,
depends on something else to survive. God, the only being that is
Reverend,
self-existing.
Reverend
Every other
Emmanuel,
being exists
Reverend
depends on
Emmanuel,
him.
Reverend Emmanuel.
Yes, yes.
If you're just gonna run on a tangent and ignore my question, bro, I have to go to the next guest. There's 13 people in line, so I'm gonna ask you a direct question. Please, my dear brother, give me direct answer, please.
Okay.
What was God before he created existence? Because if God created existence, that means existence has a beginning. God had to be something before he existed. So what was God?
Okay, so thank you for the question. Thank you for the question. What was God? Now, there are a lot of things you don't see. They have effect on humanity, like the forces of nature, gravity, certain things that cannot be seen has its effect. God is that unseen reality, that unseen force that existed in himself and desired to bring everything. The energy that
Brother, listen to me.
energy that
Brother,
everything.
listen to me, okay? You're using too many words and you're saying nothing. If God created
I've said
existence, listen, bro, God
yes,
could
yes.
not have existed before he created existence. You understand that? If God existed before he created
Everything has a
existence,
beginning.
listen now, Reverend. If God existed before he created existence, that means that God did not create existence.
God is as everything that exists is God, and He decided to bring everything into being. That is the beginning of
Brother,
creation,
listen again.
because everything.
Reverend.
Yes,
You said to me that God
I'm
exists.
listening.
You said to me that God exists within himself.
Yes.
How do you know that?
Now the proofs are clear in the scriptures.
Brother, I'm going to ask you
The
something.
proof.
I'm going to ask you, how do you know that?
Okay, let me give you the proofs in the scriptures.
No, the scripture is
The
not
Bible
proof.
said in John chapter 1.
The Bible is just one storybook. There's many storybooks in the world. I don't care what that storybook says.
Okay.
You said to me that God exists within himself. How do you know that? Did you see it?
Yes.
Did you hear it? Did you feel it? Or did you just read a story in the book? that you have no way to investigate and you believe that story.
But there are a lot of things we came to meet them as facts.
Reverend
Not
Emmanuel,
everything you say right now is your own.
Reverend
You just
Emmanuel,
read.
Reverend
You just
Emmanuel,
read. You read a dictionary you did not also see. Somebody.
Reverend Emmanuel.
Yes.
I said I want the answers,
Yes.
bro. How can you know that God exists within himself if you're not there to see that God exists within himself? I don't care who wrote what in the book. If that person wasn't there themselves, they don't know. In fact, if you were not there when the book was being written, you don't know if that person was just lying. You cannot make a claim based on something you read in a book without no evidence, especially when that thing has no practical application.
Okay, can I also ask a question? Where did this world come from?
The world doesn't come from anywhere. The world does not. It doesn't come from anywhere. The world is not coming or going. The world is present. It's present. And
it's not coherent because everything must have everything must have a beginning.
No, sir.
It's not coherent.
Not everything. Not everything must have a beginning. If you claim that everything must have a beginning, where does God begin?
And that is what I'm telling you. That is a point in history when you roll everything back.
Reverend Emmanuel, where does God begin?
And that is what I'm telling you, is that is the only point of reference to have definition for everything. Is the first time.
Where? Yes. So you're supposed to give me the name of a place. Where does God begin?
God is the being that existed and began everything, because everything must have a source.
Brother,
is the source.
Reverend Emmanuel, where did God begin? Where did God begin?
God began in eternity. In eternity dwelled him. He in himself. Okay. He existed in himself.
Hey. Do you know that you were in your father's testicles before you became a man?
Yes.
So man exists inside himself. Is that true?
Man in another man? Yes, I believe.
No, I did not say another man. Man exists inside man. Yes or no?
Man? No, you were existing.
Listen, Reverend Emmanuel, man exists inside man.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Oh, if my life is within me, if my existence within me, yes. Yes.
Reverend Emmanuel, every man comes from another man,
yes.
right?
Yes.
Every man comes from inside another man, right?
Yes.
There is no man who doesn't have a father and a mother, right?
Yes. There's no man like that.
So guess what? If God exists within himself, so does human beings. Because when we observe the world, human beings make themselves.
Roll back. Where did the first man emerge from?
From eternity.
Where did the first man?
From eternity. Man is self-existent. Man is self-existent from eternity.
Man is temporal. After some things, he finishes and is off. Then his progenitor.
No. Listen. Man is not temporal. Man has always existed from eternity.
Now, where does the first man started from?
There's no first man. In eternity, men are eternal. Human beings make human beings, make human beings, make human beings, make human beings. It has always been like that. It will always be like that. Human beings. So when you look at man as one race, man is always present.
It's not coherent with reality. You can take a seed, one seed, and multiply it.
Listen. If you're claiming that man cannot be coherent with reality when man produces himself, that means that God cannot be coherent with reality. Because if God can do it, man can do it. Because we see that man is actually producing man, but we don't see God doing anything. God is your imaginary character that you read in the book. What we actually see in reality, we see man making man. We see dog making dog. We see goat making goat. It has been going on before. It goes back further than any human being can remember. Civilizations have come and gone. Earthquakes, disasters have come and gone. And man is still having sex and having man. Goats are still having sex and having goats. Dogs, that is the truth. You just don't want to accept it because you have decided to worship an imaginary character that lives in a book.
No. The reality of the presence of a supernatural being is too obvious to be ignored. It's too obvious.
There is no evidence to suppose that there was anything supernatural. You are lying.
it is true. The evidence are two of you.
Anything which is not natural cannot be real. Only all real things are natural. Things that are
It's not
supernatural
true.
don't
It's not true.
exist.
You study metaphysics. You study metaphysics. You study a lot of things into abstract.
Metaphysics is a philosophy. It's imaginary in nature. It is not physical. It's not natural. It's not real.
You have seen energy. They produce effect.
Energy
or the electromagnetic
is
wave.
natural. Energy is natural. It is not supernatural.
Have you seen Albert Einstein's equation for electromagnetivity?
That is
all these
all
things
natural.
are not natural.
It's not supernatural. It is natural. It is not supernatural.
Oh no. These are not things you can see. These are not things you can touch.
Reverend,
these are not things you can feel.
Reverend,
but their effect are so obvious.
Reverend.
Yes.
If you cannot see,
yes.
If you cannot touch it, if you cannot sense it, you can only imagine it.
No, but these things are real. They have effect. You can't see gravity, but this effect is so real.
Brother, I'm going to ask you something,
yes.
Okay? What is the definition of the word imagination?
You are beginning. It's something you are capturing with your mind.
Okay. I'm going to read something to you, okay? Like I said, bro, you only have one problem. I think your problem is that you don't really know how to speak English. You're not really good with the white man's language, bro. It's okay. I don't blame you. You should stop preaching to people, though, if you don't know how to speak English. Go and learn English again. Imagination is the faculty or the action of forming new ideas or images or concepts of external objects which are not present to the five senses. So a human being has two ways to process information. You can either collect the information through your five senses or you can imagine it. If you are telling me that you cannot see something with your five senses, bro, it's because you are making it up in your head. That is why there is different gods in this world. The God of the Bible is just one of them. In fact, there's more than one God in the Bible. Hinduism is a religion which is older than Christianity. They have different claims. Islam also has claims. Buddhism also has claims. So you can sit here and argue. Listen, bro, you can sit here and argue with me about God, but you're only arguing with what you have imagined in your head as God. If I go and talk to another human being, they have a different imagination in their head.
That means what you are saying, if it is my imagination, then what you are saying is your own imagination.
No, sir.
And that means it might not be true.
Reverend
have to be open-minded.
Reverend Emmanuel.
You want to be
Reverend Emmanuel. Imagination is defined as the faculty or the action of forming new ideas or images or concepts of external objects which are not present to the five senses. So if you are talking about if you're talking about someone or something which is present to the five senses, that's not imagination. I said to you that when we observe the world, we see that human beings make human beings. Everything makes itself. You don't need a God to make anything. Yeah. That's what we see. So unless you are unless you are imagining, then you don't.
That is your imagination.
No, sir.
That is your imagination.
Reverend.
Do you believe in
Reverend,
do you believe in evolution?
Reverend.
Do you believe in evolution?
Reverend.
Yes.
I'm going to read to you the definition of imagination one last time. If you claim to me that what I've said to you is my imagination, I have to go to the next guest. That means you're not understanding. I said to you that the reason why what I'm saying is not imagination is because I'm only talking about things you can see with your five senses. I haven't said anything to you which we cannot see with our five senses. You are the one who is talking about a God who is self-existent, which you are just making up in your head. But me and you, in fact, you have children. You and your wife, you were doing the holy dance under the blanket when those children were born. You saw your wife get pregnant. You saw it in real time. You did not imagine it. Mm-hmm. It is present to your five senses. In fact, your children are present to your five senses. That is different from you imagining a God who is self-existent. Based on, bro, you read a book. You did not observe it. You read a book, a storybook. My advice to you, Reverend, before you go, bro, with all due respect, Reverend, do yourself a favor, Reverend. Listen, wait, Reverend, listen to me. Please, do yourself a favor. Drop your Bible. Go and pick up an English dictionary and begin to read the meaning of the words. When you read the meaning of the words, you will know the meaning of the words. And that wisdom will give you the ability to interpret what the Bible is actually saying without mixing in your feelings and your imagination. Because when you read the Bible, you don't want to just imagine anything. You want to know what the person who was writing it was actually trying to say. If you are just making up your own meaning of words carelessly, you will never know what the original writers wanted to say. That is why when you're a lawyer or when you're a judge and you read the Constitution, you cannot just make up your own meaning. That's how language works. You don't make up your own meanings. You look like a fool.
Listen, okay, listen.
Anybody who does not
What I
love,
want,
listen, there's only one type of human being in this world who doesn't love a dictionary, an illiterate. Anyone who doesn't use or love the dictionary is an illiterate.
Bakanga, listen, the issue is this. There are things in your life. I know their language evolve. I want you to get it and you have to establish it. There are things, language evolve. Like if you meet an armed robber, somebody terrorize you, you feel the beating of your heart, maybe the panting and the fear that will drop on you. You can only describe it because you cannot use just a word to say the pains that you felt. There are certain things when they hit, there are certain things, it's not just a language. They have to be described.
Are not claiming to be the creator of the universe and asking us to worship it. You see, that's
No,
where you're.
I'm telling you that there are certain things you want to pick. You want to pick from the dictionary. It doesn't go in the dictionary like that because certain things needs to be described. Certain things need to be described, not only with one statement, just describing it.
Reverend.
Yes.
What is a letter?
Yes.
What is a letter?
Maybe you want to tell me.
No, sir. I'm testing you right now. I really want to test and see if you're educated. Brother, what is a letter?
You want to say with a letter like a single alphabet?
Yes.
A letter is just an alphabet or something that represent.
No, sir. A letter is a character in the alphabet. Now, what is a word?
A word is when you put letters together that makes refer to a specific thing or something. It's a word.
How many types of letters do you have? How many types of letters do you have?
Listen, all these things you are debating does not verify that there is a
Reverend Emmanuel, they really teach this thing to children in primary school. Brother, please, they teach this thing to children in primary school. There's a reason why we all go to school. How many types of letters do you have?
Listen, I want us to get to the point where we are debating.
Reverend Emmanuel, right here, right now, I am asking you a question. I don't care what else you want. This is what I want. I want this to be established right now. How many letters do we have? And how many different types of letters do we have?
Into all these things.
Yes, I want us to drift. It's my show. If you don't like it, you can leave, Reverend. I'm asking you a question. Just answer my question. Stop deflecting. It doesn't cost you money to answer the question.
The show have to.
Reverend,
the show have to be open because we want to have open discussion.
How many types of letters do we have? If you don't know, say you don't know, and I will tell you. That's the whole reason why I'm asking you. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm trying to tell you things you don't know.
Okay, you tell me.
You have vowels and you have consonants. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, S, T, U, V. Look, I bite my tongue, but you get it. U, V, W, X, Y, Z. How many vowels do you have?
No, you want to educate us, so you tell me.
Reverend,
I don't have them.
Reverend, I am asking you.
Yes.
So I want you to think. If you don't know, say I don't know.
Yeah, you tell me.
This is being recorded. No, sir. Do you know or do you not know? I want you to tell me. I want you to say with your own mouth because this is being recorded.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it off head right now.
Brother, if you don't have it off head, you can't speak to me in English, bro. That's ridiculous.
No.
Have you ever hold on? Listen, just keep quiet. Just keep quiet. I'll tell you. Have you ever heard of A E O U? A E I O U? A E I O U? A E
I mean,
Have you ever heard of it? Have you ever heard of
yeah,
E O
yeah,
U
yeah,
E O
you are,
U
you are making
E
the
O U?
debate.
Reverend,
You are
Reverend,
making, you are making, you are
Reverend
taking,
Emmanuel,
you are taking,
Reverend
you are
Emmanuel,
taking the yes.
Reverend Emmanuel. This is my show. With all due respect, stop attacking the fact that I want to talk about subjects that I want to talk about. I've told you, if you don't like me, bro, just drop randomly. I will not hold it against you. There is A, there is E, there is E, there is O, there is U. And then you have A, then you have B, K, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N, K, R, S, D, V, W, Y, Z. When you combine consonants, you must have at least one vowel in order to make a word. In the English language, that's how it works. Every word that you see would have at least one vowel. The reason why you have one vowel is because it makes it easy to pronounce the word. And every word carries a meaning individually. When you combine more than one word, you get a phrase. If you combine more than one phrase, you get a sentence. Every word has a meaning, every phrase has a meaning, every sentence is a combination of the meaning of the individual words and the individual phrases. That's how you're supposed to read. You're supposed to really be paying attention to those things when you are reading. That way you can actually understand. If not, brother, you don't know how to speak English.
Listen,
Listen. I'm being very honest with you. Let me give you an
listen,
example. In the
listen,
beginning,
listen. You know, you want to make things up.
Reverend,
When a person even grow,
Reverend
even
Emmanuel,
in the field of medicine, there are people that measure. There are certain people that measure in something that they measure in certain area. When you bring our debate where we are going to this maybe basic English, it does not establish the fact
Reverend Emmanuel,
whether we
Reverend
were
Emmanuel,
God is a creator, Jesus exists or does
Reverend
not
Emmanuel.
exist. It does not. It does not at all.
The reason why I brought our conversation to the fundamentals of English, it came to my attention that you are illiterate. You're just a man who uses words that you don't know the meaning of the words. So you attach your own meaning to
It's
different
not.
words. Listen, bro, you attach your own
No,
meanings.
no,
Okay.
no. Listen,
Listen. That's why I
listen.
said that's
What
why I said to you
you
to listen. I said to you to listen. Either you don't know the meaning of all the words you use, or you only know the meaning of half of the words you use, or you know the meaning of some of the words you use. That is why when you use certain words, I ask you, do you know the meaning of that word? For example, if I ask you, bro,
yeah,
bro, listen, Reverend, what is the meaning of the word infallible?
if there's some no, you want to bring in more words. When you say something maybe is infallible, means that that thing is like is true.
No,
That
sir. No, sir. That's not what it means.
no. I can't. You see, when you start, listen, there are some words I can tell
Reverend,
you. You have to go
Reverend.
into dictionary before you can find. But
Okay,
listen to
give
me.
me a
The
word.
fact that we are
Give me a
establishing here.
word. Give me a word that I don't know the meaning.
No, I didn't come here to just explain meaning of words. I came to prove because you wanted
Reverend,
us to prove there is a creator. Now we are
I
talking
have been
about
talking to
proving the fact
you.
that it's a creator. This one
Reverend, I
is
have
not
been
just
talking to
is
you for 30
listen,
minutes.
listen,
Reverend, I have been talking with you for 30
listen,
minutes.
listen,
For the first
listen,
15 minutes,
listen.
I had difficulty
Now, if you
communicating with
want us
you.
to debate, let's debate on the topic you place on the platform.
Reverend,
You see, let's debate on the platform, on the topic, because we switch
Reverend
off
Emmanuel,
people. Now, if
Reverend
I'm
Emmanuel,
debating with you, I can go and I can
Reverend
gas you
Emmanuel,
things I have studied.
Reverend Emmanuel,
If I bring certain things I've studied in my course in the university, you may not, you may be fumbling with them.
Reverend Emmanuel. If you don't like what I'm doing right now, leave. Right here, right now. If you stay, I will always decide what we talk about. If you don't, I'm giving you two choices. Just drop, leave, or you stay here and I don't want you to complain about what I decide that we talk about. I'm giving you two choices right here, right now. You have your chance. You can leave or you can stay, and we only talk about what I decide to talk about.
Now listen.
Reverend, I gave you two choices, brother. You don't need to tell me anything.
Listen.
What's your choice?
Listen. The choice here is this. The choice here is this. We came here basically to prove that there is a creator.
Prove to yourself that there's a creator. Bro, I have like 13 people in line. I spoke to you for 30 minutes. You want to keep deflecting. What's up?
Hey, peace and love, my brother.
What you got for me, my bro?
I mean, well, I don't believe in Jesus, but I definitely believe that there's a creator.
Which one?
Which mean which one?
Because there's the Buddhist creator, there's the Muslim creator, there's the Christian, there's many creators in this world claiming contradicting things, and you are just another person. So I'm asking you, which one?
Or you mean from that point of view? But I don't believe in
No,
the
it's not a
religious
matter of that
concept.
point
I
of view.
don't
What I'm
believe.
trying to tell you is that you are just one human being in a world with many ideas. Your idea of a creator is not the same as the Christian one or the Muslim one or the Buddhist one. So if you're going to claim that you have an idea of a creator, tell me which one.
Oh, what I'm saying is that my understanding of the creator or the belief or that there.
Hello? Hello, the unicorn. Hello, bro. I cannot hear you. Hello?
Me.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please go straight to the point.
Yeah, I want to talk about. Do you know about Anunnaki?
Those are just fairy tales. What's your next point?
So those people does not exist.
Have you ever seen one of them?
Because I heard they were the one that created the whole existence of
That's
human
just
beings.
that's just another story.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't believe in things. I only try to know things because I follow you a lot. I try to know a lot of things because I believe Jesus was the sheep that came to take we Africans as a slave.
Brother,
And
the
the
way the
first
way the way you're
human.
putting it sounds like me and you will not have argument. I have a lot of guests in line now, bro. You should come on a day. You know how my show works. If you have been watching me, then you know my show works, bro.
Okay.
So only love between me and you, okay, bro? Much love, much kindness, much respect. I have to interrupt you, my bro. Thank you very much, okay?
Yeah.
No, for real. Thank you. That means we're not fighting. And I think this is not the first time that you're coming up here to talk to me about Anunnaki. The last time you came, you also talked about Anunnaki. So you think I don't remember, but I do. What's up, Mandy? What you got for me?
Before we start, God should take control over my words.
No, don't worry. God has no control over your words here. I'm the only one that
He
has
has
control
control
over your
over my
words.
words because the words are they are the most powerful words above human words. There are two different kinds of knowledge. Do you understand? We have the knowledge of God that is above the human knowledge. Do you understand?
Okay, then say it to me in a language which is above human language.
We have gods.
Don't use human language now. If
Listen.
it's above human language, just say it in God language, please. Say it to me in God language. I want to hear. Sheri Baba Shekere.
Listen.
Santolo Mampampala Kalantantala. Come on, tell it to me in God language.
We have gods and we have God. We have gods and we have God. To show you that there is something above something. Do you understand?
You do not understand.
You are the one not understanding what you speak. Because if you know that there's something above something, you shouldn't be asking this question that you're saying now.
There is nothing above anything. If you are
There is
claiming that there's,
something above
sister,
something.
if
Like
you
your
are
mother
claiming
is
that, if
above
you,
you.
sister, listen,
Listen. Calm down.
Mandy,
Okay,
listen.
okay.
If you are claiming to me that something is above you, you are just telling me that you are not smart enough and you're stupid. That means you are claiming that something is more intelligent than you. Because if you knew that you were intelligent, you will never go around thinking that
Listen, I'm
something is
talking to
above you.
you. Calm, chill. I want to tell you something. As far as you have a
What?
mother and father who is above you,
My father and my mother
there
is
is
not above me.
something. Wait. There is something above your mother.
My father
Do
and
you
my mother
understand?
are
There's
not
something
above me.
above those your family that created you. Listen, I'm
My
talking.
father and my mother are
Listen,
not
in any
above
way
me.
of knowledge, if you want to have above knowledge, go to God, you will have it. They say if you
Mandy,
don't have understanding, listen, if
Mandy,
you do not
let me
have
ask
understanding,
you a question. Are you in
you
Nigeria?
don't have knowledge,
Are you
you
in
don't have
Nigeria?
wisdom.
Are you in Nigeria?
I am a Nigerian.
Why has God not yet given you supreme knowledge to fix your country and the corruption and the Boko Haram and all that nonsense?
He said it already. He said it already.
So why are you not using it?
When he will come, things will happen. Nation will fight against nation. It wasn't
Mandy,
for mouth. It they talk truth.
Mandy,
You know, tell you now. I'm
Mandy,
listening.
I've asked you a serious question here.
All
How
right.
come your God has not given you the heavenly knowledge to fix Nigerian politics and Nigerian economy, to help these poor Nigerian children who are suffering every day, and these poor Nigerian women who are going to church and pastors are stealing their money and lying to you and giving you false information? Why are the Chinese people the ones who are doing business in your country and controlling your country? They don't even believe in God. Does God hate you, Nigerians?
You can't deceive me though. You can never do that. I'm
Listen,
above.
the fact that you think that I'm trying to deceive you shows that you have already been deceived. There is a pastor somewhere that has collected your head like a domestic animal. That means you are a domestic human.
I am not
Somebody has
domestic human.
domesticated you. Yes. There is a
How? I
cage.
want you to tell me how. I want you to tell
Okay.
me how. I'm going to that point.
Mandy,
Yeah.
is there a cage that you go to every Sunday? You go to a cage every Sunday, right? In that cage, they will sing songs to make you feel good. They will tell you what you should be doing, and they will tell you to give 10%. They'll also collect offering from you. And then they will tell you to come back next Sunday so your shepherd can examine you, right? In that cage, you have a shepherd. Do you not have a shepherd? Tell me, Mandy, do you not have a shepherd?
I have a God.
No, you have a shepherd. Is Jesus not your
I
shepherd?
have a God, not a
Mandy,
shepherd. I
Mandy,
have a God.
is Jesus not your shepherd?
God is my shepherd. I have a God, not
So yes, God is your shepherd and you are his sheep, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that means you're a domestic human. You have been domesticated. Look at you. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. You will thank me forever. I've just given you the solution. Somebody owns
Let
you.
me tell you something.
You are somebody's animal. Or somebody is
Let
keeping you
me
on their
tell you
farm.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. Your name and my name is different in the way we behave and understand. Listen, there's something that we do not understand that is above us. Now, I will come there. If your mama born you, you come out through something, through something where even you say, go to say, I'm not sure say something they come out from this thing like this. And you come out from there. That thing they train you, they big, they big. They send you for school. They go to this side, the other you say, do that thing, do that thing, do that thing. Now you come big. You now, as you they big, your mama they old. You go come, they do two for your mama. So that you go they balance, say, mama do for Pikin. Pikin to show love, do for mama.
My sister, that thing the concern.
Listen,
That thing the concern God to. They mean say anybody don't big pass
that is how
anybody.
God is,
Listen,
bro. That is
sister,
how God
Mandy,
is.
Mandy, make I
God
ask you
don't do
something.
for you, you to do it for you. You know, say
Mandy,
you remain remember
Mandy, make I ask you something. Do you love Jesus?
Bro, I love him so much.
Ah,
Because he's the one that makes me to
Mandy,
know that there is a God.
relax now. Mandy, relax.
Okay,
Do
I'm listening.
you really love Jesus like that? Are you sure?
Yes, I do.
Do you love him from the bottom of your heart?
I really do.
Do you love him inside your spirit and in your soul?
Yes, I do.
Good for you, my sister. Are you married?
I am not married.
Hey, my sister. But you love Jesus.
I fucking love him.
Are you a virgin?
I am not a virgin.
Hey, tautology, you are cheating on Jesus. Hey.
But
sister,
they say, no matter your sins, I will cleanse it like a white. Listen, we learn from the mistakes.
Mandy,
so
wait
as far
now.
as we learn, we change.
Mandy, listen.
A person before is not a person again.
Mandy,
Somebody
wait
can
now.
change some things.
Mandy, where was Jesus? In fact, when was the last time you knocked?
Why would I tell you about my privacy?
Because the Bible says by their fruits you shall know them. So I'm trying to know you by your fruits.
I have a privacy, okay?
Okay.
I can't share a privacy with you.
So what you are saying to me is that you have knocked this month. This month you have already knocked 2 times. 2 times. I'm prophesying right now. I'm seeing to your life. I'm using discernment to catch you right now. You have knocked more than 2 times this month. You can never use that
statement to catch me.
Mandy.
Never.
Mandy, you have already knocked.
You do not know me.
You
do not know me.
You were squeezing this month 2 times. You have done it. Tell me that I'm lying.
You do not know me.
Mandy, am I lying?
You cannot even confuse my mind because we are talking about God.
Mandy,
so you cannot come
of course, it's all connected. It's all connected. Mandy.
We are not connected that way. We are connected to God, bro. Shut the fuck up and shut the fuck up about my privacy. It's none of your business.
Mandy.
Take it to the godly way. We are not going to the sinner's way.
Mandy, I want you to tell me right now. Because remember, I don't believe in God, but I'm telling you about your life. Tell me that you haven't had sex 2 times this month.
I haven't. I am not going to the backside. I'm not going to the past of my sins or whatever.
My question for you is, when you were having sex last time, where was Jesus? Where was Jesus? Was he in your heart? No, sister, I want to know.
There is a change.
Was Jesus?
There is a change.
Was Jesus in your heart?
There is a change in
or was he
mistake.
In heaven? Mandy, I'm not trying to be rude, okay? Please forgive me if I'm rude. What I want to know is, when you're having sex, is Jesus in heaven or is he in your heart? Where is he? I want to know.
Is Jesus in heaven or what?
Or was he in your heart? When they were knocking you, like this, was Jesus in your heart or was he in heaven?
There is a God that you're supposed
was God living inside of you? Or was God in heaven?
I want you to answer me something. So now, if you don't answer me this question, if person where they die, where they go, answer me.
Nowhere.
Person where they die, where they go.
When you die, it's as if you were never born. You only have one life. The moment you breathe your last, it's almost as if you were never born. You cease to exist.
So how did I start?
This is the most powerful truth you have ever heard in your entire existence. The moment your breath, you take that last breath, there is no more Mandy. If people don't remember you, it will almost be as if you died in the bush. You were born in the bush, you died in the bush, nobody ever knew you. It's like a sperm that was spilled on the ground. Or maybe abortion. Yes. There is no heaven, there is no hellfire. You have nothing to be afraid of. You are free to knock as many times as you want to knock. You, Mandy, you can go and knock. If you choose not to knock, it's not because God told you not to knock. It's because you say you don't want to knock. But if you want to knock, knock. If you don't want to knock, don't knock. It's not because of God. It's all because of you. You are the one who is in charge to control your own life. Make the decisions that work good for you. If you want to protect yourself for your husband, then just wait. That way your husband will enjoy you even more. But if you don't want to wait for husband, enjoy yourself.
Please. So who was that first human that spread us that we are billions and we are trillions of
There
few
was no
months
first
now.
human. There was no first human. Anybody that tell you there was first human is a bombastic liar. Have you ever seen two Chinese people that
So,
give? Wait,
so, but
Mandy,
how did you
Mandy,
get this? Wait,
Mandy,
how did you get this physical body, this
Mandy,
meat on your body? By who?
Mandy,
How?
Mandy. Don't ask me about my
This
meat.
physical thing that
Don't
is on
you,
your body, how
don't
did you
you,
get them?
don't you dare ask me about my meat. Now listen, okay. Have you ever seen two Chinese people that can produce
Wait
a
now.
black person?
This flesh, how did you get in touch with this flesh
Mandy,
that you're
I
talking,
am
that we are
answering your
seeing?
question.
Who was the person that have this flesh where we take collect am from? Where it made us like this?
Mandy, I am answering your question even as
You
we
are
speak
not
right
a
now.
robot, so there's difference between meat and robot. There's difference between breath.
Mandy, I'm answering your question. Have you ever seen two Chinese people that can produce black man?
Let me tell you something.
Mandy, just tell
Let
me
me
yes
tell you
or
something.
no now. Just tell me
I
yes or
want to
no.
make you know something. There's spiritual.
Mandy,
There's physical.
Mandy,
That means you should know that there's something above
Mandy,
something.
I am communicating with you right now,
Why
Mandy.
is it man and woman?
Mandy,
Why is it
Mandy,
two in this life?
Mandy is too emotional. I have to go on to the next guest, Mandy. I don't have time. Sorry, okay. There's 25 people in line, Abby. What am I supposed to do? See, I'm beginning to dance with Mandy. Mandy loves Jesus, but Mandy is not a virgin. Mandy loves tautology and bolalogy. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. What you
How
got for
are
me?
you?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. So you're
What do you,
saying there's no creator? Jesus
not at
cannot save
all.
you.
He cannot at all.
Why? Who is Jesus?
Jesus is an imaginary character that exists in a book called Bible. People read it for entertainment.
Oh, okay. So everyone is just committing themselves to being entertained.
Of course, just like Superman, Avengers, just like Japanese animation, there's many of them.
Okay, so you wouldn't say maybe Jesus is like a spirit or some sort of some
Spirits,
sort.
spirits are all imaginary characters.
Oh, they're imaginary. So they
Yes.
exist in the mind, basically, is what you're saying.
Yes. Not necessarily they exist in the mind. They are formed in the mind as non-existent
Okay.
ideas. For example, right now
Okay.
I am imagining in my mind that I'm your husband. But it's not really existing in the real world. Nah. I,
Okay.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay, no, I understand. So, like, what about like miracles? You don't believe in miracles?
Listen, if you give me your number, you'll see a miracle.
I,
Hey, I'm just saying.
someone is saying I pity this guy.
Listen, I'm telling you. Send me your number and see if you don't see a miracle.
Okay,
Tomorrow, I will catch up.
Riz,
I
you
will.
went straight to the Riz.
Uh,
Okay, no, but I hear you. I was very interested in knowing more about what you mean in terms of it being like a mental state, as opposed to being Jesus being real. I mean, that's why I was asking you.
think
Like,
about the
so you
source of
mean
all our fiction. Think of all that makes things fictional in our world. Things like Superman, Santa Claus, Father Christmas, Barbie. Think
okay?
about all the movies that we go to the theaters to watch. Right? Why do we love movies? Because we know that they're not real. But when you're watching a movie in real time, it feels real. It gives you that feeling
Yeah.
of reality. It takes things that otherwise would be impossible and gives you a taste of what it would be like if those things were possible. And human beings,
Yeah.
we enjoy those things just like drugs. We love it, you know.
Yeah.
That's why you see that
Okay.
the technology of movies
Yes.
is improving. And let me tell you something, okay? If you go to the cinemas and you begin to trace that type of entertainment back through time, you end up with books.
Yeah.
In fact, before you had 3D technology, you had 2D technology. Before you had 2D, you had images without colors, but with sound. Before images without color and with sound, you had images without color and without sounds. Before you had images and videos, you had simply pictures. Before you had pictures, you had drawings. Before you had drawings, you had sculptures and you had books. Before you had books, you had scrolls.
Okay.
What the human beings used to write on those? Stories. You have to think about it. Especially the more miserable people are, the more they want stories. So entertainment is something that has always been around. In every civilization, it was called mythology. Mythology. That's why in Greece, they had a god whose name was Zeus. In Rome, they had Jupiter. They had Mars. In Scandinavia, they had Odin. They had Thor. In Africa, they had the great Bakanga. Oh, never mind. They had the traditional deities. That is how entertainment has evolved throughout time, my dear sister. So believing in God in 2023 is the equivalent of believing in Superman.
Okay. So would you say, like, you mentioned something about drugs. Would you say that maybe Jesus then would exist if someone is under the influence of certain drugs, say weed or maybe even cocaine?
No. Jesus will not exist.
Would you then say that maybe Jesus could then exist?
Jesus will not exist.
Would you say that over the years, if art has evolved so much and people started with sculpting and now they're filming, would you say that evolution itself could be Jesus? The fact that there is actually innovation that's being passed off generation to generation. There's a sort of innovative spirit.
No, ma'am.
Maybe
Invention, innovation, and progression is a necessity due to human adaptability that is made essential due to our need to survive. So we human beings,
what force creates that necessity when you realize that there's a need for you to actually now evolve? What force is actually driving
the fear of
that
pain.
influence?
The fear of pain. So we use our intelligence, which is our ability to acquire information and apply skills, to come up with things that would alleviate our suffering, that would reduce our pain.
So isn't that creation in itself where it says that Jesus is the Word?
It's adaptation.
And the Word.
It's adaptation, because though we use this.
So creation. Creation means there was no foundation, there was no formation, it was dark. So now you actually have created something because you have realized the need in it because you fear being miserable. Now you've done Jesus now in the sense that you have used the word to create something else, to innovate.
You did not create. You transformed what you already had from one state to another. You took it from an unpleasant state.
So you created something from something else. Basically, you did what God does. God gave us the audacity. He gave us the authority to do that. So you're exercising the power of Jesus Christ.
No, ma'am. That's false. Because it is practically different from generation to generation and from civilization to civilization. And civilizations rise and fall due to the fact that our progress as a civilization is contingent on our ability to agree and to get along. But every time that we develop, we always find a way to use it to fight each other when we disagree. For example, we invented guns. Then, you know what? You can use it to rob a bank, or you can use it to destroy a bank. Unless you're claiming that robbing a bank with God, that's Jesus. Now, you can use a car to kidnap people, or you can use a car to transport people. You can use a plane to drop bombs, or you can use a plane to transport cargo. You can use your knowledge of medicine to steal organs from people, or you can use your knowledge of medicine to heal people. So you don't need to associate it with any fictional ideas, because then you will have to associate both the positive outcomes and the negative outcomes. But do you know what religious people do? They like to separate those outcomes because they have created an imaginary character in their head called God and another imaginary character called the devil. and the bad things they blame on Satan, the good things
So
they blame on God.
would you not say that maybe those people who maybe have some sort of shortcoming in understanding what you know would not be assisted if there was a fictional character brought about to be able to explain to them that there's a law and there's a
No,
certain line of
no,
which all people need to abide by in order to achieve that peace where people can actually live and be diverse
no,
because we have a population.
no. The most neutral, fundamental aspect of nature is survival of the fittest.
Yes.
So when we come up with civilization
So
and when we try to
basically
put things in
natural
order,
selection.
yes, when we try to put things
Yes.
in order, what we're doing is that we're
Okay.
defiling the survival of the fittest. That's why we don't get rid
Okay.
of disabled people. We protect disabled people.
Mm.
We don't get rid of children with
Mm.
autism. We protect them. In the animal kingdom, if you're disabled, you're pretty much screwed. And that
Yeah.
actually allows them to adapt in the environment without needing to be
So where would you
civilized.
think the spirit, where would you think the spirit of all people to know that common sense, even though they have not been taught it in a technical manner, such as you yourself, maybe someone in the bush who knows that it's wrong to kill and eat their
No,
own child.
it's not wrong.
So how would
It's
you
not wrong.
say
That's
that
not wrong.
maybe that spirit,
Some people
yeah,
in the bush, aren't alive and eat their own children. Some people in the bush,
yes,
they take their husbands, their friend's husband or their friend's wife. Morality is very
yes,
subjective depending on your experience. You understand? In some cultures,
yes,
women don't talk. Women shut up. In some cultures,
mm,
women run the show. It's not
yes,
objectively right. It's based on people's survival
yes,
needs, right? In some cultures,
okay,
if one woman had too much power and men suffered because
okay,
of it, the men would gather and enslave all the other women. That's why you notice that throughout time, because women have this natural affinity for scientific things, and the
mm-hmm,
more scientific you are, the more useful you are. Powerful men
yeah,
used to like to suppress women for that reason. And when women gain power, they
yes,
become cunning and they begin to manipulate men. You understand? That's just how it
yes.
works. In fact, it's so true in
Mm.
relationships today where men always want to exercise power and women always want to manipulate. It's almost like
Mm.
it's a doom, right? She
Yeah.
uses her emotions, she uses her gentleness as a way
So
to
wouldn't you say maybe a spirit like Jesus Christ would actually bring about that balance without you actually having to physically
no,
exert
no.
or put in that energy?
If you believe in Jesus
Wouldn't
Christ,
you say that a couple who's been able to maybe live with each other for, let's say, 25 years, knowing that the nature of a woman and a man can be like that,
no
wouldn't you
ma'am,
say that maybe there would be a certain presence
no
between
ma'am,
them that would actually control that, even though their nature leads them towards that, but
no
they still
ma'am,
be able to live with one another?
no ma'am. You asked a long question that has a simple answer. Jesus was invented for the purpose of control and colonization. If you believe in Jesus, you're a
Okay.
domestic human. Period. You
So you're a
listen,
domestic human in the world.
sister, check this out, okay? Is there any
Okay.
way to make RAPE to give it a useful to make it useful? Is there any way to make RAPE useful?
RAPE,
Yeah,
useful in to whom?
to anyone. Is there any way to make it good?
To make it good to whom is the question, because you
Question
spoke
to
about
anyone, to anyone, to anyone.
you talk about
Hold up,
perspective, right?
hold up, sister. You are telling me how Jesus could maybe be good in this way or be used in this way. My question to you is there any good way to use poison to feed humans?
To kill yourself, if you want to kill yourself, you would
Okay,
say it's a good result if you actually die,
so my question for you is
if that's
that,
your choice.
sis, so you think that should be allowed?
I think that it is allowed. So
No, no,
there's
no, no,
there's
no,
a
no, no. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Self flagellation and taking your life is not allowed. We don't allow it in society. We don't think that that's normal, that's
you
natural.
mean like
Now
suicide, for instance?
there's no way to regulate it. Now I'm gonna ask you. There's a reason why I asked you about RAPE, because like I said to
Yeah.
you, there are some things that only affect human beings negatively. You can never make it positive. And if someone makes it
Okay.
positive, that person is sick. Just like slavery.
something,
Just like slavery,
if
right?
someone makes something evil positive.
Do you think there's a good way that we can use slavery to make the human race better?
Sorry?
Can we use slavery to make the human race better?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. That's my
Can
opinion.
we
But
hold up, sister,
my
hold up,
mom,
sister,
who
hold
beats
up,
the crap out of me
hold up,
if I don't wash the dishes,
hold up,
she
sister.
would probably
Sister, hold
have
up.
something else to say.
Sister, please hold up. Hold
Yes.
up.
Oh,
Is there
sorry. I'm not using
is
the
there
safe words.
no,
Sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. Is there any way to make colonization, to use colonization and make human beings, the human race better?
Okay. Can I be very, like, I don't like having maybe political engagements because that question leads to that.
Sister,
However, in some
my
sick
question,
way,
that is why I've asked you a
I'm
question of,
answering your question.
no, sister, listen. My question is a yes
In
and no
some
question.
sick way, there are people who
My
have been
sister,
able to
my,
justify
my sister,
colonization,
my sister,
unfortunately.
please listen to my questions carefully. I'm not asking you questions that require explanation. My questions is like yes,
Okay.
no, yes, no.
Okay. So wouldn't you want me to explain after saying
No,
yes or no?
no.
Because then you would want to write me off as a bad person, as that
No,
I don't
sister,
have Jesus
sister,
Christ
sister.
in me.
Listen carefully, okay? Whatever explanation that you have, think about it in your head and summarize it into a yes
Okay.
or a no. Don't say it
Okay.
out loud. Is there
So,
any
but
way
wouldn't
to
it be an
use
opinion?
colonization to make the human race better?
Yes.
Is there any way to use genocide and make the human race better?
Can I have a moment to think about that?
Yeah.
I'll think about that.
Like I said, think about it, then give me a yes or no.
Is there a way to make genocide? Is there a way?
To use
God
genocide.
is God is I'm not being difficult. I'm being honest. See, he said I must think about the answer. So just repeat the question again for me and then I'll give you a straight
Is
answer
there
and then
any
you can.
way to use genocide to make the human race better?
No, absolutely not.
Is there any way to use bullying to
People are
make
saying yes.
to create, sister, is there any way to use bullying to teach children how to care for each other?
Sometimes you can care for someone by whooping their ass. Yes.
Is there any way to use bullying to help children to care for each other?
Yes.
Is there any way to use torture to teach children how to take care of each other?
No, absolutely not.
Is there any way to feed someone by poisoning them?
No. Sorry? Is there
Is,
any
is
way
there any
to
way to feed a hungry man by poisoning them?
feed a hungry man by poisoning them? No, because
Okay.
the aim is to feed them.
Thank you.
So you
Thank you.
basically need to give them food
Thank
for
you.
them to be fed,
Thank you. Listen.
right? Poison
Listen.
is for
Sister,
death.
sister,
So
hold
you need
up.
to
Sister,
you
sister,
need
hold
to be
up.
able to
Sister,
direct.
don't explain. If you explain, you defeat the point of the questions.
You're asking for my opinion. It's not
No.
about my opinion. It's
No.
about there is no
Sister,
creator. That's a statement.
sister,
And Jesus cannot save you.
sister. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay. I talk to a lot of people.
Yes.
I really talk to a lot of people. If I sat down here and let everybody explain what's in their head, it would just prove to you
Yes.
just how delusional people are.
Okay.
You need to make people answer questions with yes and no. That's what
Okay.
when you go to
Open-ended
court,
question
when they ask the court,
or
when you go
not.
to court, listen, in every capacity of the human life,
Excuse
when
me, don't say I talk a lot in the comments. What the fuck do you think I came here to do? To not talk?
sister,
Shut
hold
the
up.
fuck up, bitch.
Sister,
In the comments there. You think I
sis,
came here to not fucking talk?
sister,
Shut the fuck up. Don't come here and think you're better there because of you talk a lot, you whack ass, white ass looking.
sorry. I don't think she was a Christian. I don't get that. What's up, bro?
I'm cool. What's up with you?
I'm doing all right, bro. What you got for me today, my good brother?
Nothing much. It's just about getting a proper understanding about things. But however, I've been listening to um, your discussion since, and they all kind of make so much sense. Especially with the last definition you gave concerning religion, and I really did you to explain about the Hammer religion and the misconception about how they try to pull us away from reality. I think I'm actually getting that space in between. So I would like to hear more from you.
Bro, I really wish I can go into the depths of that. But it seems to me like you know exactly what you're asking me already. I think so. I don't think that me and you are in disagreement at all. You're not coming here. You don't have no disagreement with me, do you? Christ is bad because the idea of a savior is colonization, period. If you don't like it, cry about it. Nobody needs to be saved by anybody.
Yeah,
If you think,
bro. Yeah.
I'm talking to this dude in the comment section. If you need a savior, it's because you're weak and pathetic. You need to learn to be strong on your own. Human beings don't need to be saved. Period. So anyone that teaches you that you need a savior is trying to keep you as a slave, especially a savior who cannot really save you in this life, but is supposed to save you after you die. That's some of the dumbest shit that was ever said. But hey, Afrobeat, bro, you know, I know you're not fighting with me, bro. You're not disagreeing with me, bro. If you want to know how we breathe, go to school and go and learn biology.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, I know we're not disagreeing, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna salute you, my bro, and then roll on to the next guest. I know your question, even your question that you're asking me, bro. You sound like a guy that already knows the answer to that question. Listen, y'all. In order to avoid people just going on a tangent, I'm gonna give limited amount of time. You got 2 minutes. What's up?
Blessings.
Yes, sir. What you got for me, bro?
Yeah. I think you're attempting to eliminate the spectacles or the European spectacles, but it's like you're deterring from the foundation of such civilization which predate these people or this modern concept. So I think the way how you express your words kind of leading people astray from that unseen force or the manifestation of man, which we are all identifying with. And I feel like you're not intellectually teaching people.
You're free to feel as however you want to. But anybody that teaches you to believe in unseen things and pretend that those things are real, that person is just trying to turn you into a slave. The way science and technology works is that.
So
Hold
how
up,
do we
hold up, hold
manifest?
up.
How does manifestation work?
Manifestation is a word which in practice is when you take an idea and you turn that idea into something which is practical and useful. You understand? It's simple as that. But it is not essential for day-to-day living.
But it's
It is
still
not.
coming from an unseen place, yes?
No,
It's
sir.
coming from an unseen place.
No, sir.
Can you
Listen.
see my mind? Can you read my mind? Can you read my mind right now? What I'm thinking? That's
Yes.
unseen. That's dark matter. That's dark matter.
Right now in your mind, you're thinking, can I read your mind and what you're thinking?
Exactly. That's dark matter. That's unseen. That's the unseen place I am speaking of when we manifest. So if I think
Yes,
of
but
music lyrics right now,
that unseen place does not exist.
Say that again.
That doesn't exist.
What doesn't exist? The
Listen.
duality of life?
Listen.
Are you saying
Listen.
the duality of life doesn't exist? I am
Listen.
speaking from an unseen place. We're speaking in the third
No,
dimension right now. Are you saying the duality of my existence? I and I.
You're not speaking from an unseen
I and
place. You're not speaking from an unseen
I'm
place.
speaking. Okay. You're hearing me now in the third dimension. Yes,
Listen, bro.
but
You are
eh,
not speaking to
bro,
me from an unseen place. Do you understand that?
I know. Yes, you can hear me and you can see me. Yes,
Okay.
we
Okay.
understand that.
Okay. Listen.
All right.
Hold,
Are
brother,
you black?
brother. You,
Are you black?
Jason,
Since you like to use words to
Jason,
entrap people, are you black?
Jason,
Are you black?
Jason,
Are you black, sir?
Jason.
I'm listening.
Take a breath.
I'm listening.
All right. What I don't want you to do is don't run on a tangent to the point where I have to say your name twice. Then I
Yeah,
might as well
God,
drop you. I
yeah,
might as well
God.
drop you, let you talk to yourself and go talk to the next guest. If you want me to hear you,
Cool. Go on,
make
go on.
make sure I'm hearing you. Give me the opportunity to hear you. You already know how I
Cool.
behave, right? You know how I
I
behave.
know
So
because
you need to be smart.
yeah, go on. Because I know
Right.
you just use a lot of words to. I know you use a lot of words to entrap people. So I'm trying to say it's not the end all be all. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Yeah, go on.
Don't run faster than your shadow.
No, my shadow's with me, man.
Manifestation is defined as an event, action, or object that clearly shows or embodies something, especially a theory or an abstract idea. So manifestation in of itself
Something
is
that can
only,
be revealed. Something that can be revealed. Yeah.
Jason, a manifestation
Yeah.
as a
Yeah.
noun is an event, action, object.
Yeah.
These are all things which are
Yeah.
visible and perceivable by the five senses. So whatever is
Yes.
being manifested is not real until it manifests itself.
Okay. Cool. But it's still an experience of duality.
No,
Still
sir.
coexist
No,
because
sir.
as it's
What you
from
need
the
to
as
avoid
it's,
doing, let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you what kills people's intelligence. When people take
yeah, go
simple
on.
things and try to make it complex, that's not how the world works. Don't take things which are already simple and try to make them
I know.
complex. No, listen.
No, it's not complex.
Listen.
Simplicity be our work.
Don't
Simplicity.
take simple things and try to make them complex when in reality you're supposed to be taking complex things and making them simple.
That is it. Yeah.
Intelligence is the ability to acquire knowledge and apply skill. That is how we communicate information, by sharing that knowledge. That's called wisdom. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter what you're talking about or what you think you know. If the knowledge that you have cannot be acquired by somebody else and turned into skill, you are just delusional. Fantasizing. It's called fantasy. You're imagining shit that doesn't exist. It doesn't matter how good it makes you feel or how smart you think you are. Knowledge must be acquirable and it must be applicable. That is why somebody made TikTok. That person wasn't thinking about the fourth dimension or the fifth dimension. Whoever invented phones or cars, those things are what allow us to transport ourselves and communicate with each other to facilitate our lives and our growth. Now, I'm not telling you that you cannot entertain yourself in private or to a certain degree even share your form of entertainment with other people to entertain them, whether it's music, whether it's acting. But you need to know the difference, bro. You need to know the difference.
Bro, I hear you. But all I'm saying, the way how you're trying to digest your information, it's a bit like, you know what I'm saying? It's a bit poisonous, like, because we understand our foundation on the foundation of
There is nothing
the concept.
poisonous about it other than the fact that if you think it's poisonous, that means that it is rattling you from inside. My technique and my way of
No,
doing things is
nothing is
rattling you from inside.
no, nothing is
Because,
rattling
hold
me.
up,
Nothing is rattling me
listen.
because
There
I'm
is
not
a
here to
difference.
disagree with you. I fully
There
get the
is
European spectacles and the words and the
I'm
mistranslation.
not talking about the European spectacle. I'm talking about the difference between primitive, uncivilized way of thinking versus
Okay,
civilized.
tell me from your
Brother,
basis of your mind.
Jason,
Okay, hold on. I understand you. I oversee what you're
Jason,
saying.
no,
Tell
you
me
do
from the
not.
basis of your mind why you're
No,
saying
sir.
Jesus cannot save you. Tell me
Jason,
why. Why do you come up with that? Why are you running with that theory?
Jason, I will tell you that if you can tell me the last thing I just said.
Tell me.
No, tell me the last thing I just said to prove to me you were listening to me. Then we can continue this conversation.
Bro, I heard the last thing what you said, but
What was
I
the
was
last thing I
asking your
said? Okay, then
question
tell
in
me.
between.
Repeat the last
I
thing I
was
said.
asking
If
your
not, bro,
question
I
in
have no
between.
interest in talking to you if you don't give me the courtesy of listening to me,
You're
understanding
running with
me.
a theory, and I'm saying it's just not digestible. How you run it, how you're running it.
Jason,
That's all I'm saying. You can't,
Jason, tell me what I
big
said.
man.
If not, you can leave, my good brother. I'm not playing. There's 25 people in line, bro. There's 25 people in line, bro. With all due
Big
respect,
man,
I
I
don't have to
didn't
talk
hear
to
what
you.
you said because I was asking a question in between.
Okay, good. This is what I'm gonna give you one last chance. If I'm talking, your number one priority is to listen and understand every single word that I say. If not, I'll go to somebody who's willing to do that. Then when I'm
Yeah,
done, I
go on.
might ask you a question or give you an opportunity to ask me a question or to elaborate. I don't have time to talk with every single person and have them explain every single thing. I will never get to everybody else in line. I said 2 minutes, right? It's been more than 2 minutes I've been talking with you. If I want to say something and you're interjecting me, then we're going back and forth, then we don't get nowhere.
All right, cool. Hey, what,
So
big man? I ain't got nothing more to. Hey,
listen. Okay,
listen.
Jason.
No, I ain't got nothing more to say on the
No,
topic. All I'm saying is just word
Jason,
your words a bit. All I'm
Jason,
saying, just word your words a bit better, make
Jason,
it be a bit more
Jason,
digestible
I
in an
need for
intellectual
you
way.
to
That's it, bro.
relax
Have a
again.
blessed day, bro.
Okay?
Have a blessed day, bro.
Bro, I
Just
didn't
say it
hear
in a more
anything you
intellectual
said.
way.
I didn't hear anything you said.
It's
You were
cool, man.
talking,
It's cool.
when I was talking. Okay, then go
Yeah,
now.
because
Go.
you're not listening either. You're not listening either.
Bro.
I'm
It's okay.
speaking and you're not listening, so it's cool.
Bro.
I'm just
Bro.
saying, be with it more intellectual.
Listen, y'all. If you're so desperate to speak, go and start your own show. And you can say whatever you want to say. This is my show. You will follow my rules. If you don't like it, you can leave. I don't care who you are or what you are. You will abide by my rules. I'm the host of the show. If you hate the fact that I'm the host of the show, that's your personal problem and your personal insecurities. I'm not here to satisfy your feelings or your emotions. I'm going to do the things the way I want to. You either take my life or you shut me out by force. But yes, right here is my show. If you don't like it, that's your problem. I'm not here to cater to your so-called self-righteousness. Get the hell out of here. You're not competing with me. I don't know why people yet. TikTok is free. You can go start your own show. When you get 855 people, you can talk to them. What's up, bro?
Hi, bro.
What you got for me, bro? Go straight to your point.
Oh, sorry, I didn't request. I don't know how it happened. I'm sorry.
It was the Holy Spirit, bro. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
We're on the same page.
Why are you asking how old I am, Eve? You trying to get married or what?
Good
What's
morning,
up?
bro.
What you got for me, bro? Go straight to your point.
Yeah, I'm agree with you in 2 points, but the last one I'm not agree with you. The one you say God it doesn't exist. I think the prophet does not exist, but the God is exist
God exists
because
where?
there is something hidden and something shown. You know,
God exists
like
where?
our existence. Everything we
Where?
see is God.
No, that's not
Everything you
true.
see is God.
How do you know that?
I know that because I see it. Everything you see is real. You say it.
Anything you see is God? But who told you that everything you see was God?
Because they say before this world there was nothing. There was only God.
How
And
do you
after the
know
Big
that?
Bang,
How
everything
do you
show up.
how do you know that? Were you there?
I was not there.
Okay, so the reality is that, bro, this is the truth. You don't know,
Yeah.
but you choose to imagine that there is a God. If that's what you're saying, then I have no argument with you. But the real truth
I
is
don't
that you don't
imagine
know.
that it's God. I see it.
No, you don't see.
The
You
way
don't
I see
see.
you, the
You
way
don't.
I see
You
myself,
don't. You don't. You
and
don't
the way
see God anyway.
I see it because we are animals that thinking. There's no animal that think like human being.
Really? Yes,
Well,
but it doesn't mean
yeah,
that animals don't think. Animals also think.
yeah, but they don't get our level.
Yeah, but you don't have their level. Can you survive? Can you survive like a crocodile inside water?
Do you,
Does
do you see them?
can you survive in the same water as a crocodile and a hippopotamus? Can you survive with
Yes,
snakes? Can you?
yes,
No, you
yes.
cannot. Stop lying. You cannot.
Because I can make them domestic, but they cannot make me domestic. You
Yeah,
hear that?
they cannot make you domestic, but
I can make a
they
pool
will make you
that I
into
separate.
dinner.
I make them swim on the other part. I swim the
Listen,
other side,
listen. You cannot make them do
and they
anything.
can do that.
They will use you for dinner before you do anything. If I put
No.
you where there is crocodiles without no weapons, you will be nothing good
How
before
about the
dinner.
zoo? How about the zoo? How about the zoo?
If I put you in the same camp as gorillas in the zoo,
How about the zoo?
they
Do
will
you see
beat you
animal
up.
making human being in the zoo?
Listen again. Listen again. Listen, okay?
So,
If I take
show me
you,
proof that God that doesn't exist.
because
You keep
God,
people here. You're
God is
telling them to
nowhere.
show you the proof.
Listen,
Now it's
listen. I have the
talk to me.
same proof that God doesn't exist. The same way
Talk to me.
that you have no proof that you're not a
I have proof, but
homosexual.
you show me your proof that God doesn't
Proof.
exist.
Show me proof that you're not homosexual,
I ask you a question first.
brother. I have asked you the question now. If you don't want to answer, leave. Show me proof that you're not homosexual.
Don't act like stupid boy.
Ask me.
You
Answer
ask
me.
me. You ask
Show
me
me
question.
proof.
I answer you. And now I ask you a question. You want to answer me with another question.
Yes, because it's my
How come?
show. If you don't like it, you can leave. Show me proof that you're
No,
not
I
homo.
don't like it. I see the way you are still running.
Okay, then
I see the
answer
way
the
you run.
question. Give me proof that you're not homo.
That I'm not homo.
Yes.
Uh, how do you see homo? What kind of style do you? Can you understand that this man is a homo? The way he talk in my voice, you don't hear that I'm a homo. I don't talk like homo. You don't see me. That's too.
And that brother is on a little bit on the slow spectrum. Hello?
Yeah, hey, bro. Sorry we got cut off before. I don't know what happened, but since you said the 2 minutes, I totally agree with that 2 minutes thing. 2 minutes thing is fair. People could express their points, and you can move on to other people, and that way everyone can get a chance.
Is that
Am I
it?
still on? Oh no, no. My point was that you had asked me. I told you when I was on that I don't believe in the Jesus concept, but I do believe that there's a creator. And you started to ask me like from which point of view, from Muslim or Christianity or whatever. And I was trying to explain to you that from the same way that you and I can oh, but can I ask you a question? Do you believe that as a human being, do you believe that we are capable of knowing all things?
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me how how the earth came to be and how like how consciousness came to be and how all the trees and all the animals and creatures and insects, can you tell me how all of those were created? Can you tell me how? Can you tell me that?
If I tell you, how will you know that I'm telling you the truth?
Exactly. You see, but if you
Hey,
know,
brother,
then
I
like you
have asked you, listen. How will you know that I'm telling you the truth?
well, I mean, to be honest with you, I'll know that you're lying, bro, if you say that you do.
If
To
I
be honest
said
with you,
to you, how will you know that I'm telling you the truth?
I wouldn't know.
Okay, good. The trees came from nowhere.
Yeah.
Human beings came from nowhere. It's always been here forever and ever and ever. From infinity to infinity, from eternity to eternity. It's always been here. Now prove me wrong.
Okay. Well, you see, I'm of the perspective, brother, that I don't really debate too much on things that are speculation. Because I always tell people whenever they
Don't you
begin to
think that
talk
it's kind of
about,
speculative to claim that there is a creator?
well, wait a minute. But when I make this point, I think you might be able to understand where I'm coming from. Um, whenever people talk about creation, etc., I always tell them that as human beings, I don't feel as if it's our duty to understand how the earth came to be, what our duty is.
It's not a matter of duty, bro. That's what I'm saying to you.
Wait a minute, what I feel is,
The less scientific a
just let me
human brain
finish.
is. No, hold up. You hold up. I got you, bro. If what you're about to say is what you're about
Yeah,
to say, then what I'm about to say complements what you're about to say, right? It's not a matter of if it's our duty to understand things that we cannot know or not. We need to understand things based on how useful it is to acquire that knowledge. When we are acquiring knowledge, we're acquiring knowledge for the purpose of utility. What can we use? Believing that God exists, you cannot do anything useful with that information. It doesn't put food on your table. It doesn't take care of your day-to-day needs. It's a fantasy. That's why it's a fantasy. It's useless information. Now, if you want to know where the world came from, it's not necessarily bad, but you need to go about it in a way that is useful. Study the world. Study the world. But guess what? It would take multiple lifetimes to study the whole world. That's what we're already doing. So we don't need to speculate about where did the world come from, where the human beings come from. No, what are human beings?
Exactly.
What is the world? In the process of asking what something is, we will discover how it is. And when we discover how it is, we'll be able to make it ourselves. That's how it works. Once we make something,
Well,
then
what you said more or less, I guess, is kind of what I was going to say. Because what I was going to say is, what we should be focused on is how do we live here? How do we exist? What is the purpose of us being
you
here?
see why I
That is
said
what
to
we need
you,
to figure out.
that's why I said to you that what I'm about to say will complement what you're about to say, because I kind of understood your train of thought. When you said to me you don't like to speculate, that is correct. That is the mind of an intelligent person. An intelligent person doesn't seek speculation, they seek knowledge. Knowledge is proven by fact and evidence because you can actually use that knowledge.
Yes. And see,
If you are looking for information that you cannot use, then you are looking for a drug. You're looking for something that will make you feel good. That's what most religious people
you're
are.
looking for
Yes.
you're looking for some personal, yes, because some people, because I mean, there's a saying that people would argue how many angels can fit on the head of a needle. You know, so they
25
can
billion, 0.25 billion angels. Thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate you, okay?
one more point, my brother, if I can.
No, it's okay, bro. 2 minutes already over now. We're good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
no
respect
problem.
you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank
No
you, brother.
problem. I appreciate you. Thank you for your patience and for tolerating me.
No problem, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Make these. What's up?
Yeah, hello, brother.
What you got for me? Go straight to your point.
Yeah, okay. Um, in this life, there are two people that you shouldn't advise. There are two people, African and a woman. African and a woman. Yeah, don't try to convince them. No, there is nothing you tell them that they would accept it because
Brother,
their pastors has already spoiled
brother,
them.
my brother, there's hope. There's hope, okay? I love women, so I do anything for women, okay? I love women. Women are beautiful. Women are awesome. Women are worthy of worship. And
Sure.
women make me see the value in being a man. As for Africans, unfortunately, those are my people. I cannot condemn them.
Yeah.
And I just hope
Yeah.
that change
True.
can come, right? I hope that change can come in due time. But I get where you're coming from in terms of our struggles. But you have to think about it, brother. Our people were slaves for a long time. And though we have break the
Very long
physical
time.
chains, we need to break the mental chains. And that's what we're working on. The mental chains is more difficult than the physical chains, So it's frustrating, especially going back and forth. The Europeans, a lot of them are getting free from religion as well. And the whole world is kind of evolving. So we just have to dance kumbaya with everybody else and things will be better. But I don't think we should reach the point where we condemn our people and say we shouldn't advise or no. Some of this advice will cost us our
Well,
life. At some point, they will kill us,
yeah,
And those
yeah.
of us
I
who have
check
set
your
forth on this
comment.
journey, we know it's going to cost us our lives.
I checked the comment section. Someone said Jesus will take your life. Jesus will take your life.
I'm
They are
wishing
praying
Jesus can
Jesus
come
will
and take
choose.
my life. At least then I will know he's real.
They are,
And I will beat him up
my
before he does that.
brothers. They are Africans. They believe in Jesus. Jesus is white. I don't know why they believe Jesus is white and Jesus is coming to save them. Jesus is not coming to save anybody, and that's the fact. No matter what you try to tell them, no one will accept you. No one will accept what you are saying because they have been already mentally enslaved. And we are trying, me for myself, I've been trying to convince people, I've been trying to tell, even my parent doesn't believe me. Nobody. When you
Yo,
say that
Fini,
they think you are evil,
one
you are
second.
devil,
Yes.
they say
It's
that I was sent by the
Yes.
devil.
Hey brother, we know how it goes, bro. I want to thank you for your time, bro. I appreciate you, okay? Let me roll on with the sister. What's up,
All right,
sister?
bro.
What you got?
Yes. Thank you for allowing me. But the argument about whether God exists or not, I think You have really read a lot, and your mind is, if that is not it, then just pardon me. I think your mind is just bent on not knowing anything about God's existence. Because the phone we are using was made by someone,
But it was not a
and the
God.
person made it.
But it was not a God.
Yes. Let me make a point. I've been listening to you for over an hour. The phone we are using was made for by someone, and it was made for a purpose.
Actually,
Okay.
sister, you're wrong.
So
The phone wasn't made by someone. It was made by a group of someones. So it was made by more than one person.
okay, fine. But it was still made. Okay. The microphone, someone sat down and realized that they would need a microphone and designed it. So I believe that the world was designed by someone.
No, ma'am. It
Yes.
wasn't designed by
And
someone.
looking at,
It had to have been designed by a group of
okay,
people. There is nothing in this world that is designed
okay,
by
fine.
someone. And also, you cannot know
Okay,
that something
fine.
is designed
It
if you don't
should
have
definitely be
blueprints.
someone's idea.
No, sister.
It should
It was
definitely be
no.
someone's
It
idea.
was not anyone's idea. The reason why you think that is someone's idea
How
is
do you
because
know it wasn't anyone's idea?
the world is not the product of intelligence. The world is chaotic. Let me tell you something about this world, okay? Listen, let me tell you something about this world.
How do you know?
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
how do you
Listen,
know that it wasn't someone's idea to
sister,
create something like the world?
let me tell you something. Because the world is a killing machine. This world kills everything. It destroys everything. This is chaos. You understand? Nothing can survive in this world. Everything that is in this world dies. Because the
Okay.
world is a killing machine. It's just that some things die slowly,
Okay.
like humans. Do you know why we die?
Okay.
Because the oxygen is not sufficient to make our body to stay
Okay.
young forever. Our body ages, it rottens. Our body rottens. You understand? The balance that you see around you is just temporary, momentary.
Okay.
All these continents that you see at some point is going to be underwater. There's continents underwater that used to be outside of water. The world is not what you think it is. You see, what you're doing is that you are confusing your momentary existence with the universality of all things. This world, like I
That
said,
is what
I
you
didn't
think.
understand that.
this world is a killing machine, unpredictable, and it is not the product of intelligence.
Okay, I see. So to you, but I think that, listen, I would have been arguing on the same lines with you if I hadn't seen what I know.
No,
Okay, I believe in spirituality.
there's nothing that you have seen that I
Okay.
haven't seen.
You are
And
not making me make any point.
if you
You are
tell
not
me
making me
that,
make any point.
sister, consider what I do.
Yes, brother.
And consider what I do, please. Consider what I do. I
Yes.
talk to a lot
Yes,
of people. Okay, just wait, listen.
I understand.
Before you finish talking, I already know what you're saying. Because you are repeating what somebody else who believes in
Okay,
the
so
God.
if
Wait,
that
wait, wait,
is
wait.
if
Sister,
that
wait,
is
sister,
it,
wait.
then why do you
Sister, wait now.
make it a conversation?
Wait, this is not a conversation. Did I say it was a conversation? No, listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Okay, what is it then?
Listen.
What is it then?
Do you really think that you are the first believer in Jesus Christ that I am talking to on TikTok in the last 2 years?
No.
Okay, good. So your behavior, listen, when you talk to a group of people so much, their behavior becomes predictable. You guys only have one way of thinking.
Okay.
The reason why you are bringing up spirituality.
All right. So
wait now, sister. Okay. Listen. Just listen.
Let
please.
me conclude. Let me conclude.
Sister, I want you to let me preach to you. Can you do that?
Okay. Preach to me. Preach.
Yes. So you're supposed to be listening, giving me undivided attention as if I was your pastor.
Oh, then I should have gone off the mic so that you talk for us to listen.
No.
Want.
It's just that I'm better than your pastor. When I talk, I ask you questions so you can to see if you are listening. So listen carefully. Listen carefully, okay? The reason why you are choosing spirituality is because spirituality is an idea which does not require proof. So you can just tell me anything you want to tell me, and if I tell you to prove it, you're just going to tell me that way. I cannot prove it because spiritual things are things you cannot see. That's why Christians like to use spirituality a lot, because it alleviates them from the burden of proof, because they know that it's not real. Sister, you are going to tell me. You are going to tell me
from the beginning.
Sister, wait now.
I wanted to say from the beginning. Oh, please. I've been listening to you. I wanted to say from the beginning that I would be arguing. Oh, you're not allowing me to say anything,
because
bro.
I am not done
You're
talking.
not allowing me to say anything.
I am allowing you to listen. Then I will allow you to speak
so
based
I
on your
shouldn't
ability
talk.
to listen.
If you not allow me to speak, then I shouldn't be on the. I shouldn't be allowed to.
Have you never considered that patience is a virtue? Even if I talk for 5 minutes, what's your problem with that?
But you don't allow me to say anything at all, and it's not fair.
But sister, who determines if it's fair or not? I'm the host of the show. Are you supposed to speak equal to me? No. Listen.
Oh, but
you are telling
you have
me
to be fair.
you are telling me to let you talk why, so I can understand what you are saying, right?
But you haven't let me say anything. You have been talking since I came on.
Sister, if I'm not letting you say anything, how did you tell me that I was not letting you say anything? You just said something. You see, now you're accusing me falsely. You are lying to make me look bad so you can look good. Because if I wasn't allowing you to say anything, how did you tell me that I'm not allowing you to say anything? I will allow you to speak based on your ability to listen. Self-control is a virtue, right? If you understand me, you wouldn't have much to say. That's the whole point.
Okay.
I don't care about your spiritual experience because you cannot prove it. That's what I'm telling you. You can tell me any spiritual experience you want to. Every Christian that comes to my show can tell me the same thing. Spiritual experiences are imaginary things. I'm pretty sure if I take you down the line of seeing how your ability to speak English, I will discover problems there. So in order for us to not go there, talk to me within the realm of reality and what can be proven as a matter of fact. And please, don't use the fact that you are ignorant of what the world is to try to substitute it for some justification for you to come up with an imaginary God. Because mind you, my sister, your belief in your God is just one. There is millions of gods in this world. And you cannot prove them all wrong.
Okay.
So my thing to you is when I said there is no creator, it's because there is no creator. And if you have evidence that there's a creator, tell us how the creator created it. And then also tell us who created the creator.
Okay. So is that a question? Can I speak now?
Speak.
Okay, so I wanted to say that I would understand and argue if I hadn't had experiences that I have. And like you rightly said,
give me one experience that you've had.
Let's assume you had a dream, okay?
No, let's not assume.
We are not in your mind.
Sister, wait.
Yes,
let's not assume. Let's not assume.
That is the experience I'm going to talk about.
Give me a real
experience I'm going to talk about.
Give me your real experience.
Yes, it's a real experience. It is a real experience. Let's assume that you had a dream, okay? And this dream was vivid.
Sister, you said let's assume that I have a dream and you say it's a real experience.
You're not making me talk. Why?
Because, sister, I'm not going to let you talk because you said to me that you were going to give me a real experience.
Okay,
but you said to me that let us assume.
Fine. Oh. My dream, okay? And the dream was vivid. It was a vivid dream that I had. Now, how do I convince you that I had a dream? There's nothing I can tell you about the dream that I had that will make you believe it. But I know I had a dream. And I tell everybody around and they say, no, you didn't have that dream. But from all indication, I had that dream. So how do you convince me that I did not have a dream?
I can
so
that is
the issue with spirituality and people who don't believe in spirituality.
Listen, sister, dreams are not real. A dream is the equivalent of a hallucination. It's not real. If you have any experience that you have in a dream, it's not real.
Okay.
Do you understand that? That fundamentally, we have studied in the human experience, a dream is not the real thing. Because let me give you an example. I had a dream that I was your husband.
Fine. You had that dream, okay?
Yeah.
Now, it behoves on me to believe it.
Sister, wait.
To believe it or not.
Sister, wait.
But if indeed you had that dream.
It was spiritual. It felt very real. That my wife was going to come to me and her name was going to be
so I will not argue with you. Listen, I will not argue with you if you tell me you had a dream, okay? But to believe that dream, it behoves with me, or it behoves on me to believe that dream that you said you have. Now you have the dream. I can't say that you did not have it. If you are sure of the dream that you had, then nothing in this world will make you change your mind about the dream. If you had it. So
So,
that is the issue
but
about
sister,
spirituality.
sister,
Those
sister,
of us who
listen.
believe everything about
Sister,
it, it's not
listen.
like we don't know the arguments that come
Sister,
up. It's not like we haven't seen all these things,
sister,
but we have seen
sister,
something beyond the physical. And
sister,
that
you're
is why we are
feeling.
not changing our minds.
You're feeling. Do you know the difference
Yes,
between
bro.
imagination and reality? Of course, if you
Tell me.
imagine something in your head which is not real, I cannot convince you that
Yeah.
it's not real because it was never real to begin with.
So do you say imagination is the same as dream?
No, spirituality is all imagination because human beings have two faculties of processing thought.
Yeah.
You can either
So
process thought
I
based
just want to conclude by saying that the spiritual is very
your
real.
feeling.
It's as real as the physical.
Your feeling.
So you
Your
choose to
feeling.
believe it or
If
not,
you
but
tell me
spirituality
that the
is real,
spiritual is
and I
real,
believe in Jesus.
your feeling.
Yeah.
Pastors have been saying it for 10,000 years and they still haven't proven jack shit. All spiritual
It is
experiences,
spiritual.
sister,
It is
sister,
spiritual, and it takes spirituality to discern
spiritual things
Okay,
are fictional
it
and
takes.
useless.
Yeah.
Everything spiritual is
Okay.
useless. Tell me anything spiritual that is
Okay.
useful. Tell me one useful spiritual thing.
So the
Tell
spiritual
me
exists.
one useful spiritual things that can spiritual give you a job? No. The spiritual feed children? No. The spiritual pay your bills? No. When you're sick and you go to the hospital, do you need spiritual? No. If spiritual was necessary, we will not need hospitals, we will not need airplanes, we will not need phones. Do you know that you Christians, you claim that the Holy Spirit can communicate with you spiritually? So why are you on TikTok? Why don't you come on TikTok spiritually? Spirituality is fiction. It's not real. It's madness. It literally is madness.
Okay.
It's not real. There's a difference between reality and spirituality.
Yes,
Spirituality
there's
is
a big difference. That is why you are not getting it. The fact that there's a difference between spirituality and physical, that is why you are not getting it. You are just physical.
I
You
said
don't
to
think
you,
anything
I
spiritual.
said to
So your
you
mind
that
cannot discern spiritual things.
you're feeling.
If you believe in the spiritual, then
You're
you begin
feeling.
to see. But you are not seeing because you are denying its existence. Okay.
Something cannot be considered real if it's not physical. That is English 101. That's basic English. Your spiritual experiences is your personal madness, your emotional instability. There are things that you make up in your head. I'm not saying that you cannot have your own experiences in your head. You can do anything you want to. It's not real. Why can't you understand that? If it's real, you'll be able to prove that it's real. I don't know why it's so complicated. Imaginary things are not real. What's up, Easy?
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I think that was a mistake. Sorry, I was just listening. Could you drop me? Thank you.
It's okay. It was the Holy Spirit's fault.
Yes, say that again.
It was the Holy Spirit's fault.
I don't believe in that bullshit. I think
She said, I don't believe in that bullshit. It is bullshit, unfortunately. God does not exist. God did not make anything. Only people who did not go to school think that God made anything. Hello? What is that? A diesel engine? God damn! What is that? Is that a diesel? Is that a taco grinder? That guy must be having a spiritual experience. God damn. Rabla, Rabla.
What's up, Pakanga?
The fuck you doing?
You didn't believe me. I was pretending to be snoring.
You're pretending to be snoring. You're pretending sounds like you're fucking.
Shut the fuck up.
What? What? You brought that upon yourself.
No, I didn't. It sounded like I was snoring.
Nah, it sounds like you're being pounded. What you got for me?
Don't make me hang up on you.
Don't be hanging out. Don't be mad.
Exactly. I sound like I just woke up. Why you gotta talk stupid?
I ain't talking stupid. I'm just talking.
She gaining momentum to attack. Exactly.
I can barely hear you. You gotta talk out loud.
Mm-mm.
Alright. Then it's nice talking to you then. Salute, okay?
Lekete.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Good
Alhamdulillah.
night. Good night. Good night. Bye. I was just coming to mess with you. Bye.
Nah, you ain't trying to be messing with me. If this is boring, get the fuck out. No one is forced to be here. I don't understand why you guys are so acting like this is so complicated. Get the frog out. Hop like a frog and get out of here. What's up, Real Spark? What you got for me?
Hey, what's up, my man? Hey, yeah, I just stopped by and say hey to you, man. Trying to wake these sleep people up. How you doing today?
Shit. Much love, much respect to you, Captain.
All right, but
Yes,
I
sir.
ain't got no argument. I ain't
For
got no
sure.
argument with you. I'm
Hey
sitting here
man.
trying to argue with them in the chat.
Hey man. When you salute, I salute, bro. Thank you so much, man.
All right, bro. Try to wake them up, man. I mean, I
I'm
tell them, y'all.
trying.
Look. Think about
You're
this.
bad.
Why
Bad
why would
motherfucker.
why would you, your God, if he is so superior, why would he tell you you're a sinner and you're going to hell if you ask a question if he gave you a brain? Come
They
on.
are-
It's
they're not
obvious that it's set
they're
up.
not educated like this guy here. I've got one of these channels. And I know, and I could believe. I said, "Oh, this guy's great." No, he will be somebody to tell you something positive, right? Like finance, employ finance or some bullshit. Not go
Right,
about
right,
wasting your time reading, trying to figure out something that you'll never figure out, and then you're going
right,
on that. And it's a fairy tale. He got it right on the dot, but they don't. And listen, I know this through knowledge. I did information science, historical transformation. I know what he's talking about and he's not wrong. I will tell you that he's not wrong. It's just that the people need to wake up because they're still living in primitive mode in their head. This guy here is advanced than you guys. If you're not hearing,
This is
free
this is
yourself
this
from the
is this is what I
captivity.
call it, okay, bro? I call it realization.
Yes,
When
that's
you
it.
when you
Real
realize
life.
reality, yes. All things that are real, you would realize. The moment you realize what's real, your life
You
changes.
know this.
You see,
You know it.
most people haven't realized that there is no God.
I know.
And
It's sad.
the reason why they believe in God is because they have questions that they can't answer. So they
No,
just
they
assume
can't.
that because they're not intelligent enough to answer some
Nope.
questions, then there must be a God. But they don't
They're not
realize
like me
that.
and you. Banga, you're a guy that is need to teach this and keep on teaching them and make them. And you know what? You're very disciplined with it. Do it right, and you're doing it great. And I give you the jacket. So you got that jacket, and you did a good jacket. So you're a
Thank
good
you.
guy, and you're doing well. And I like your movement. And I know what you're saying. These people, they're not intelligent enough to realize what you're saying. This is the problem. They don't know about critical analysis. They don't know about a lot of things, And you're a guy. You know what is black from what is white. Well, put red from yellow if you want to put it that way. I don't mean it in that sense, but you've got the thing that they need to know about. They need to know these things to set them free so they can be prosperous and carry on with their lives and stop listening to all this ancient philosophy that ruled you because it's an opium. It was an opium for you to calm you down while they take you over. They don't realize these things. And I said I would put that contribution to you because me and you gonna work together. Cause I like your movement and I like what you're doing because you know what you're talking about. But teach
In
them
due
and let
time.
them know, and you're doing great.
In due
And
time,
I'll let you
Josh.
get on. And I'm glad for your thing. And I'll talk to you in a bit. But I'll be listening.
Thank you, my brother.
You, yes, brother.
I've been on for 7 hours already. People don't realize
You're
that.
good. Yeah,
Oh shit. Sorry. I thought you were gone. Listen, some of you come up here and you argue with me. I've been sitting in this same chair for 7 hours. I think I got up to get a remote. That was it. 7 hours. Some of you have been in here since the beginning. I'm actually going to call it quit right here. Right now. Right here, right now. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. September 16th just passed. But there's another one coming. And I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. Then I'm going to stop talking about it. When I talk about it, I want you to understand what I'm saying. Among black people, we have a need for reconciliation. We need to forgive each other. And you can't do it alone. You can't be lazy about it. September 16 goes down in history as a day of black on black reconciliation, right? But that in of itself is a mindset. You got to be willing to forgive yourself. Think about it. You can't forgive other people if you can't forgive yourself. I know many miserable women who are miserable because when you were young, you had so many options in men. So you played left and right, went up and down. And by the time you were in your 30s or your 20s or your 40s, you cannot find a man that's good enough for you. Because you have so much baggage and so much hurt. And you don't realize that you ought to forgive yourself. There are so many brothers out there. You've been done wrong by so many women and you got babies everywhere. You don't even know where to start. We black folks, we need to learn how to forgive each other. And we also need to learn how to forgive ourselves. If you couldn't participate in my September 16 this year, that's fine. If you can't do it next year, that's fine still. But 500 years from now, it will be known that it began in our generation. And believe it or not, those of you who want to work with me, I get your enthusiasm. But you have to understand there's hundreds of movements starting around these days, right? Everyone wants a pump. But what are y'all willing to do about it? Are you willing to get out of your comfort zone? Do you understand that if we want to see a change among black people, it would cost us our peace of mind, it would cost us our lives? You realize that revolution doesn't come for free, right? So it's easy for you to come and sit here and listen to a guy on the internet talking to you, making you feel good. This might as well be church. If you ain't gonna do nothing about it, this might as well be church. Empty promises and empty words. If you want to see a change among black people, you ain't got to be waiting for somebody else to do it for you. You got to get your ass up and realize that it got to get done. That's how white people are. That's why white people got power. They have an individual understanding of what they need to do for the survival of their species. And they don't slack about it. They got white pride. Asian people, they got Asian pride. You know what we got as black people? Black division, black hate. From the hoods to the slums, we form gangs and we kill and fight each other day and night. We join religious gangs and threaten and destroy each other. It's easy to come to TikTok and talk shit. It's easy to come to TikTok and scroll through TikTok and find 10 people that tell you the shit you want to hear to make you feel good. But what the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you doing in your life? First of all, forgive yourself. You only have one life. You only have one freaking life, people. You see, we all came out of religion. And in religion, we get used to being told what we want to hear. So when we leave religion, some of us, we don't lose that need. We want someone to tell us what we want to hear when we already know what we're supposed to do. You know what you're supposed to do in your family, among your friends, in your job. You know who you need to forgive. You know who you're supposed to make peace with. Be smart, my brothers and sisters. We black folks, we need to stop the talk and start doing work. So we can be useful to ourselves and we can be useful to the rest of the human race. We can't keep waiting for other people to come save us. That means that begins in your individual life. You can't be waiting for other people to come save you. Come on now. In your individual life. That's why it's toxic to believe in a savior who is not yourself. That's why it's toxic and dangerous to believe that someone who is not you can save you. The only way you can help somebody else is to help them realize that they have to save themselves. That's why if someone, I could break down the chains, I could open up the prison, but you still got to walk out of there on your own two legs. We can break the chains. We can give you all the resources, but you still got to walk out of that cave with your own two legs. Jesus ain't going to do shit for you. Bakanga ain't going to do shit for you. Muhammad ain't going to do shit for you. You going to do shit for you. You can't be at peace with people if you're not at peace with your own self. You got to grow within yourself, my brothers and sisters. Don't pray to God. Think with yourself. Think about it. Don't pray about it. Think about it. I don't want to take another guess because I've been online for too long. I got 1 more minute. I was waiting for 2:30. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Man, I lifted so much weights today. Every muscle in my body hurts. But it feels good. For real, I haven't even drank water in the last 7 hours. I lifted so much weights today. But this was fun, y'all. I hope you guys enjoyed it. 652 people. You're awesome. Like I said, if I offended you, don't take it too seriously, okay? I'm just a guy on the internet talking shit. And the shit I'm talking about is true. Your God don't exist. Not now, not yesterday, and not forever. You exist right now. So live your life. And the last thing I'm going to say before I go, the life that you are living is your life. The life that you're living, it's your life, y'all. It is your life. It belongs to you. It's going to belong to you for a certain amount of time. 24-hour marathon. Spirit melanated. Who is this, bro? You trying to kill me? Aha. Spirit melanated. You trying to kill me? I see. You trying to set me up for failure talking about 24-hour marathon? I wish I could. I choose to use foul language. I think there's a certain poetic nature to foul language. That's one of the great things I've learned about America. I used to wonder why Americans curse so much. Man, foul language is powerful. Sometimes you just gotta tell people to get the fuck out of here. Can you respectfully get the... Nah. Foul language is not always useful, but it's got its times. There's moments when you just gotta say it like that. You know what I'm saying? All right, my dear friends, Bakanga is out.